Okay. Hello students, welcome to Resonance Hyderabad. Resonance Hyderabad, in collaboration with Way2NEET, has conducted a NEET mock test today, and it's a very big success. That biggest exam, around 5,000 students have applied for this exam, and here we are going to discuss very important points about Way2NEET exam conducted today, the mock test exam for NEET 2025, right? So in today's live session conducted by Resonance Hyderabad, we have divided this into three parts. Like, first part will be the most important instructions the student has to follow while going to the examination center, right? Then second part is what are the weightages of different chapters in all the four subjects: botany, zoology, physics and chemistry, right? And third part will be the paper discussion, whatever the test paper, the mock test you have given today, right? So let us quickly get into the first part, right, in this Way2NEET mock entrance examination for NEET, right? So let's get into this. These are the NEET exam 2025 essential instructions for candidates, right? So these are very important set of rules we have listed out, which each and every student have to must and should follow it. A very small mistake by student can make it difficult for him to be barred from the exam, to be not allowed from the exam. We have seen hundreds and hundreds of students every year who are facing this type of mistake and losing the opportunity to give NEET exam even after 2 years of their dedicated preparation. So we are coming up with this information only to educate you that you will not be getting into this problem, right? So be serious and note down all these points, what all are very important instructions you need to follow during the examination day when you reach the examination center, right? So first, in a broader way, I will give you the information what all is about NEET exam, and then we will slowly go into the instructions part, right? So if you see the national eligibility cum entrance exam, right, that is a NEET exam is scheduled for 4th May 2025, conducted by National Testing Agency NTA. This exam is crucial for medical aspirants, for all the medical courses, majority of the medical courses to pursue in different courses in India, like MBBS, BDS, BAMS, BHMS, BSMS, BUMS, right? And in some states, even BSc nursing or all the medical courses are taken under NEET exam. But in some states, still some of the medical courses are out of NEET exam. They are following their separate entrance test, right? And approximately 24 lakh students are giving NEET exam. So this is the test which is given by the maximum number of students in India, the NEET exam, right? So this year 24 lakh students are going to give this exam, and within this 25 lakh students, you can see here, out of them Telangana alone is having 80,000 students, right? Telangana alone is having 80,000 students applied for NEET exam this year 2025, and in comparison to 80,000, you can see in 2023 it was just 72,800, then going to 2024 it was around 78,000, and this year it still increased to 80,000. You can understand clearly that year by year the competition, the number of students for applying for NEET exam is increasing, right now. And the test runs from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. with the reporting starting at 11:30. The test is from 2 p.m. but the reporting time starts from 11:30 p.m. 11:30 a.m. right? From 11:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. 2 hours reporting time will be given to the student, and after 1:30 p.m. no student will be allowed. Even half an hour time is there for the exam to start. So only up to 1:30 p.m. the student will be allowed. So please mark this time, that you should reach as early as possible. Even if you are reaching in the morning also, 9, 10, 11 a.m. also, there is no problem. But taking the risk is a very big challenge for you or your child, that 1 minute late also may not be allowed for writing the exam. So that's very important point. Early arrival is essential to complete all the mandatory checks. There are multiple level checks for NEET exam. Very thorough checking will be there, right? Lot of escort will be there, and lot of steps will be there in checking also. So first of all, you have to have the exposure to such type of environment, right? So if you are reaching at the last moment, the student will be nervous, right? Will be tensed. Therefore, in order to cool down, there will be requirement of some time duration. Therefore, reaching as early as possible is the best way, that the child will be cool down and will be accustomed to the atmosphere there, the way the security people are there or the invigilators are there, the classrooms are there, right? And all other atmosphere also they will be habituated. Then coming to what all the important dates are there for the NEET exam, like already the application, everything, that process is already over. Now in front of us, three important dates are there. One is 26th April, that is the city intimation slip day, right? On 26th April, that is yesterday itself, city intimation slip will be released. That is to indicate that in which center you are going to give the exam, right? So you might have already checked it. If you have not checked, immediately check it and come to know in which city, in which center you are going to give the exam, and prior itself go and visit the exam center, the area, how you have to approach it, what is the mode of transportation you should select it. Is it a vehicles or Rapido or any other transportation is available or not? Public transport is, how is it? All these points have to be checked before itself. You cannot experiment on the exam day, right? So that is about 26th April, city intimation slip. Then next is 1st May. On 1st May, it will be release of admit cards, right? And this is the admit card which will be required for you to carry, to be allowed into the examination center. And keeping admit card very secure is very important. During traveling, for some of the students, admit card get lost, and irrespective of whatever is your situation, whatever has happened, if there is no admit card, you cannot enter the gate, right? You cannot go inside, right? And then 4th May is the exam day, that we all know. Keeping that only in mind, these all these days, the entire 2-year preparation you are doing with a hard and duration, you are keeping it for preparation, and it is for 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. 3 hours test it is, right? Then exam centers and mode of exam. This broadly we actually know it. The centers, as already I told you, in the city intimation slip it will be provided, and the test is conducted in 24 cities. According to your choice of application, the city might be given, but within the city where you have to give the test, what is the examination center, you should know it properly, right? So visit it before itself. Candidates must know their exam center by referring to the city intimation slip issued on 26th April. Then mode. In what mode the examination is there? The NEET exam is only in offline mode, that is in pen and paper mode, right? So pen and paper mode, and you can use blue or black ballpoint pen, and strict instructions are given to avoid any electronic gadgets or unauthorized stationery. Suppose a pen and paper exam it is, you are not allowed to carry pencil also, right? So strictly blindly you have to follow whatever instructions are given by the examination center, right? That instructions only we are educating you prior, before to the examination, so that you will not be in a difficult situation later on, right? Now coming to very, very important point in which last year also many of the students have faced difficulties, right? So there are so many prohibited items into the examination hall which you should not carry, as many as possible. Leave them with your parents only. Go simple, very simple, with your whatever admit card is there, that's it, right? Remaining all will be made available there, right? So, and electronic gadgets, you can see mobile phones, smart watches, calculators, Bluetooth or wireless devices are strictly not allowed. Not only there, to a certain area zone, they will be prohibiting all these devices, right? So, jewelry items, rings, earrings, nose rings, bracelets, badges are also not allowed. And understand, it is not only the metal jewelry, even non-metal, metal or non-metal, that is not the point. Jewelry is not allowed. Understanding? So all these whatever bracelets or different types of threads, all will not be allowed into the examination hall. Then coming to stationery and other items, pencils, geometry box not allowed, scales, log tables, writing pads not allowed, bags, wallets, belts, caps, watches of any kind, whether they are smart watches or normal mechanical watches, they are not allowed, right? So the clock will be there in the examination hall. In every examination hall, a big clock will be there. So that clock, just you have to follow it while giving the exam. You should not carry your personal wristwatch, right? Then dress code for male candidates. This is another important information. Everybody who is going for examination should know it. How simple your dress, that much time you will be saving when you are going through the checkup, right? So in that security check, if your dress is simple, then very easily you can complete your process, right? What are the clothes that are allowed? Are light colored clothes. Even they do not mention also. You yourself understand, having the light colored clothes make your mind pleasant, right? Cool and calm. And particularly in summer duration, it will be very much good, right? Then light colored half sleeve shirts or t-shirts. Either it can be shirt or t-shirt, but only half sleeve, right? And paired with plain trousers, only plain trousers. Jeans is not allowed, okay na? So what are the prohibited clothes? Prohibited clothes are full sleeve shirts, jeans, shirts or trousers with large buttons or layers. There will be some model trousers will be there with big buttons, zips, right? They all will not be allowed. And if any pants or shirts are with layers, like inside it will be like a t-shirt and half shirt will be added to that, attached to that, that type of clothes will not be allowed. So very important it is, you have to follow, not to be in a problem later on, right? Kurta pajama is not allowed, shorts are not allowed, track pants are also not allowed, right? So coming to footwear, what footwear you have to wear is simple slippers or open sandals. Open sandals will be allowed. Any type of footwear with closed, more of close will not be allowed. Like, right? High heels are not allowed. Shoes are also not allowed. High heels and shoes are not allowed. And then coming to next point, dress code for female candidates, right? Allowed clothes are light colored half sleeve tops or shirts with a plain salwar and or trouser will be allowed. Then what are the prohibited clothes? And girl students also have to take care on this point that there can be problem. Problem is that there will be more time eaten during the checking, right? So that is a point here. Clothes with embroidery, large zips, buttons, layered clothes and jeans, leggings, palazzo pants and scarves. These are all not allowed. How simple the dress is, that much better comfortable it will be. That unnecessarily you will not get into nervousness. And footwear is simple. Slippers or open sandals will be allowed. High heels and shoes are not allowed, right? Then religious attire. If anybody is particular in wearing the religious clothes like turbans, hijabs or burqas. Actually, the students who want to must and should wear these things, these clothes, have to intimate during the filling of application form itself. If we have already filled this one, then it is okay. If you have not filled, then you will not be allowed to wear these things, right? And if we have applied this point, then what you have to take care is you have to report much before itself than other students, because for you there will be more time required in checking, right? So you need to go much beyond 12:30 p.m. reporting, right? So you have to go before itself, because anyway the reporting time opens from 11:30 a.m. onwards. Therefore, you can easily go and complete this process without having any denial, right? Then this is a final conclusion of whatever we have discussed, right? So check admit card and location. That is already we have discussed clearly. Then follow the dress code strictly. Then arrive early is the best solution to have the maximum or comfortable test writing. Then avoid prohibited items, right? So by following all these things, candidates can ensure smooth and trouble-free NEET exam experience. Whatever the preparation you have done for entire 2 years, right? That will become maximum productive if you are following all these instructions, right? Otherwise, unnecessarily, there will be tension or nervousness developed that it may affect your performance also during the exam. So these are all from my side, all the important instructions shared with you. Hope these are all will help you a lot, and we will go to the next part now, and our biology teachers Mahima madam and Indira madam are ready to start the discussion for weightage of different chapters in all the 4 subjects of NEET.
Hello students, I think you all are clear with the instructions which Vamshi sir gave, and I really want you all to follow these instructions. Do remember that it's the day that you are being waiting for the past 2 years and more, and I really wish you that you will be following all these instructions and the exam would be, you'll be acing the examination. Now coming to the next part, now let us quickly discuss up the chapter wise, the subject wise weightage in the NEET examination. Now let us start with the chemistry. Now when you see in the chemistry there, now in the chemistry all the 3 parts, we have the organic, we have the inorganic, and then we have the physical. So all the 3 will having an equal weightage there. So if you can just have a look here, so in the inorganic chemistry 1 is holding overall the 22% of the weightage there. Okay, so next the inorganic one, the part 2 is holding the 12% weightage. Now the organic chemistry 1 is holding the 8% of the weightage, and here the organic chemistry 2 is holding the 26% of the weightage. Now if you can compare the both, here you can see the 1 and 2, the second part is holding the most weightage here. Now next the physical chemistry 1 is holding the 17% of the weightage, whereas the physical chemistry 2 is holding the 15% of the overall weightage. Now let us just divide this like the chapter wise and have an overlook. Now when we talk about this organic chemistry 1, now it includes the chemical bonding, now which is having the 4 questions. We are expecting the 4 questions from this particular chapter, whereas coming to the pre-block, we are expecting 3 questions. The weightage is 3 questions. Now the periodic table and the periodicity and properties, we are expecting the 2 questions. The hydrogen 1 question, and the S block is having the 1 question. Now coming to the inorganic chemistry 2 part, now here the coordination compounds, the expected questions are 2. Coming to the D block and F block elements, the expected questions are 2. The metallurgy, the expected question is 1, and the qualitative analysis is expecting the 1 question there. Now again when coming to the organic part 1, that is organic chemistry 1, now here the general, the GOC that we all know, the general organic chemistry, we are expecting the 2 questions. Now it is holding the weightage of 2 questions. The hydrocarbons hold the weightage of 2 questions, whereas the organic chemistry 2, which is holding the overall, like for example the 26%. Okay, so how exactly? The aromatic compounds 3 questions. The haloalkane, the alkyl halide, okay, the alcohol and ether the 2 questions, and whereas the biomolecule and polymer, the 2 questions, whereas the carbonyl compounds, we are expecting the expected weightage is 2 questions. Next, the IUPAC and isomerism, the weightage is 2 questions. The aldehyde, ketone and the carboxylic acid, the weightage holds its 2 questions. Organic compound containing nitrogen, it's the weightage it holds is the 2 questions. Now whereas chemistry in everyday life and the environmental chemistry, the questions it holds the weightage is 2%. Now this is about the organic. Now here the physical chemistry, if you see the physical chemistry, in the physical chemistry part 1, the mole concept, the expected weightage, the 2 questions, yeah, okay. Now the ionic equilibrium, the 2 questions. Now atomic structure, nuclear chemistry, it holds the weightage of 1 question. Chemical equilibrium and the gaseous state holds the weightage of 1 question. Thermodynamics in thermochemistry holds the weightage of 1 question. Redox reaction, it holds the weightage of 1 question. Whereas in the physical chemistry 2, we have this chemical kinetics, which holds a weightage of 2 questions. Now the solutions and qualitative properties holds the weightage of 2 questions. Electrochemistry holds the weightage of 1 question. Now solid states holds the weightage of 1 question. Now whereas the surface chemistry, the holds the weightage of 1 question. Now this was the overall weightage of the chemistry. Now we'll be discussing the physics, and the Indra ma'am would be explaining the weightage in the physics.
Hello students, so I'm going to, just now the chemistry weightage has been discussed by the Mahima ma'am. Now I'm going to discuss the weightage of the physics in your NEET examination. So before that, you might be having a doubt that why we need to know the weightage of this examination. So the reason is, when you know the weightage of any see, there is no much time left for the preparation of your NEET examination, but there is an ample time wherein you can make some smart moves, right? So this is the time where you will be able to know the weightage. When you will be able to know the weightage of the chapters, then you will be able to prioritize the studies, right? So where exactly in which chapter you will be you have to focus. Okay, so let me tell you the weightage of the physics. Let me discuss the weightage of the physics now. So here you can see this is the weightage. Now the highest weightage is for the laws of motion and then the thermodynamics, wherein 3 questions can be asked in this chapter in the laws of motion, and from the thermodynamics 3 questions can be asked. And next weightage is for the work, energy and power, next waves, and then the gravitation, and then the mechanical properties of solids and fluids. Here 2 questions can be asked from these chapters. Now from rest of the chapters, one question can be asked. So this is the overall weightage of the 11th class physics. Okay, so next let me discuss the weightage of the 12th class. So this is the 12th class weightage of the physics. So wherein the highest weightage is for the current, electricity, magnetic effects of current and magnetism, semiconductor electronics, and then comes the ray optics and optical instrument. So from these chapters, the 3 questions can be, average of 3 questions can be asked. So in the 12th class syllabus of the physics, so from these 4 chapters, the highest number of questions can be asked. So next weightage will be for this atoms and nuclei, and then comes your dual nature wave optics, and then dual nature of radiation and matter. And from the rest of the chapters, average of 1 question can be asked. So this is the overall weightage of the physics. Now let me jump into the biology, the weightage of the biology. So here let me tell you one thing. In the NEET examination, biology holds a lot of importance. Okay, so biology is the scoring subject, and you must know the weightage of all the chapters in the biology. So let me discuss the weightage in the botany. So here the highest weightage is for the genetics. Maximum of 11 questions can be asked from this chapter. And next comes the ecology and environment. So from the ecology chapter, 7 questions can be asked, and this is huge. Okay. Next is plant physiology. So from the plant physiology, 6 questions can be asked, and then also from the cell structure and function. So you can see here from the plant physiology and then the cell structure and function, the equal weightage is given. So average of 6 questions can be asked, and then comes the diverse next weightages for the sexual reproduction and flowering plants, the morphology of flowering plants, and then comes the biomolecules. So from the biomolecules, average of 2 questions can be asked, also from the plant anatomy. So this is the overall weightage of the botany. Now the zoology weightage will be discussed by the Mahima ma'am.
Hello students, now coming to the zoology part. So here you can see the human physiology is having the overall weightage, the most weightage topic, that is the 37, and it is having the total 14 questions, the weightage of 14 questions. Then followed by, we can see in the human reproduction, reproductive health, the 6 questions. The animal kingdom, we have this 3 questions. The origin and evolution, we have this 4. Even the 4 question we can see in the biotechnology applications and principle. Okay, so you can quickly take a screenshot now for this weightage is here, and we'll be starting the solution section now.
Thank you, madam. That was an excellent explanation of the entire paper analysis. That was the Mahima ma'am giving the entire explanation, like how many weightage you got for the NEET, how much weightage you got for the chemistry and physics and so on. And soon enough, we are going to start the physics portion, and the first part, which is 1 to 15 questions, will be taken care by our senior faculty in the physics, the most energetic person here, that is going to be Subramaniam sir. So let's welcome Subramaniam sir. There we go, sir. Now the Subramaniam sir is going to start the explanation of each and every question. So let's begin with the first one.
Good evening all of you. Happy to see you all. I am also very happy to stand before future professional doctors. So you are all in excited state to know your performance. So without wasting time, let us start. Okay. Now the first question, already it is there on the board. Okay. Now see how we are going to deal with it. This comes under motion in plane, all of you. Motion in plane chapter, and it is of level 2 question. Question is of level 2. Why? You see now here. He said that velocity of rain is downwards. Check it up, all of you. Velocity of rain is vertically downwards. Okay. And wind is flowing towards west. Interestingly, both have same magnitude. Both have same magnitude. Rain as well as wind, same magnitude. So as a result, resultant velocity will be exactly in between these two students, resultant velocity. As a result, this will be 45 degrees, even this will also be 45 degrees. Now the most important point, the man is walking towards east, all of you. Man is walking towards east. Now the net velocity due to man and resultant velocity of wind and rain will be coming in this direction, all of you. In this direction. As a result, the man has to hold the umbrella in this direction. He has to hold the umbrella in this direction. So just a simple common sense, because this is 90 degrees and this is 45 degrees, automatically this angle will be more than 45 degrees, students. Simple common sense point. So as a result, we get a third option for it, all of you. Third option. Is it okay, student? Now we'll go to the next question. Yeah, next question, it comes under system of particles and rotational motion. Students, system of particles and rotational motion. Okay, this is also a little bit level 2 question only. So what is happening, we'll see now here. So this is the floor, all of you. This is the floor, and this is the meter stick. Meter stick. So this length will take it as radius 1 meter. We need to underline that word meter stick, because meter stick means length is 1 meter, all of it. Now it is one end of the floor does not slip, velocity of the other when it hits the floor. So this is how it is rotating, and it is hitting the floor here like this. That means here we need to use law of conservation of energy, students. Rotational kinetic energy will get by losing this potential energy. We get rotational kinetic energy by losing potential energy here. Rotational kinetic energy, we are all aware, half I omega square. And this is mgh. H means height of center of gravity of stick. Height of center of gravity of stick. So where is the center of gravity? So this is the half meter. Here it is there. H is equal to half meter. Okay. Now here the rod is rotating, or the meter stick is rotating about its one end. About its one end. As a result, we need to take formula as ml square by 3. ml square by 3. And we are all familiar with one formula, V is equal to R omega, from which omega square we can write it as V square by R square is equal to mgh. H is already I told you L by 2. L by 2. So that m will get cancelled, right? L will get cancelled once. 2 also will get cancelled, right? So now we are only left with what? V square is equal to 3g R square by L. And we can substitute the values and get the velocity. We are going to get it as 5.4 meter per second. Okay, students? We'll go to the next question now. Yes, this is a wonderful question. This comes under mechanical properties of solid. Mechanical properties of solid, first year only. But also this can be taken as level 2 question only. The reason I will tell you. See, a very simple figure we are drawing here, you see now here. So this is for A, he said. This is for B, he said. On y-axis he has taken stress. On x-axis he has taken strain. Right? Now this is 30 degrees, he said. This is theta, this is theta. But we are all aware that this total angle is 90 degrees, students. This total angle is 90 degrees. So, and we can write 2 theta plus 30 will be equal to 90 degrees. I hope, student, you all accept that 2 theta plus 30 is 90 degrees. As a result, from this we are going to get theta as 30 degrees. Theta as 30 degrees. So when this is 30 degrees, this total will be here 60 degrees. Right? Now the main point starts now. Main point. He has asked what the ratio of Young's modulus. So that is YA by YB. YA by YB, how do we write? This one. Yeah, no problem. Yes. Yeah. Now we need the ratio of Young's modulus for A and B. What is YA? We are all aware. When we write Y as stress by strain, in this graph, students, stress by strain is nothing but slope. Slope, that is tan theta. Slope, that is nothing but tan theta. Young's modulus, stress by strain, that is y coordinate by x coordinate, students. Okay. So YA by YB, we can write it as tan theta A by tan theta B. Tan theta A, tan theta A, this is theta A in the figure, and this is theta B. So we can write it as tan 60 divided by tan 30. So it is root 3 divided by 1 by root 3, 3 by 1. This is the answer, students. So let's go to the next question. Yeah, a rod of length 5L is bent at right angle on one side, length as 2L. So this comes under system of particles and rotation motion again. And again, this is also nearer to level 2 question, student. But here the most important point you have to understand is selection of origin. Selection of origin is only the most important in this figure. Let us see that one now. So this is x-axis, this is y-axis, all of you. Now this is the rod, bent rod. Now we will take this as the origin, and he said that this is 3L and this is 2L. So for this part, center will be here, that is 0, 3L by 2. 0, 3L by 2. And for this one, L comma 0. L comma 0. Okay, students, right? Now here he did not mention about the masses. That is very, very important here. He has not mentioned about the masses. So how we have to take mass as what? So he has given L as 10 centimeters, all of you. Check it out. L as 10 centimeter. As a result, this will be 30. So that this will be 15. And this will be 20. And this will be 10. We are all aware that mass is written as volume into density. Volume into density, student, and volume is written as area into thickness into density. Otherwise, we can also write in this case, we can also write So in this case, we can also write it as area into length into density. Area into length into density. Area into length into density. My dear students, here area of cross section and density are constants. Area of cross section and density are constant. Please remember this one. As a result, mass will be proportional to length. Mass will be proportional to length. So we will take this as M1 as proportional to L1. L1 means we will take this one as L1, that is 20, all of you. Same way M2 proportional to L2, we will take it as 30. That means this is L2, all of you. Please kindly listen. So now we got the masses. And now the most important thing, all of you, coordinates. For this, coordinates are 0, 15. Already we wrote it here. Here again I am writing x, 0. That is x1, y1, x2, y2. x1, y1, x2, y2. So once we get this coordinate, student, now the ending point is very simple. We need to write R1 bar, x1i plus y1j. Same way R2 bar, x2i plus y2j. So once we do this one, you are all aware, RCM bar, M1 R1 bar plus M2 R2 bar divided by M1 plus M2. Divided by M1 plus M2, students. This is the formula, you have to use it. So we'll go to the next question, students. Potential difference between the center and surface of the sphere of radius r and uniform volume charge density will be. Student, this comes under electric potential and capacitance chapter. Again, comes under level 2 question only. Now, how to do it? Just see the book. Now, first thing what I want to write, volume charge density, rho, charge by volume. Eraser. Charge by volume. Right, charge by volume. For sphere, we are all aware that volume is 4 by 3 pi r cube. Student, this is volume charge density. Right. Now, I will revise one very, very fundamental point that we have studied. What is that one? We all know very well that potential at center of the sphere is 3 by 2 times the potential on surface. Potential at center is 3 by 2 times the potential on surface. So he is asking potential difference between center and surface. All of you see now here. He is asking VC minus VS. VC minus VS means 3 by 2 VS minus VS. So this we will write as delta V. We will get again VS by 2. That is nothing but 1 by 2 into 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught Q by R, students. This is potential difference. And this is volume charge density. Options are given in terms of volume charge density, my dear student. So that's the reason, nothing to worry. Very simple calculation, student, will adopt delta V by rho. That's all. Delta V by rho. See, we are going to get the calculation very easy. You can check it up. Q by R divided by Q by 4 by 3 pi R cube, student. So after cancellations, we are going to get the first option. You can check it up. Potential difference as rho R square by 6 epsilon naught, student. Hope this method is very simple for all of you students. You can check it out. Okay, students? Okay, next, we will go to the next question now. Oh, this is very simple question, student. This comes under magnetism matter. This can be taken as level 1 question only. Level 1 question because straightforward formula. We are all aware torque is written as cross product of magnetic moment and magnetic field. So here magnetic moment is given as 50 I cap students, and B bar is given as 0.5 I cap plus 3 J cap student. So you are all aware of cross product, my dear student. I cross I will become anyway 0. You are only left with I cross J students. I cross J is K cap, and 50 into 3, 150 K cap students. A simple question, just hardly straightforward formula. That's the reason I told you it comes under level 1 question. Okay, students, we'll go to the next question then. Peak value of alternating EMF is given by E naught 10 volt. This is also comes under level 1 question in student. See the way we are doing. It's a very simple way. E is equal to E naught cos omega t. E naught 10 cos. We are all aware omega is 2 pi ft. Right? Let us substitute the value, students. Right? 2 pi f. F is 50 hertz and time is 1 by 600. Students, see, after substitution you are getting 10 cos pi by 6 student. That is 10 cos 30 degrees, which is nothing but root 3 by 2, and finally we are getting 5 root 3 volts student. So this comes under chapter electromagnetic induction. As I told you, you all accept that it comes under level 1 question because straightforward formula substitution. Okay, student. Now let us go to the next question, all of you. Yeah, this is obviously conceptual question, student. By definition only we can decide it. It is third option because we are all aware by definition diffraction can occur due to one source of light wavefront upon incident on object, and interference occurs due to two primary or secondary sources. Best example we all learned in our syllabus, Young's double slit experiment. Young's double slit experiment will deal with interference of light only, which is possible with two coherent sources. Which is possible with what? Two coherent sources. That's the best example we can take. And diffraction is only due to one source because we talk about diffraction only in the case of a single slit or a single aperture. Okay, students? Right. We'll go to the next question. Right. This is a wonderful question, student. Okay. Here we cannot afford to lose the marks in semiconductor device. No doubt it comes under level 2 question, but it's very easy to do. You should have a little bit patience. You need to draw diagram. Even please give me few seconds. I will draw elaborated diagram. Okay, so that I can give clear explanation for all of you. Please see, all of you. Just few seconds. I am drawing the figure now with labeling. Okay, this is the NAND gate, students. Please carefully follow. This is 1 1. Okay, and this one input is coming like this. This is an NOT gate, we are all aware. Again, this is also NOT gate, students. Please see. And this is OR gate. This is OR gate, student. This is the NOT gate. Wherever necessary, I am writing, all of you see. NOT gate. And okay, now this is going to an AND gate here, students. See here, this is AND gate. Okay. Now for this AND gate, another input, right, here we see here. So this is a NOR gate. Student, this is a NOR gate. Check it out, right? Okay. Now one input, it is coming from here. You can check it out like this. And another one is going like this with again NOT gate. Now you can understand the purpose why I have drawn detailed figure, student. Now we'll start the explanation. It doesn't take much time. Check it out. Start. So for AND gate, both inputs are 1. Both inputs are 1. As a result, for NAND gate, output will be 0. Okay, this is NOT gate, I told you. Here 1, here 1, they are becoming 0, 0. For OR gate, both inputs are 0, my dear student. For OR gate, both inputs are 0. As a result, output will also be 0. So this output is going here. That 0 output is going here. And this 0 is carried here, forward like this here. All of you can check it out, right? And this 0, again it is coming like this 0. It is becoming 1. And this 0 is carried here also. Now finally, AND gate. Student, we are all aware. For AND gate, if both inputs are low, output is also low. Output is also low. And for NOR gate, finally, for NOR gate, one input is high, one input is low. For NOR gate, when one input is high and other input is low, we know very well output will be again low only. That means P is 0, Q is also 0, students. Is it okay, students? We are drawn in detail. You can check it up. Right. We'll go to the next question. Yeah, this is again a wonderful question. Again, this comes under units and measurement, student. Being in a competitive world, once again I'm telling you, units and measurements also, it's a chapter where we cannot afford to lose the marks. As a senior faculty, I'm telling you, you cannot afford to lose the marks. I will show you a simple method. See, for example, most of you will get panic by seeing this mu naught. By seeing this mu naught, everybody will become panic. See, being a senior faculty open, I'm telling you, sometimes anybody will ask me that dimension formula of mu naught, immediately I cannot tell. But being a student of competitive world, we know one familiar formula connected to mu naught. What is that one? In magnetism matter, we know F is equal to mu naught by 4 pi m1 m2 by d square. We know with this formula. From this mu naught is what? Okay, f d square divided by m1 m2. M1 m2. Okay, force everybody knows very well. Mass into acceleration. That means kg meter per second square, and again d square means again meter square, and m1 m2 we are all aware it is ampere meter. Students, ampere meter. As a result, you will get ampere square, meter square. As a result, meter square will get cancelled. We are left with what? Now you only see mu naught is equal to kg meter per second square, ampere to the power minus 2. So in a simple way, we got about mu naught from a very, very familiar formula in our syllabus that everybody knows, being in a competitive world. Okay. Now coming to this one, we need dimensions of momentum. Student, you are all aware, dimensions of momentum, kg meter per second, you know. Okay. Now in a simple way, I will tell you, I will go according to the options, because being in a competitive world is a simple technique. We go according to options, right? Done. See here, first option, for example, first option, student C, Qi by mu naught. Charge, we are all aware, current into time. That means ampere second into again ampere. Mu naught, already we wrote it here. You can check it up. Kg meter per second square, ampere to the power minus 2. You just observe this one, the way I wrote it here. You just observe. Here already ampere square is in the numerator. This a to the power minus 2 will go up, means again it will become a to the power 4. That means by seeing only we can tell very clearly, common sense, we can't get this one. We can't get this one because ampere square will not get cancelled. Accepted, student? Now we'll go to second option, for example. Now we will get the answer, you see. Q into mu naught I. See, all of you? Ampere second, mu naught. Just now we wrote kg meter per second square, ampere to the power minus 2, and current, again current ampere. See, students, now ampere into ampere square, a to the power minus 2 got cancelled. Second once get cancelled here, you will get minus 1. That means you are left with kg meter per second. Student, it is nothing but for momentum. My dear student, now hope you accept it now. In the competitive world, go according to option in a simple way. Don't become panic with the symbol that he has given in the second year or first year. No need to by heart the dimension formula. No need to break your head with the dimension formula. Use just familiar formulas in the syllabus. I am giving you as a senior faculty full guarantee you will get full marks in units and measurement. Okay, students? Right. Next question, please. Next question. A block of mass 1 kg moving along with. You have read the question. This comes under work power energy. Again, this is the level 2 question, students. Level 2 only. Because calculation based. Please, I'll show you the method now. But very familiar method only, student. You see here. We are all aware that work done is f dx, students, under limits x1, x2. And we know that work done is nothing but change in kinetic energy, my dear student. Okay? And here x1 is 0.1 and x2 is 1.9. And f is already given there, you see all of you, minus kx dx, students. Okay? Now what is change in kinetic energy? You are all aware. final kinetic energy minus initial kinetic energy. Let us take minus k outside, that means minus 10 outside. Will integrate only x to the power and dx under limit 0.1, 1.9. And in the meantime, we need kinetic energy, final kinetic energy, student. My dear student, we need final kinetic energy. Am I right? Initial kinetic energy, I will write like this. Eraser. Yeah. See here, all of you. Yes. Initial kinetic energy, I will write half mu square. And in the meantime, integration, you know very well, minus 10 into x square by 2 under limits 0.1, 1.9. So I think, student, I hope you can do your calculation from here. Final kinetic energy is equal to half, mass is 1, u square. He has already given the initial velocity. You can see 100, and this will be 5 x square means 1.9 square into minus 0.1 whole square. I think, student, you can carry forward from here onward. It's not a difficult calculation. This is like a square minus b square, student. A square minus b square means a plus b into a minus b. And you can do it. You will get the answer. No need to worry about it. Okay. Next one. We'll see. We'll go to the next one. Yes. Value of g at a height h above surface of earth is same as depth h below its surface. It's a very simple. So this comes under gravitation chapter, students. Again, it is a level 2 question only. Sorry, level 1 question only, because straightforward only. GH is equal to GD. 1 minus 2h by r into g is equal to 1 minus d by r into g, students. Cancel it. You are left with 1 minus 2h by r is equal to 1 minus d by r. Again, 1 also get cancelled. Your r also will get cancelled. Finally, you will get d is equal to 2h, or according to problem, x is equal to 2h, students. It's a very simple gravitation level 1 only. Next one, please. Next question will go. Temperature of equal masses. This is what you have to underline, students. I think most of the student you will be having habit of underlining the important word compulsory with pencil, right? 3 different liquids he has given. You can check it up. See the way I am writing here. A, B, C. Just like write like this. M1 is equal to M, M2 is equal to M, M3 is equal to M. Just roughly, just for our understanding. What are the temperatures he has given here? 12 degrees centigrade, 19 degrees centigrade, and 28 degrees centigrade. So he said A and B are mixed 23 degrees centigrade. Okay. Which are mixed? A and B are mixed 16 degrees centigrade. Student, you see I am writing here 16 degrees centigrade when A and B are mixed. So for that, what I am doing? M1 S1 delta theta 1 is equal to M2 S2 delta theta 2. We are writing. M1 M2 will get cancelled. Both are same. S1 delta theta 1 is 4. S2 delta theta 2 is 3. Right? So from this S1 we will write 3S2 by 4. We are eliminating S1 here. Now same way here, what is the resultant temperature, student? In the second case, you see now here he has given it as when B and C are mixed 23 degrees centigrade he gave. Again, what equation we are writing? M2 S2 delta theta 2 is equal to M3 S3 delta theta 3, students. Again, M2 M3 will get cancelled. S2 into delta theta 2 is 4. 23 minus 19 is equal to 5 S3, because 28 minus 23. From this, again I am eliminating S2 here. You see, student, that is, I will write S3 in terms of S2. Check it up, all of you. We are writing S3 as 4S2 by 5. Why we are writing like this, students? Check it up. So I will write here separately if you don't mind. See here, students. Yes. So the same thing I am writing here. You see here. I am writing S3 is equal to 4S2 by 5. Why I am writing like this? Means because he asked finally the temperature when A and C are mixed. A and C are mixed means you have to use this equation. M1 S1 delta theta 1 is equal to M3 S3 delta theta 2. So M1 M3 get cancelled. That is the reason we wrote S1 and S3 in terms of S2. Student, you can check it up. S1 is 3S2 by 4 delta theta 1. Delta theta 1 means theta minus 12, and S3 we have to write in terms of this one 4S2 by 5, and delta theta 3, it is 28 minus theta. Now you proceed with the calculation, because S2 will get cancelled, my dear student. Then you can get theta value. Okay, student. Next question. Yeah, this is comes under wave motion, student. This comes under level 1 question, really straightforward question. He has given under beats here, very simple. So number of beats you are all aware. Simple hint I am giving you, n1 minus n2, 15. 15 beats you are getting, all of you. n1 means v by 4 l1, student. n2 v by 4 l2. But student, here only you should be cautious because conversions are very much important here. V by 4, 1 by L1, 1 by L2, you can check it up. He has given in terms of centimeters, student. Here only you have to be careful, don't overlook the problem. Convert it to meters like this, all of you. Now you can proceed, you will get the answer. After taking LCM, you can check it up. LCM you will get 20 by 100 into 120 and you got already 1 by 10 to the power minus 2 which will get cancelled with this one and proceed, you are going to get the answer, student. Okay. And now the 15th question. This comes under oscillation, student. This also very simple question. It comes under level 1 question, student, because straightforward formula only. Check it up, all of you. When it is at the midpoint of the mean position and extreme position mean, student, y is equal to a by 2 you have to take. Y is equal to a by 2 you have to take. And is asking potential energy in terms of total energy. My dear student, check it up. That means very simple. Potential energy by total energy you write. That is enough. Half m omega square y square divided by half m omega square a square. This will anyway get cancelled. Okay, student, y square is a square by 4a square. A square get cancelled. Now you got the answer. You see, potential energy, total energy by 4, that is nothing but E by 4, students. That's the reason I said that it is a level 1 problem because straightforward. Okay, students.
Okay, that was kind of like very explanatory, very deep, very like clear-minded one. Thank you, Subramanian sir, for that explanation.
Yeah,
now,
thank you so much.
After that, it's going to be taken care by the chemistry faculty, which is going to be the next 15 questions. So I would like to welcome soon enough our chemistry faculty here, which consists of two sir, Anil sir, and ma'am. They're going to tell you like very short way, like if you wanna get explanation, if you wanna do this thing after the paper, of course the explanation matters. If you wanna do it in, let's say, in terms of paper, and you wanna do it in a quick way, they will also tell you the trick to do that thing. So just be ready, and let's get started. Now, there we go.
Hello sir, thank you. Hello everyone, this is Anil Vyas, chemistry faculty at Resonance, and please welcome the madam. Yes ma'am, join. So basically we will discuss the paper. This is your mock paper before the NEET exam. We know very well your NEET exam is from the 4th May and you are very well prepared. In this paper, I know very well you will do some slim mistake is there, but this is the last time when your slim mistakes are acceptable. In the main paper, your slim mistakes will not be the acceptable is there. Yes ma'am, please welcome. Yes ma'am, introduce yourself.
Hello everyone, my name is Priyanka Gupta. I am here as a chemistry faculty.
Yes ma'am, so let's start the discussion of the paper.
Yes.
So we can see the question number 46, that is, which of the following statement is not correct? First thing that will focus here, that is not correct is here.
Yeah, so this question, as we can see over here, it belongs with the chapter chemical bonding. In chemical bonding, so many topics are very important like Fezan's rule, MOT, VVT and etc. So basically this question is related with the MOT.
Yes, so first of all, whenever you are solving any question is there, read the question carefully is there, highlight the point, let's say not correct. Yes or no? Because students do the slim mistake, that is the correct they are asking or not correct they are asking. And then they are asking concept related to the MOT is there. Yes, MOT is a very important topic is there. If you will see the first question, that they are asking beryllium 2 is not stable molecule is there. So check if beryllium 2 is stable or not stable. I hope everyone know this one, sigma 1s, sigma star 1s, sigma 2s, sigma star 2s, and if your Z value is the lower than 7 or equal to 7 and total number of the electrons are lower than 14, then what will become? Pi 2px, pi 2py will come. Our energy will be order will be like this one, and they will be in the equal energy. After that, what will come? That will come sigma 2pz, then again pi star 2px, pi star 2py, and then sigma star 2pz is there. Beryllium 2, I hope everyone know atomic number of the beryllium, that is atomic number is the 4 is there. Yes, so total number of the electron in the beryllium 2 is how many? 8 are there. So we have to fill the 8 electrons are there. So 2 electrons are here, 2 electrons are here, 2 electrons are here, and 2 electrons are here. After that, we have to apply the bond order formula. Yes, so what the bond order formula is there? That is our 1/2 number of the electrons in the bonding minus number of the electrons in the anti-bonding. If we are getting bond order 0, it means compound does not exist. Yes, so we can say how many bondings are there? 2 plus 2 4s. How many anti-bondings are there? 2 plus 2 4s are there. Yes or no? 4 minus 4, 0. And we are getting bond order 0, it means compound is not a stable and not exist. It means this option is the correct. Yes, but what they are asking? They are asking the incorrect is there. So obviously this option will be eliminated there. Same thing for the helium 2. Yes, so helium 2 will contain how many electrons? Yes, helium atomic number is 2 and total number of the electrons in the helium will be also 2. He2 will contain how many? 4. 2 into 2, 4 will be there. So we will fill the 4 electrons, 2 will be here, 2 will be here. How many bonding electrons? 2. How many anti-bonding? 2. 2 minus 2, we got 0. Bond order is also 0 here. It means helium 2 is also not stable, and helium 2 plus means 4 minus 1, 3 electrons are there. So 2 electrons will be here and 1 electron is here. Bonding is how many? 2. Anti-bonding is how many? 1 electron will be there. Yes or no? So when we calculate the bond order, so 2 minus 1, 1, 1 divided by 2, 0.5 will be there. Yes, so this compound will be exist. So obviously this option is also correct and that option can be eliminated. Then we come to the bond strength of N2 is maximum amongst the homonuclear diatomic molecules. So N2 total number of electrons is how many? 14 are there. And you can fill the electrons like this one, and I hope you remember the structure of N2 is also there. N triple bond N is there. And when we calculate the bond order also, this bond order we got how much? 3. And you can see that 3 is the maximum bond order is there for the homonuclear. For heteronuclear, one exception is there, that CO, that you have to remember. Yes, so obviously bond strength of N2 is maximum amongst the homonuclear diatomic molecules. So this option is also correct and you can eliminate this option also. Last one, a student will focus that one mistake is there if they have to mention sigma 1s and sigma star 1s is there. I hope you already got this mistake is there. But when you will see, if this is the N2 molecule is there, total number of the electrons is how many? 14. So what pattern should be there? This sigma 1s, sigma star 1s, sigma 2s, sigma star 2s, then what will be there? Pi 2px or pi 2py should be there. What they are giving? Sigma 2pz. So obviously this option is the incorrect. And then we got the answer. That is our option number 4. Yes? Next question. Yes, ma'am?
Yeah. My dear student, next question is this, is belongs with the P block element, and especially in P block, it is from 15th group elements.
Yes, so ma'am, whenever we will see the question, that questions are coming from the NCERT is there. Yes or no? This question you can say that is our P block is there, group number 15 is there. Yes, so whenever we will see where they are talking about P and P bond and nitrogen bond. And whenever we will start the reading of the NCERT is there, first thing that we got this one. We know very well nitrogen will contain the electrons or not. How many electrons are there? Total number of the electrons are 5 are there. Yes or no? 1 is making bond is there, so 4 lone pair, 2 lone pair are there, and then 2 lone pair is also there. Same thing for the phosphorus is also there. But you know very well nitrogen size is a small compared than the fluorine. So tell me, where is the lone pair repulsion will be the maximum? Obviously repulsion will be the maximum here or not? And if repulsion will be the maximum, this bond easily will dissociate or not? Yes. So this bond is the weak or strong? This bond will be the weak compared than the phosphorus bond is there. Yes. So what they are saying is the single PP bond is weaker than the single nitrogen bond. So obviously this is our incorrect or not? Yes. So we can say assertion is true and we can directly ask okay. Option second, get the reason also. In PP bond there is high inter-electronic repulsion of the non-bonding electrons, wrong? Yes or no? Where is the more repulsion will be there? In the case of nitrogen. So we can say that both options are, both assertion and reason are the false is there. Yes? Yes. Next question. So ma'am, next question is from
Yeah.
Is your
As we
opinion
can
about?
say, this given question is belongs from the D and F block elements, and basically this question is based on the properties of D and F block elements. And in NCRT, we have seen a series over there. All of you need to revise that series before going to the exam.
Yes, ma'am. That series is very important because the recent exam is there. That is the JEE main exam is there, and in the JEE main exam, from every step you can say most of the question from the D and F block they will asking
Yes,
from
sir.
you that table. Yes, a table is given to you that is related to the D block element property is there, and that property you will see go one time through. Okay, only take the look is there because 100% you can say 99% question will be chances that question will come from there. Now we come to the first one, that is our magnetic moment. Yes or no? How to get the magnetic moment? Magnetic moment is basically depend on number of the unpaired electrons. I hope everyone know the formula, that is root n plus 2 Bohr magneton. What is the m is there? What is the n is there? That is our number of the unpaired electrons. Yes or no? If one unpaired electron is there, then magnetic moment value is 1 point something. Two unpaired electrons are there, then 2 point something. Three unpaired electrons is 3 point something is there. It means if your number of unpaired electrons are increasing, our magnetic moment is increasing. Titanium 3 plus. Yes or no? So first we have to write the electronic configuration. Most of the students, what they will do the mistake, titanium 3 plus, they will count the electron directly here. Titanium the 22, 3 electrons are donating, 19 electrons, and they will write the electronic configuration for 19 electrons. No, don't do this way. First always write the electronic configuration for the neutral element. Yes, then we write titanium. So first we can write argon 4s2 3d2 is there. If titanium 3 plus is there, so we have to remove the 3 electrons, and from there we have to remove the electron from the outer cell, the electrons. And who is the outer cell? That is the 4. Yes or no? If you will directly remove the electrons, then you will do the mistake because you will not fill the 3d's there then. Yes, so first remove the 2 electrons from the 4s, and then 1 electron we have to remove from the 3d. So what we are getting? Argon 3d1, and then we can fill, this is our d orbitals are there. Yes, 1 electron. So how many unpaired electrons are there? 1 unpaired electrons. Same thing we do for the vanadium 3 plus, we will got 2. For the chromium we will got 3. For the Mn we will got 4. Yes or no? So number of the unpaired electrons are increasing. Yes, so magnetic moment is increasing or not? Yes. So this is the correct or incorrect? That is the correct. And the question what they are asking, I told you ki highlight always not correctly represent. So first one we can eliminate. Then we come to the increasing melting point. Yes or no? So melting point will depend on the metallic bond strength is there. Titanium is there, vanadium is there, chromium is there, or Mn is there. Our metallic strength is also depend on the number of the unpaired electrons is there. Yes or no? And I told you just in the D and F block, a table is given to you, and that table is very important. This order is also given there. Yes. So when we will see the number of the unpaired electrons, so chromium. Tell me chromium electronic configuration is what? That is our argon 3d5 4s1. Number of the unpaired electrons is how many? 6 are there. It means metallic bond strength will be strong is there. Yes or no? So chromium melting point should be higher than Mn. Yes. So obviously this is wrong, and this is our answer. Yes. Then second ionization enthalpy is there, and then number of the oxidation state. You know very well, Mn is the +7, chromium is the +6, then vanadium +5, titanium +4. They can show the maximum is there. Yes. So again this is question from that table is there. Now next question. Yes ma'am. What is your
Yeah, my
opinion?
dear student, while seeing the question, sometimes it belongs with the coordination compound. But we need to check over here this value. Log K value has been given, so we need to understand this question belongs with the chemical equilibrium.
Yes ma'am. So this type of the question basically given to you confuse the student. Yes
Yeah.
or no? First they will read, they will think that question is related to the coordination compound. If some student will not know about coordination compound, they directly skip.
Yes.
And then they will see stability. Obviously they skip the concept of the stability. They will think let's skip the question. But this is question related to the chemical equilibrium. I hope everyone know K equilibrium formula. What is the K equilibrium formula? Above this line, what is there? Product is there. Our product concentration at the equilibrium time. And then below the line, reactant is there at the equilibrium time. Yes. So tell me, if our K value will increase, So which value will increase? Product value will be increased or reactant value will decrease or not? Yes. If product is the more, reactions are going reactant to product. If product is the more, it means reaction is going into forward direction or not? It means product will be the more stable. So you have to check which K value is the higher. So you can say, notice here log K is equal to 27.3. Here K value is the maximum is there. It means CuCN whole for 2 minus compound, a complex is the more stable complex will be there. I hope that question is clear to you. Next question. Yes, ma'am.
Hello my dear students, by seeing this question we can understand this question belong with the chapter atomic structure. In atomic structure a very important topic is that hydrogen spectrum.
Yes, ma'am, and some other topics also there like quantum
Yes,
number
sir.
is there, node question related is there. So basically the atomic structure focus mainly these three topics. Yes or no? Bohr is there, quantum number is there, and the de Broglie.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So let's discuss this question is there. What is given? A excited by an energy of 12.75 electron volt per atom is there. Excitation energy. What the student will do? They will apply this formula. Delta E is equal to 13.6 Z square 1 upon N1 square minus 1 upon N2 square. Yes, and then they will do this solve. But you know very well in that exam that much time is not there. Yes, so you have to save the time. I hope you remember this is our first orbit is there, and for the first orbit the energy value is how much? Minus 13.6 electron volt. Second is there E2. How much value is there? That is our minus 3.4 electron volt. That are for hydrogen atom. Then E3 will be there. The value is how much? Minus 1.5 electron volt is there. Then E4 is there. How much value is there? That is our minus 0.85. So these values you have to directly remember, because if you want to solve the question fastly, then you will get the answer. Yes. Now you know very well what is the difference is here, what is the difference is here, and what is the difference is here. When you will see the difference from E4 to E1, that difference will be how much? Minus 0.85 minus 13.6. That difference is nothing, that is 12.75 electron volt. It means our electron are exciting from the 4 to 1 is there. Yeah, 1 to 4 is there. Yes or no? And now if our electron is exists in the 4, so how many Lyman's is there, how many Balmer and how many Paschen series lines are there? So what is the formula is there? That is our n minus ground state of that series. So what is the n value is there? N value we are getting 4 is there. So tell me for the Lyman series, what is the ground state is there? That is 1. So 4 minus 1, how much we got? 3. For the Balmer series, what is the ground state is there? That is 2. So 4 minus 2, that is 2. And for the next one, that is our Paschen series, what is the ground state is there? That is our 3. So what we got? 1. I hope ground state is clear to you. That is N1 value is our ground state. For the Lyman, that is our 1. For the Balmer, that is 2. For the Paschen, that is 3. And then bracket is there, then fund is there. Yes. So I hope this question is clear to you. So you can get the answer. That is our 3, 2, 1. Yes, ma'am. Next question. So next question is, for the equilibrium A plus V is equilibrium to C plus D, A and B are mixed in a vessel at T. So this question is looking like, ma'am, which topic is there?
Yeah, this question is belong with the chapter chemical equilibrium, and in that chapter this question is related with the calculation of Kc and Kp values.
Yes, so whenever we discuss the chemical equilibrium topic is there. Basically two topics are very, very important is there.
Yes.
First one, the calculation of the Kp and Kc, and another one, that theoretical topic, that is our Lee-Chatelier principle is there. From that topic, so many questions will ask.
Yes, sir.
Yes, so please focus on these two topics. So let's discuss this topic is there. So what is given? A plus V. That is given to you C plus D. Yes, A plus B are mixed at vessel T. The initial concentration. So initial concentration means time is how much? That is 0. Initial concentration of A is twice that of B. It means concentration is not given to you. They just give the relation. So let's take, I am saying B concentration is A. So tell me what the concentration of A will be there? Twice. So that is our 2A. And in the starting, products are not present. That is also mentioned in the question. Then after equilibrium, it means we reach the equilibrium is there. So T is equal to T equilibrium. Yes. So obviously some part of A will be dissociated, some part of B will be dissociated, and then C and D will be formed. So let's say X part is dissociated. So what we will get? 2A minus X. That part will be left at the equilibrium. So tell me how much part of the V will be there? That is our A minus X. How much is the C will be formed? X, and D will be formed X. Then go to the next data. After equilibrium is reached, concentration of C was thrice that of B. So concentration of C. What is the concentration of C? That is our X. That is how much? Thrice of the V. So that is 3 times of the A minus X. So from here, can we get the X value or not? Yes. So what the X value will be there? X is equal to 3A minus 3X. Now X will go this side. So what we will get? 4X is equal to 3A. So X value will got how much? That is our 3A by 4. So I hope now the concentration value will be clear to you at the equilibrium time. So how much we will got? A concentration, that is our 2A minus X. X is how much? 3A by 4. We will solve. How much we got? This is 8A minus 3A. So we got 5A by 4. A minus X. How much we got? A minus X. A minus 3A by 4. So we will got this value is A by 4. This value is how much? 3A by 4. This value is how much? 3A by 4. I hope you know very well how to write K equilibrium. If we are writing both the concentration, then concentration terms we will take. If we are writing Kp, then we will take the partial pressure terms. So we have to write the Kc here. So tell me first, you know how to write Kc. Draw a line here. Above this line, concentration of the product, and below this line, concentration of the reactant will be there. For the solid and for the liquid, how much you have to take? 1 you have to take. So that is concentration of C, concentration of D at the equilibrium time by concentration of A and concentration of B. Raised to the power their stoichiometric coefficient. You can see what the stoichiometric coefficient is there. That is 1 is there. So everyone power is the 1 is there. Yes or no? Now we have to put the value. Yes, so substitute the value. So C value is the X, or X value is how much? 3A by 4. D is also same, 3A by 4. A concentration is how much is there? 5A by 4. And V concentration is how much? That is our A by 4 is there. So we can say A by 4, A by 4, A by 4, A by 4 cancel out. 3 multiply 3, we got 9. Or 9 divided by 5, how much we got? That is 1.8. Yes, so what the answer will be there? That is our option number 3rd will be the answer. Yes, let's move to the next question. Yes, ma'am. So, ma'am, next question is this one.
Yeah, next question is giving over here. They are asking over here weak acid and its salt. So we can understand this question is related with the ionic equilibrium. And basically they are asking about over here about buffer solution.
Yes, so ma'am, we know very well that ionic equilibrium is, according to the student point of view, that is a tough topic.
Tough topic, yes sir.
And then they start the studying, they know just only calculation of the pH.
Yes.
They will not focus about the buffer is there. Yes or no? And you
Yes, sir.
miss one topic is there. That buffer is missed, and other topic you know very well. But this question you cannot solve, so that topic is totally waste. So that's why I am telling you, we focus on every portion of the topic, especially that is given in the NCERT. Yes, and that the question they already asked in the PYQ.
Yes, sir.
So let's discuss this question is there. First of all, I hope everyone know what is our buffer solution is there. Yes. So first they are asking ki who is the acidic buffer or who is the basic buffer is there. So acidic buffer, what should be there? Weak acid should be there plus salt of this weak acid with strong base, and that is called our acidic buffer. Example we will take. Tell me weak acid example, that is our CH3COH. And now if this CH3COH is react with a strong base, let's say NaOH. So what is the salt we got? CH3CONa. So this is our acidic buffer. Weak acid plus salt of weak acid with a strong base. Same way we can also talk about the basic buffer. So what is the basic buffer will be there? Basic buffer is the our weak base will be there plus salt of weak base. Which weak base? This weak base. Weak base with strong acid. So I hope acidic buffer or basic buffer concept is clear to you. So first option, a mixture of weak acid and its salt of strong base act as an acidic buffer or not? Yes. So this option is correct or not correct? Correct. Yes. What they are asking? Choose the correct combination. Okay. So combination they are asking. So option A is the correct. Now go to the option number B. As the number of the moles of acid or base required to change the pH of the buffer by 1 unit increases, the quality of the buffer increases. So I hope everyone know buffer solution. The buffer solution, a solution is there. In that solution, if you are adding the mole of the acid or mole of the base, and still pH is not changing, that is called the buffer solution. And if you are adding more amount of the acid or base, then and still this solution pH is not changing, it means that buffer capacity is very high, and that buffer solution, and they are mentioning this one, that buffer capacity will be increases when you are adding the number of the moles of acid or base. And we know very well for the buffer pH is equal to in this range pKa plus minus 1. If our pH in this range, that buffer is there, if this pH will be crossed, then that is not the buffer solution is there. Yes, so this second option is also correct. Now we come to the third option. Buffer action is maximum at pH is equal to pKa in the case of acid buffer. Yes, so that is option is also correct is there. When this value will not be exist, only pKa is the exist is there, then our buffer is the maximum sufficient is there, a maximum capacity is there of the buffer. So what is the answer is there? That we can say all are the correct is there. Next question, ma'am.
Yeah, by seeing this question, we can understand they are asking H2O2 can act as reducing agent. So basically, this question is related with the redox reaction, and in this question, they are asking about oxidation state.
Yes, so ma'am, so first students should know what is the oxidizing agent, what is the
Yeah.
reducing agent is there. Yes, so simple concept is there. If you want to know what the oxidizing agent is there, if any element is present in their maximum oxidation state, then compound will act as a oxidizing agent. If element is present in the minimum oxidation state, then compound will act as a reducing agent. If element is present between them, then it can act as oxidizing agent also, or it can act as a reducing agent also. So here if we will focus on the H2SO4, so check the sulfur oxidation state. Yes, so when we check, hydrogen is how much? That is +1, sulfur is X, oxygen is how much? -2 is there, and total compound charge is how much? 0. So we are getting oxidation number of sulfur is the +6. And what is the sulfur maximum oxidation number? That is the +6, because in the valence shell it will contain only the 6 electron. So maximum electron it can donate, that is the 6 is there. Yes, so you can say H2SO4 cannot act as a reducing agent. H2SO4 will act as a oxidizing agent is there. It will not act as a reducing agent. This is correct or not? Yes, this is correct. Next one, sulfur cannot increase its oxidation number beyond +6. Yes or no? Yes, because sulfur maximum is how much? +6 is there. It cannot go +7 and +8 is also there. Yes or no? So I hope this question is clear to you. Now get the answer. So what they are asking? Assertion and reason. So tell me first option, H2SO4 cannot act as a reducing agent or not? Yes, it will act as a oxidizing agent. Second one, sulfur cannot increase its oxidation number beyond +6. Yes, correct explanation or not? Yes, correct explanation. So what the answer will be there? Both assertion and reason are true, and the reason is the correct explanation of the assertion. Yes, ma'am. So ma'am, next question is. So this is the next question.
This is the next question, and by seeing this question, we can understand it is related with the ionic equilibrium. And here they are asked, this is related with the chemical kinetics, and here they are asking about rate of disappearance or rate of appearance of the substance.
Again, ma'am, this topic according to the student view in come to the difficult and medium level is there. The student will try to avoid this type of the topic is there, but you can say this question is basically very simple is there.
Yeah.
Yes, so let's discuss this question is there. So what we can say, 2A K 3V plus 4C. Whenever any reaction is there, first you have to write the rate. So what is the rate of this reaction will be there? Tell me. That is our -1/2 dA by dt. For the reactant, we have to use the minus because rate are decreasing. Now for the product, we have to use plus. That is our dB by dt, because with the reaction, products are forming, and then 1/4 dC by dt. Yes, so this is our rate of the reaction. But what they are giving? They are giving here rate of disappearance of the A. It means minus dA by dt is given to you. That is how much it is given to you? That is our 4 into 10 power minus 2 m second inverse. What they are asking? They are asking find the rate of appearance of the B. Appearance. So they are asking dB by dt. Yes. So can you calculate dB by dt from here or not? What you will do? This 3 will go this side or not? So we got 3/2 minus dA by dt. Yes, sorry, 4 by this 3 is here, 2 is here. Yes, okay. So we are getting 3 by 2 into 4 into 10 power minus 2. So we are getting 6. 6 into 10 power minus 2 is there. That is our option number 4. Yes, I hope this question is clear to you. Yes.
Let's move to next question.
Yes, let's move to the next question, that is question number 55.
Yeah, by seeing this question, we can understand E naught values has been given. So we can understand this question is related with the electrochemistry, and this some value have been given electrode potential. So this question is based on electrode potential, standard electrode potential.
Yes. So here you can say what is given E naught. E naught is mentioned the potential. Which potential is there? It can be the reduction potential also there. It can be the oxidation potential also there. When you go to minus 2 W2, that is 0 is there. Minus 1 to 0. So we are going to the minus 1 to 0. That is our oxidation. That is our reduction. So that is our oxidation is there. Yes or no? Minus 1 to 0. So which potential is given to you here? That is our oxidation potential is given to you here. Yes, that is minus 2 0, minus 2 0, minus 2 0. So everywhere you can say minus 1 to 0. So that is our oxidation potential are given to you. So here we can say X minus is converting to the H2. So X minus is oxidizing or reducing is there? Tell me. Minus 1 to 0, it is oxidizing is there. It means here our X minus is reduced by 2. Yes, and you know very well, if our E naught OP value is high, it means tendency to get oxidized will be high. Tendency to get oxidized will be high. So obviously X minus is oxidized, so E naught OP value for X minus will be more than E naught but compared to the Y minus or not. If you will focus on the third reaction, Z minus to Z2, and doing the reaction with the H2, it means now Z minus is oxidizing in front of the H2. It means which EOP value will be higher? Obviously Z minus value will be higher than compared to H2. Yes or no? So Z minus is higher than X and X minus is higher than Y, and then W minus is the lower one. Yes or no? So find which option is there. This option is wrong here. If you will see the second option is there, Z minus is the higher, then X minus, then Y minus. Yes. So second option will be the correct, because you can say for the W minus, what is there? No reaction is there. It means W minus is not oxidizing is there. So that value will be the lower one. Yes. Next question. Yes, ma'am.
So let's see this question. We can understand this question is related with the haloalkane and haloalkene. And in this question, they are giving the reaction between alkyl halide and cation, alkyl halide and AgCN. This reaction is very important and it is given in a NCERT.
So yes, so this question directly is speaking from the NCERT is there. Yes or no? Haloalkane or haloalkene topic is there in the organic chemistry.
Yes,
if
sir.
question will become, that question will directly come from the NCERT.
NCERT.
Yes. So you can say Rx is there when it will react with the KCN. So KCN is our ionic compound, and ionic compound are present in which form? K plus and Cn minus form. So now the Cn minus will attack here on the R, or X will be out. So we are getting RCN. But when we talk about with respect to AgCN, so AgCN is our covalent compound. Yes. So here Ag plus or Cn minus is not available. So who will attack on the Rx? Obviously this nitrogen will attack on the R, and X will be out. So then you will get RNC. Yes, very simple reaction is there. Okay, directly to remember. If you did not read till now read it and understand. If this type of the question is there, this question should not be the wrong. So what they are saying is KCN react with Rx to give cyanide. Yes, we are getting the cyanide. AgCN react with Rx to give isocyanide. Yes, we are getting the isocyanide is there. Region, what the region is there? KCN and AgCN both are ionic? No. One is the ionic or one is our covalent is there. So obviously our region is the false is there, assertion is the true is there. So what is there? Option number third, assertion is correct and region is our incorrect is there. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Next question.
So let's see this question. They are giving about the test. And these are the tests about for the identification of functional groups. So basically this question is related with the practical organic chemistry.
Yes, so you can say whenever you will read the alcohol and phenol topic is also there, this
Yes,
text
sir.
is also given there also there. And you can say other test is mentioned, so other test is related to different topic is there. So that's why we include all topics are POC, practical organic chemistry, and definitely a question will be there from the practical organic chemistry. First we come to the carbon element test. I hope everyone remember carbon element test is there, that is reaction is also there, that we do for the 1 degree amine. Here in the front of the chloroform is there, and we can take the base is there, and then we got carbolamine compound is there. Yes, then we come to the Lucas test. So Lucas test is the detection for the alcohols is there. Yes or no? 1 degree alcohol, 2 degree alcohol, and 3 degree alcohol is there. What we will use here? HCl, that will react with our alcohol, and here we act ZnCl2 is there, that will act as a catalyst. And then we got the cloudy solution, that we call turbidity is there. Yes or no? 1 degree will give the different time, 2 degree will give the different time, and 3 degree will give the different time is there. Yes or no? So this is our test for the alcohols is there. Now we come to the Tollens test. So Tollens test is given by the aldehyde and ketone. Carbonyl group is there. Yes or no? That is our carbonyl group is there. So this test is given by the aldehyde and the ketones. Aldehyde will give the Tollens test, but ketones will not give that Tollens test. But a special case is there if our alpha hydroxy ketone is there. Alpha hydroxy ketones, they will give our Tollens test. You know very well biomolecules are there, glucose and fructose, they will give the Tollens test is there because of the alpha hydroxy ketone is there. Yes, so this is the, now we come to the phthalate diet test is there. So this is given by the phenol is there. Yes, so what we will use here? Yes, so phenol we are taking here, and this phenol reaction first we will do with the phthalic anhydride. Yes, in the presence of the H2SO4, and then we are getting a colorless compound is there, and that colorless compound is our phenolphthalein is there. We know very well phenolphthalein in the normal form and neutral form, that is our colorless. In the ionic form, that will show the color pink color. Yes or no? So phthalate diet test is given by the our phenol compound. Yes. Next question.
Let's move to next question. In this question, they are giving some electronic configuration. Based on that, we need to form the compound. So this question is related with the chemical
Bonding.
This is
chemical
related
bonding.
with the chemical bonding.
Basically, you can say, ma'am, this question is basically very simple. Is
Yes.
There. Yes or no? Here they are forming the compound by the just criss and cross. You know very well A is there. In the valence shell, how many electrons are there? 3 is there.
Yes.
When we will go on the B valence shell, how many are there? 6 are there. What we will do? Every compound have to form the complete the octet is there. They have to tendency to get the more stable is there. So what will happen? A will dominate all these 3 electrons and it will form 3 plus. And when we come to the B, we can accept 2 electrons to complete the octet, so it will go B2 minus. Then what we will do? Criss, cross. So what we are getting? A2, B3. Very simple question is there. Yes or no? So you can say this type of the question can be also asked in the NEET exam. Yes? So that answer is our option number 3 is there. Next question, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, some order has been giving over here, overlapping between SS, PP, SP and all. So this question is again same. This is related with the chemical bonding only.
We can notice there are so many questions from the chemical bonding, and we know very well chemical bonding is very important compound, very important topic is there. 100% 2 to 3 questions can be asked from the chemical bonding.
Yes, sir.
Important topic we know very well in the chemical bonding, like
like the Fezan's rules, BVT, MOT and overlapping. This part is very important.
yes. So overlapping will decide basically the bond strength is there. So first we know very well 1s is there. Yes or no? You know very well 1s size will be smaller compared to the 2 is there or not? Because n is equal to 1 or n is equal to 2. So you can say in the 1 is there small size. So nucleus attraction will be the more is there. If nucleus attraction will be the more, overlapping will be the good. Obviously 1s overlapping will be the strong compared to the second one. But when we come to 2p, 2s, 2p and 2s, 2s. what student will think कि 2s overlapping should be the strong, but we should know कि s orbitals are our non-directional orbitals and p orbitals are our directional orbitals are there. Yes or no? So overlapping direction is the fixed is there. It means pp overlapping will be strong compared to the ss overlapping. So 2p overlapping is strong compared to the 2s overlapping because of the p orbitals are directional. And then here s and p, you can see p is the directional, so obviously it is also strong. And then this is the bigger one. So what is the order we got? That is our option number 1. Yes. Next question, ma'am.
Let's move to next question. And what value this
Here any mistake is there? 2s 2p overlap has no correct.
Yeah, it is correct
Yes,
only,
correct.
sir.
Yes, ma'am. Next question.
Yeah, by seeing this question, we can understand this is also related with the P block elements. In P block element, basically it is related with the 7th A group element.
Yes, so in the group 17 elements are there, F2 is there, Cl2 is there, both are the gases. Then we come to the Br2 is there, that is our liquid is there. And then we go to the iodine is there, that is our solid is there. Yes, so when we come to the fluorine, so fluorine and chlorine are the gases, bromine is the liquid and iodine is the solid. So first option is the correct is there. But what they are asking? They are asking incorrect. So option is eliminate. Then we come to the second option, F2 is yellow, yes. Cl2 is our pale yellow, you can say, greenish yellow, we can say, greenish yellow. Then we come to bromine. So bromine is our red color solution. We discussed also bromine water test in the organic. And I2 is our violet color is there. Yes, so what they are saying, F2 is yellow, Cl2 is the greenish yellow, Br2 is the red, I2 is the violet. So that option is also correct. So that option is eliminate. Third option, bromine and iodine are only sparingly soluble in hydrocarbons and CH2. They are asking the solubility. So whenever we have to compare the solubility, we have to test which type of solvent is there. Solvent are the polar or non-polar. So they are the non-polar is there. So in the non-polar, which type of the solvent, which type of the solute will be added? That is also the non-polar is there. We know very well bromine or iodine, Br, Vr, iodine, I or I. They are the polar or the non-polar? Non-polar. So they are easily soluble in the non-polar solvent is there. What they are saying? Only sparingly soluble. It means very less amount is the soluble. So obviously this option is the wrong and we got the answer. Yes. Next one, F2 has a lower bond dissociation enthalpy than Cl2. Obviously this option is the correct. So this option is eliminate is there. Yes. So now another sir will discuss the next part of this paper. Yes sir. Welcome.
चेंज आप कर लें चलो। Good evening everyone. Myself Vikas Wathan and I am the botany faculty in the resonance. With me is the Shiny ma'am.
Good evening guys.
So today we are going to discuss the botany paper, the section in the biology. So the paper was quite moderate and easy and questions are directly from the NCERT lines.
Exactly.
So if a student have studied all the NCERT completely, so he will be able to solve these questions.
Yeah, I think sir, apart from NCERT reading, they should also see diagrams which are present in NCERT.
Yeah.
We see diagram based questions are also there in this
Yes.
question.
So let's start the solution session. Okay. So from the question number 91. So given below are the two statements. So assertion reason based it is. The first stage of gametophyte in the life cycle of moss is the protonema stage. So basically we are talking about the protonema stage. So gametophyte here have two stages. One is protonema and second is the leafy stage. So both are correct here. So statement 1 will be true. Sorry, assertion will be true here. Okay, color I will take. Second, protonema develops indirectly from the spores produced in the capsule. So what thing is wrong given here? They are saying that spores protonema is developing indirectly. So basically the development of protonema is directly from the spores, not indirectly. So answer will be like this: assertion is true but reason is false. So it will be, that is the option number
3.
3.
Option 3 is correct.
So next question with the shiny ma'am.
Yeah. So next question is, which of the following nucleic acid is present in an organism having 70S ribosomes only? So this question is basically from your cell chapter or prokaryotic cell specifically. Prokaryotic cells are those cells in which 70S ribosomes are present only. So they are asking, out of this, what type of nucleic acid will be present? So the correct answer will be double-stranded and circular naked DNA, option number 2.
Okay. So now the third question, select the correct sequence of events from the following. So basically these are representing the developmental stages. So it starts from the first process, that is called gametogenesis. Gametogenesis means it is a process of formation of gametes, that is male gamete and female gamete. Okay. Then second step will be the gamete transfer. So because for the fertilization process, both of the gametes have to come together. So second process will be the gamete transfer. Third is the syngamy. Syngamy is representing the fertilization of male gamete and the female gamete, that will result in the formation of zygote. Okay. Then this zygote will undergo cleavage divisions, which is a type of mitotic division, and finally the new cells which are formed, they will undergo differentiation. So it is a cell differentiation. So with the cell differentiation, new tissues will form and ultimately the organs will develop in the organism. So this will be called the organogenesis. So according to this, the answer should be option
1. Now the next question is, what will be the sequence of mRNA produced by the following stretch of DNA? So we have the sequence of the DNA and now we have to find out what will be the sequence of mRNA. So we remember our transcriptional unit, we have a template strand and the coding strand. And basically we remember a trick that whatever the coding strand sequence is, if we replace the T by U, we will get the sequence for the mRNA. So according to that, the correct answer will be option number 3. Sorry, option number 2.
Yes, it should be option number
2.
Now, next question. Bicarpellary syncarpous ovary with obliquely placed septum is seen in. So basically, we have to remember the trick here is that the obliquely placed septum, okay, in the ovary is a classical feature, distinguished feature of the Solanaceae family, that is a potato family. So answer will be the option number 3, that is Solanaceae family.
Okay, so the next question is, from the following, identify the correct combination of salient features of the genetic code. So we have certain features of genetic code. Out of that, we have to find out the correct answer. Our correct answer will be, see in option 1, we have overlapping. Option 2 also we have overlapping. Overlapping is not the correct feature. We have non-overlapping genetic codes. So we can eliminate these two. And the third option have ambiguous as the feature, which is also not correct. It should be non-ambiguous. So the correct answer is option number 4, which is degenerate, non-overlapping and non-ambiguous.
Yes. So now let's come to the next question. So in the process of transcription in eukaryotes, the RNA polymerase 1 transcribe. So there is a one basic difference between the transcription of prokaryote and eukaryote is that in eukaryotes, 3 different types of RNA polymerase are required for the formation of different types of RNA. Okay. So here we are talking about that is RNA polymerase 1. So RNA polymerase 1 forms the rRNAs like 20S rRNA, 18S rRNA and 5.8S rRNA.
Moving on to the next question. The question is, given below are the 2 statements. One is labeled as assertion and the other one as reason. So the assertion is, potato and sweet potato is an example of analogy. Analogy means they have similar structures. The reason is, analogy means they have similar function. A reason is, potato is a modified stem while sweet potato is a modification of root. But they perform a similar function, that is storage of food. Hence, the assertion and reason are true and reason is correct explanation of assertion. Option 1 will be correct.
Okay. So next question will go. So crossing over takes place between which chromatids and in which stage of the cell cycle? So basically what is crossing over here? Crossing over represent the exchange of genetic material between the two chromosomes. So first thing we have to understand that crossing over takes place between the two homologous chromosomes. Okay. So these are two homologous chromosome or a pair of homologous chromosome, and the chromatids of these two chromosomes will be called the non-sister chromatids. Non-sister chromatids. Okay. So answer should be like they have between the non-sister chromatids. Okay. And second is they are homologous chromosomes, and the stage will be the Pectine stage of the prophase 1. Pectine stage of the prophase 1. So answer will be option number 2. Next question.
The next question is, in the Hatch and Slack pathway, the primary carbon dioxide acceptor is. Hatch-Slack pathway you have already studied as C4 cycle. In C4 cycle, we see the primary carbon dioxide acceptor is phosphoenol pyruvate, PEP, which combines with carbon dioxide and forms the 4-carbon stable molecule, that is oxaloacetic acid. So the correct answer will be third option.
And one more thing we can add here is that phosphoenol pyruvate is a 3-carbon compound. Okay, and it is combining with the CO2 molecule. So the
also
first,
one thing you missed, sir, peptidase is an enzyme which has high
Yes.
carbon dioxide affinity.
so therefore the first compound which will be formed here will be a 4-carbon compound. So that's why we call this a C4 cycle.
cycle.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. So next question. To increase the yield of sugarcane crops, which of the following plant growth regulators should be sprayed? So basically, for the cultivation of sugarcane, we know that for its high productivity, the length of sugarcane should be very high or more. Okay, so to increase the length of the sugarcane, we spray the gibberellic acid or the gibberellin hormone here. So in NCERT, one line is given that it can increase the productivity
Up
or
to
yield of
20
the
acres per.
yes. So answer will be the gibberellins. Next question.
Next, what type of pollination takes place in Vallisneria? So Vallisneria is a very interesting example for us. In this you will see hydrophily occurs.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? And when we talk about hydrophily, sir, you know that epihydrophily occurs in Vallisneria.
Yeah.
Where you will see the female flowers, they have a long stalk which is coiled, called the pedicel. When it matures, it comes above the surface.
Yes.
And also the male flowers, they are male pollen grains are released at the water surface, and by the passive water currents they will move towards the female flower, and then the pollination occurs.
So yes, this is a classical example of the hydrophily.
Hydrophily.
That is a pollination in water. So answer.
So the
is
correct answer is fourth option.
So next question. Among the following pairs of microbes, which pair has both microbe that can be used as biofertilizer? So I think all of you have studied that fertilizers are the chemicals that are used to increase the we can say nutrient content in the soil. Okay, like nitrogen content, phosphorus content. So basically biofertilizers, here we use the living microorganism to increase the nutrient quality or nutrient content in the soil. So two main examples here we can take. One will be the cyanobacteria and second is the rhizobium. In cyanobacteria, which is a member of kingdom Monera, the example you can take is like nostoc and anabina. So which are photosynthetic bacteria and they have the property of nitrogen fixation also. And rhizobium is found in the roots of leguminous plant and they help in the nitrogen fixation there. Okay, so answer will be option number 3rd.
Okay. Next question is, if a population of 50 paramecium in a pool increases to 150 within 1 hour, what is the population of the population's growth rate? So basically we have to find out growth rate. Sir, please. Growth rate is equals to, you can find out final population minus initial population by the time. Okay, final we have as 150, initial is 50 and the time given is 1 hour. So you will see the growth rate will be 100 per hour. Option
Yes.
4th is correct.
It should be the 100. Okay? So 100 paramecium will be found per hour.
Per hour.
And next question, what is the what is common to the technique in vitro fertilization, cryopreservation and tissue culture. So basically these three methods are a type of the ex situ conservation. So in ex situ conservation methods, we take out a plant or an animal and we preserve them under our own care. So it is also sometimes called as off-site conservation. So these all are example of the ex situ conservation methods. So thank you. After this, the zoology will be continued.
Hello students, so let us start quickly the zoology paper discussion. I really hope that you all have done very well in the zoology paper, and do let me know how many questions were right. Okay, and let us quickly start the paper discussion. Do let me know down in the comment section that till now how many questions you marked right, and so in which question you felt a little difficulty, right? Let us quickly discuss it out. So when we see the paper, the zoology paper is according to the NEET pattern. Okay, so here we have the same weightage, right? The paper was like moderate. Now let us start with the first question. Okay. Now here the very first question. Now they are asking a comparison. They are asking the comparison between the phylum Coelenterata and the Ctenophora. Now here which statement or which option is showing the comparison? Now in comparison to Coelenterata, the Ctenophora shows. So here which of the characteristic is shown by the phylum the Ctenophora? Now here coming to the first option, the hollow tentacles around the mouth. Okay, now which belongs to the Coelenterata. Stinging cells in epidermis and gastrodermis, polymorphism and metagenesis is again a property of the phylum, the Coelenterata. Polymorphism and the metagenesis, which is again the property of the Coelenterata. Whereas coming to the last option, that is only the sexual reproduction and the bioluminescence. Now this is an exclusive property which is only exhibited and shown by the phylum, the Ctenophora. So here the option 4 is correct. Now let us go to the next question. Now here this is a diagram based question. Now if you can see the first diagram over here. Okay, so what is the first? Now easily you can see, okay, it's the umbrella shape, the Aurelia, right? Now in which, now the trick is, you by only seeing the first diagram you can directly mark the correct answer. So here it is what? The Aurelia in the option 2. Now let us even check the option, the remaining options, the B, which is Adamsia. So here, now again this is the nidoblast cells, right? And here you have this pleurobrachia. So here the trick, students, in examination to really reduce the time, okay, even you can just see the first option in sum of, and if you have the first option right, then you can go with that particular option. Now coming with the next question. Yeah, now here they have given some codes. Let us see what exactly. Now here the first one, what does the first represent? It represents the extracellular digestion. Okay, now what does the second represents? Intracellular digestion, and the third represents the both. Now here they are asking for the particular phylum. Now here they are asking for the Coelenterata, here they are asking for the Ctenophora and for the Porifera respectively. So for the three phylums in order we are supposed to arrange. So you all know that, okay, when talking about the Coelenterata, they exhibit what? They exhibit both. Okay, that is the both intracellular and the extracellular. So here it would be, see in which option you have the three options there. Now talking about the Ctenophora, they also exhibit the same, both intracellular and as well as the extracellular. Talking about coming to the Porifera, now they exhibit only what? The intracellular. So here you can go with the option T. So the option 2 would be the right answer. Now coming to the next question. Yeah. So here it's a direct question again. If you see the NCERT, you have a diagram. Okay, you have this flow chart there. So they have been classified. Now we have the phylum Chordata. In the phylum Chordata, we have the subphylum what? We have the Vertebrata. Okay, now again we have a division. They are divided, the division. Now what it should be here? It should be the division. Now here they are divided into division into what? The gnata, agnata, the gnata and the gnatostoma, that is jawed and the jawless. So now see where exactly you have a division. The very first option, the option number 4. Now A would be what? The division, which is again divided into what? Okay, you have this agnata and gnatostoma. Now here this is agnata, okay. This is the gnatostoma, okay, this is, you can see the gnatostoma. Okay, now again this is divided into what? The superclass. Now here most of you get confused, this is what? The superclass. Okay, this is the superclass, whereas these are the classes there. These are the classes. Again they will be having what? Okay, you can see the ostrictus, chondrictus, whereas in the case of tetrapod you have the pisces, you have the reptiles, amphibians, okay, and you have the aves and the mammals, right? Now here the correct option would be option number 4, right? It's a directly NCERT based question. Now next, talking about the next question, they are asking about a body cavity which is lined by the mesoderm. Again, if you have read the NCERT thoroughly, it's a direct line from the NCERT material itself. Okay, so here they are asking the body cavity which is lined by mesoderm. You all know it is called what? It is the coelom. Okay, so in the options where you can see the coelom, you have the 2 options, the third and the fourth one, right? Now here they are asking now which, see we are classifying them into what? Pseudocoelomate, a coelomate, right, and the coelomate. Now here check out the options. So here we have 2. Now in which there is a coelomate. Okay, if you can see here the culex, okay, which is an example of what? The phylum Arthropoda. So obviously you can eliminate out by the elimination method. You can directly go with the 4th option. Fine. Now next, let us go to the next question. Again you can see this question, okay, the expected one. Now again they are asking the very basic, the what is the difference. So now how can you differentiate the male and the female frog there? On what basis? Okay, now how they are different? The vocal sacs, the male they have the vocal sacs because you can see they will be producing that sound, okay, for attracting the female, and they also have a copulatory pad known as a nuptial pad on the first digit of the forelimb. Okay, so here the very first option is right. When you can see the neck and tail is absent, but this is a general character. Okay, the hind limb end with the 5 digits, again a general character which is present in both, whereas eyes which are burst and covered with the nictitating membrane, again the character for both. So here the first option is the correct one. Coming to the next question, again a direct line from the NCERT, right? So here on the average a female cockroach produces how many? Okay, you know that 9 to 10. Okay, now in which 2 options you can see 9 to 10, the first and the third. Now each containing how many? Each one Utica contains 14 to 16 eggs. So in which option you can see 14 to 16 eggs? Okay, it is in the option 1. Now how many times they will be undergoing the moulting? That is 13 times, right? So even if you don't know, so here the option would be right, even if you don't know the B1, see you know the moultings, right, 13 moultings, you can easily eliminate it out. So in this case the option 1 would be the right answer. Now coming to the next question, yeah, now the chordates, right, all chordates have the following characters. Now here they have mentioned the 4 options, so now which is more precise? We all know that the characteristic of the chordates, what exactly they are? They have the bilateral symmetry, right? Now apart from that they have a closed circulatory system, right? Now apart from that triploblastic. Now in which option do you find all this? Fine. So here bilateral symmetrical present in 3 options. Now they have coelom, they are triploblastic, and they mainly with a closed type of circulatory system. Now whereas in the remaining options they have been merged with this triploblastic and the other. So here you can directly go with the option number 4. Now moving to the next question, students, again the direct line from the NCERT. So here see, okay, if you have read the NCERT thoroughly, you can just in a while you can answer this question. Neuroglial cells, what exactly they are made up of? Like more than, they constitute of more than 1/2 of the volume. So here you can see, students, the second and third option, you can see the same. They are even explaining more than half of the volume of neural tissue in our body, but the last part is a variation, right? So here you can see what exactly the function they do. They form and support the neurons, but in the next option they also protect and support the neurons, which is the precise answer. So you can go with the option number 3 for this question. Now moving to the next question, students, yeah, they have given the diagrams. Now these diagrams are given in your given in the NCERT This question is from biomolecules chapter. Okay, so if you have practiced the diagrams thoroughly, then you would be easily answering this question. Now, when this type of questions come into the paper, you should check for the R group. Okay, so here in the R group, what you have? So for example, you have this CH3. Then what it is? The aniline, right? If you have the H, then what it is? The glycine. If you have CH2OH, then it is what? The serine. Okay, so easily, see, you got the 4 marks. So here you can go with the option number 2. So do practice and see all the diagrams from the NCERT. Now coming to this question, again the enzyme and the substrate. So you know what exactly they do. Now here let us, by reading the question, which of the following graphs correctly indicate the reaction in presence and absence of an enzyme? You know what would be happening in the presence of the enzyme? The reaction increases, right? So if there is a presence, they are indicating with the symbol what? Plus. If it is no, the enzyme is not present, then negative. Now see, what we know the basic point. What is the basic point there? When the enzyme is present, the rate of reaction increases. When the enzyme is absent, the rate of reactions come down. Now by seeing this graph, when the enzyme is present, the rate of reaction should increase. But here is it increasing? No. In this case it is increasing? No. Okay, here in this place it is increasing, but you know when it is absent also it's marking as it's increasing, which is not correct. So here you can go with the option number 4, which is explaining clearly when the enzyme is present, the rate of reaction is going, but upon a certain time, okay, when even we increase the enzyme concentration, the reaction becomes the stagnant. So here you can go with the 4th option, again directly the diagram from the NCERT material. Okay, the NCERT textbook. Next, coming to the next question, students, identify the correct set of statements out of the following. Okay, so here we are talking about the structures, which is a very highly weightage topic, and we expect many questions every year from this topic. Now let us carefully read this. The primary structure of a protein is a long straight chain, right? Yeah, it's a right statement. The secondary structure of protein involves alpha helix and beta sheets. Yes, so they involve the alpha and beta sheets. The secondary structure of protein is characterized by presence of surfaces and pockets. Is it? No. Okay, it's not the secondary structure, but it should be the tertiary structure. Talking about the 4th statement, the proteins get denatured at optimum temperature. Is it? No. At what conditions these proteins would be getting damaged? Under the very high conditions, but here they mentioned the optimal conditions, so obviously it would be wrong. Okay, so here in the question they are asking the set of correct questions, correct options. So what exactly would it be? It would be the option A and B, so we can go with the option 2 for this question. Okay, now coming to the next question, yeah, again a diagram based question, students, from the chapter Human Health and Disease. Right, so here they are asking which of the following statement is false for the structure, okay, which are given here. Now you know this is an antibody, right? Now they are saying these are secreted by T cells. Is it, students? Is it secreted by T cells? Okay, no. So here we know that we have this B lymphocytes and T lymphocytes, and the B lymphocytes we have the plasma cells and the memory cells. The plasma cells are the one which are responsible for what? The production of the antibodies, but it's not the T cells. So in the very first option here you can see it's a wrong statement. Now coming to the next the remaining statement, you got your answer, but still let us have a look. They have 4 polypeptide chains. Obviously they have 4 polypeptide chains, and how do we represent them? We represent them by H2L2. Yes, the heavy 2 chains and the lightweight 2 chains. They are found in the blood, so the response is termed by the humoral. Obviously, okay, these are found mainly in the plasma, okay, and that's the reason we term it as the humoral response there. So here the answer would be first for this question. Now moving to the next question. The cancer cells are most easily damaged by radiation than the normal cells, because yes, so in the cancer patients, they would be undergoing, this radiation, therapy and everything. Now what exactly they do? So what is the property of the cancerous cell? They keep on dividing. Okay, now here when the radiation, when they come in contact with the radiation, how exactly they will be, removed out, or they will be stopping this? Okay, so why they are easily damaged? What's the reason? Is it's not dividing? No, the main property of the cancerous cells is that they divide. Right, now here the starvation of mutation, no. Next, undergoing rapid division, yes. Okay, what exactly they undergo rapid division? Next, the different in structure, it is the undergoing the rapid division. Next, the mast cells. Okay, the mast cells secrete. Now here students, the mast cells secretes all the three. What exactly are there? The anticoagulant heparin, okay, which will be preventing the clotting there. Next, the vasodilator histamine. So what the histamine does, it would be dilating up the blood vessels. Okay, so it would be dilating up so that the blood can easily flow. Yeah. Next, vasoconstrictor serotonin. Now it will be constricting the blood vessels to reduce the blood supply. Fine. Now next, all of the above. So all the given statements here are correct. Okay, so we can go with the option number 4. Fine. So I hope students you marked all the answers correctly. Now we'll be continuing with the physics, and as Zakir sir is here to continue with the next set of questions.
Thank you, ma'am, for the introduction, and that was a brilliant explanation regarding the zoology portion. I mean, you have seen all the options there, what could be correct, what could not be correct, and let's just say the explanation was awesome. Okay, I mean, of course, it's a zoology, it's going to be awesome because it's a NEET paper. You need the bio as your foundation. The physics and chemistry are going to be supportive one. So let's begin the physics portion here, and how we are going to do that physics portion. It's going to be this way. First, I will with the help of sir, we will be knowing the topic, and after that we are going to get the solution, and we are going to be quick about it because the NEET paper doesn't require that much calculation. So very soon enough we are going to start here. So this is our first question. So first of all, let's check out the solution here. I mean, first of all, we got a 3 cells, each of EMF E, internal resistance R, connected in a parallel. Across the resistance, external one, capital R, the power dissipated. So how we are going to do this? We're just gonna make the diagram. These are the resistance we are going to get. These are the tiny resistance with, of course, the cell, and right here we have external resistance R, small r, small r, small r. Now, as we know, for maximum power, we are going to get a condition that external resistance should be equals to the total internal resistance, which you can see there in parallel. So it is going to be R by 3, and just like that we got our question, fourth one. Now will I like the sir to just ask us tiny question. Sir, could you tell us what is that topic name here?
This is the current electricity topic. It comes under having very good weightage, and this we can take it as a level 1 problem only, because if because most of the student definitely will be aware of this maximum power condition. Total external resistance should be equal to total internal resistance.
Okay,
so it's very clear.
So it is from current electricity.
Current electricity.
Thank
Yeah,
you, sir.
right.
Let's go for the next one. Now next one is, it's electrical field, magnetic field is given, electromagnetic wave, the propagation around, we get this thing across Z axis. Now it is represented by, now let me tell you in a simple terms. In electromagnetic wave, electrical magnetic field, and as well as the propagation direction, all three will be perpendicular, which means if we get the wave propagation in Z axis, then electrical and magnetic field are going to be in I and J cap. So let's check out which option is I and J cap. Not this, definitely not that, definitely not this, because all three of them got some sort of K cap. Hence, the second option is going to be correct. Once again, I would like to ask sir about his opinion. Could you tell, sir, what is that topic and the level?
Yeah, this comes under electromagnetic waves, and this can be taken as a level 1 problem only. And one important thing and good news about this chapter, you need not lose the marks. You cannot afford to lose the marks, because most familiar questions only will be given from this chapter.
Okay, that was a good opinion, meaning you just solve this question and that's it. It's a free question, free answer, free marks. So let's go for next one. An electron with the mass m with the initial velocity is given right here, enters a magnetic field B. If the initial de Broglie wavelength at t equals to 0 is given lambda naught, then what is the value of lambda again? Now listen, de Broglie wavelength literally depends on kind of like velocity. If I have to write the full thing, okay, if let's suppose we are writing the full thing, it's gonna be h divided by mv. So what we see is lambda is inversely proportional to velocity. Oh, sorry, my mistake, speed. So as long as the speed is same, there is no change in de Broglie value, and it's very important because when we get a charge in a magnetic field, what it does is a circular motion, and during circular motion, speed do not change, direction change, velocity change. Hence, the answer directly without calculating is lambda naught. Now, once again, I will ask sir opinion. Sir, could you tell us once again what is that topic and the level of this thing?
This comes under moving charges magnetism, my dear students, and this no doubt about it's level 1. And not only that, we need not take it as a numerically based question. You can take it as a conceptual based. The reason is that, as sir was explaining here, we have the simple logic here. See, velocity and magnetic field vectors are perpendicular to each other. So you already studied in moving charges magnetism. Whenever a charged particle will enter into the magnetic field at right angles to the field, there is no other choice. It has to move in circular path only. So as long as the body is moving in circular path, speed will be constant. So automatically wavelength will be constant, students.
So there you go. Once again, it's gonna be constant speed, same lambda. Moving on to the next question. A bullet is moving with the constant with the velocity 100 meter per second can penetrate 2 plank over here. Now think in this way. 2 plank simply means 2 distance right over here. So what I'm going to do is, since it is can be stopped, its final velocity is gonna be 0. So I'm gonna write initial velocity is kind of proportional to d. How can I write this thing? Because we have a formula called v square u square plus 2as, and here 0, this is u square. Acceleration is gonna be negative because it's stopping, and you get here 2d right there. That is important. So we will write that this u square is proportional to 2 times of d. Now the question says, if we increase this speed double. Now if I write here 2 times of u square. Now listen very carefully. 2 square is going to be 4, so 4 has to be multiplied there. And when I do, this entire quantity is going to be 4 into 2, that is going to be 8, which is suggesting now we need 8 plank to stop this thing. So that's the answer. Let's ask the opinion one more time. Sir, could you tell us the topic name and the level?
Yeah, this comes under motion in straight line, motion in one dimension. This can be taken as a level 1 question only, because as clearly sir has explained, this u square is proportional to the distance here because of the retardation and all. Okay,
Yes.
it's almost like we studied stopping distance is proportional to that one, right?
Yes, of course.
Directly proportional to square of the velocity. It's a very familiar formula in our chapters. Again, I'm repeating, stopping distance is directly proportional to square of the initial velocity. So most familiar formula only. So based on that, we can say it is a level 1 question only.
Thank you, sir, for this, which means it can also be done. And this is from the kinematics chapter. Now moving on to the next thing. 3 charges Q1, Q2 is given, Q3 is given also right here, and have been placed as shown in figure. Then outward electrical flux will be maximum. Now we know flux depends on the charge inside in it, meaning we just need to check out where we can get the maximum charge. It's a easy peasy question. Look at this one, look at this two. It's an innocent plus charges. So we are looking for a surface which contain those positive charge without any negative, because if we can get negative, that will decrease the charge instead of increasing it. So here we can see this Q1, Q2 is under what you called S1, and just like that we got our answer. So once again, opinion. Sir, could you tell us what is the chapter name and what is the level?
This chapter, this question comes under electric charges and fields. So the way sir has explained, undoubtedly we can say that it comes under level 1 only. So almost it's like conceptual type only. And here we have to remember one important point, as sir has explained here. He said it is outward electric flux. So outward electric flux means the net charge inside the closed surface, you have to check whether it is positive or not. Let it be S1 or S2, S3. In which of these surfaces you are getting positive net charge. Net charge is positive because he has asked for outward electric flux. Got it, students? Right? Because always for net charge is positive means outward electric flux. Net charge is negative means inward electric flux.
Okay, thank
students?
you for that explanation. Now we can understand it's outward one, and that's why positive. Let's move on to the next thing. By the way, it's the electrostatics one. Moving on to the next thing, the magnetic susceptibility, which is a very weird symbol. It's kind of like X in a weird way. I mean, sometimes it is this, sometimes it is that. I prefer personally just X. You know, it's too complicated to write. That's why. and here this thing is proportional to inversely proportional to temperature. Now why do we need this thing? Because the temperature is given and the data, and again temperature is given, they ask the data. So what we are going to do is simply this x1 by x2 is gonna be like t2 by t1. So here x1 is given 0.006 and x2 we need to figure out. Here temperature, take this thing in Kelvin, so it is going to be right here for T1 it is going to be 200, and for the T2 it is going to be just 100 Kelvin. Now you can pretty much see what is happening is you require double the value. Double the value meaning here we are going to get, which one is double? This one. And again opinion. Sir, could you tell where we got this thing and the level?
Yeah, this comes under chapter magnetism and matter. Undoubtedly level 1, but is one of the most important concept, because we are all aware now susceptibility of any magnetic material will be obeying Curie's law, that is inversely proportional to absolute temperature. So we know very well how much familiar this Curie's law in our syllabus, magnetism matter, because it is obeyed by ferromagnetic substance as well as paramagnetism, but not diamagnetic substance. So definitely it comes under level 1 question.
Thank you for the insight, sir. It is like clarified now, like for the data, that it is going to be for paramagnetic and other for others also it's going to work. Okay. Now let's move on to the next thing. Two simple pendulum having the length L1, L2, negligible string masses undergoes an angular displacement theta 1, theta 2, and their mean position. Okay, the angular acceleration of the both pendulums are same. Very important word. So basically they are saying alpha 1 equals to alpha 2, and then that means omega square maximum displacement right here. It is equals to omega square of other with the maximum displacement there. Now you just need to put the value, which is gonna be g divided by L1 theta 1, and same thing here, g2 divided by L2 theta 2. And why am I writing g1 g2? Since we already know they are same, just cancel it, and what you get is theta 1 by L1 is equals to theta 2 by L2, which is kind of written as theta 1 L2 is equals to theta 2 L1. So once again, let's ask for the opinion. Sir, could you tell what is the chapter and what is the level of this thing?
Yeah, this question comes under a chapter oscillations. It's at the first year only, and this can be taken as almost level 1 based only. Because why it is level 1 based mean? Because we know very well in oscillation when we talk about types of SHM, let it be linear SHM or angular SHM. So both types of SHM are based on a very, very important condition we know very well. If it is linear SHM, we say the acceleration is directly proportional to linear displacement from mean position, we say. If it is angular SHM, we say that angular acceleration is directly proportional to angular displacement. So that much is very, very important. Just like A is equal to omega square y, alpha is equal to omega square theta. Linear SHM and angular SHM. Definitely, it is a very most familiar, almost it's like a backbone for the chapter oscillations.
Okay. So as sir said, it's regarding angular, that's why we are using alpha and theta. Let's move on to the next question. The figure shows a network of the current. The current is I will be. Now listen, just ignore this part, believe me. Incoming current here is 15, 5 and 3. Definitely this one is outgoing current, which is going to be the summation of all of them, because total incoming current is going to be outgoing current, and just like that answer is 23. So once again, let's ask for the chapter name and the level.
Yeah, this question comes under current electricity. Most familiar chapter that every student who is going to study. Without studying the chapter, if I am right, there won't be one single student who will be writing the NEET exam, undoubtedly, and it comes under level 1, as sir has explained in a very, very simple manner, because it comes under Kirchhoff's first law, that is law of junctions. Algebraic sum of currents at a junction is 0. So based on that, he has given a very simple solution, students. Okay?
As you can see, it's an easy level. Now let's move on to the next question. Conductor wire ABCD is given, kind of a long wire, with the each arm 10 centimeter, and uniform magnetic field is given 1 by root 2 Tesla perpendicular to the plane, and they are going to ask what is the EMF across A and E. Now all we had to do is in order to get the EMF, that is gonna be B, L, V. Now B here is 1 by root 2. Now when you need to write the L, take the what you called net or effective length, which is in this case is gonna be 10, 10, 10 root 2 basically. But meanwhile, do remember it is centimeters, so divided by 100, and root 2, that is the length, and the velocity which is given right here, 0.1 meter per second. Now when you solve it, you are going to get this thing as 10 millivolt. That is supposed to be a small m here. Now once again, what is the topic and what is the level of this question?
Yeah, this question comes under electromagnetic induction EMI, and this we can take it to some extent as level 2 because the reason I'll tell you two important things, my dear student, you have to be very, very careful. Number one, first point, it is calculation based. Conversion from centimeters to meters, you have to convert. There you should not overlook the problem. And moreover, the options are in millivolts also. So you have to see that your answer you will get it in millivolt. Definitely you need to do some calculation, adjustment of decimal. Second most important point, wonderful point sir has told, why it is almost nearer to level 2 base mean. Here the length, effective length sir has taken, that is the most important thing. Effective length here, it is almost like a displacement in motion in straight line. So it is the shortest distance, we say now displacement, shortest distance between initial and final point. Same way here, effective length is nothing but shortest distance between the ends of the conductor. Shortest distance between the ends of the conductor, that means between A and E. That only sir has done it here, 10 root 2 by 100. So
Okay.
these 2 points, please keep in mind, my dear students.
Thank you, sir, for the opinion, which means now we understand it's gonna be like a displacement there. Let's move on to the next question, which is when the frequency of AC voltage, when it is applied to LR circuit, gradually increase from 0 to infinity, what will happen to the peak current? Now, thing about peak current you need to know here is it's going to get something called omega L and minus 1 upon omega C right there. So think in this way, that omega is going to change the denominator, which means the current. Now simple stuff I will tell. If I take omega 0, this quantity right here goes infinity. If I take here, let's say omega equals to infinite, that quantity will go infinity, which means whether we take smallest omega or the largest omega possible, the current will go straight 0 because denominator will be infinity. So I think if I make the graph for this one, I will start from here, end at here, and the only way we can draw the curve, it's going to be like this. And just by drawing it, we can tell that current is going to be maximum somewhere here. That here is called resonance condition, and that's why first increase and then decrease. So once again, topic and level from expert advice.
Yeah, this topic, this question comes under, my dear students, from AC circuits actually.
Okay.
To some extent, it is definitely a typical question because as sir was explaining now, because you need to assume that value 0 and infinity, and you need to think in terms of that graph also, how it will be increasing and becoming maximum, then again it decreasing. So for that, definitely you need to be perfect with capacitive reactance and inductive reactance, omega L and 1 by omega C. Right, as sir rightly said, when it will become infinite, when it will become 0. So we are capacitive reactance and inductive reactance. So once we are thorough with that one and we assume that value is 0 and infinity, automatically we can come to know that it first increases and then decreases.
Thank you, sir, for the advice, and let's move on to the next question. The body of mass 2 kg is thrown upward with the kinetic energy 490 joule. That is the kinetic energy, which could also be written as mgh if as it gain height, because we know that kinetic energy is going to be converted into potential energy, and that h is not what you call height. You can think in this way, what is the h you got from the top? As this value decrease, automatically kinetic energy decreases. They ask us if the kinetic energy body becomes half, like at what height from the ground or what distance from the top it is going to get half. Well, it's simple. If you want this half, then you need this thing like half of total, you could say. So answer is gonna be that h is going to be the half of the distance. Now how do we get half of the distance? It looks more complicated but very simple. First of all, total height we are taking is capital H. Capital H. So how do we get this thing? Simply write mg capital H is equals to, meaning kinetic energy right there, is 490. Now 0, gravity because it's 10, m is given here 2 kg, so H is going to be half of this 49, which is going to be 24.5, and we need even half of that, that means 12.25. So once again, what is the chapter name and level, sir, you think?
Yeah, this comes under work power energy. Most familiar chapter, one of the most familiar chapter in the first year, having very good weightage. And this can be taken as a level 1 based question only, because as sir has explained very clearly, it's purely comes under law of conservation of energy. Total energy at first point is equal to total energy at second point. We know total energy means it is sum of potential energy as well as kinetic energy, but sir has made still simpler, because at the time of projecting it is kinetic energy, and at the highest point it is potential energy, obviously. So based on that, sir has simplified it and made it an easy solution here today. Okay.
Thank you for the compliment, sir. Let's move on to the next one. Next is ideal fluid flow through the pipe, because we have this circular section right there, and its diameter is 2.5 and 3.75. They're asking what is the ratio velocity. We can use continuity equation, which is going to be A1 V1 is equals to A2 V2. Then we will write pi by 4 d1 square V1 is equals to pi by 4 d2 square V2. Pi by 4 cancel. We get V1 by V2 is a reverse of d2 by d1 whole square. And if you put the values here, which is going to be 3.75 divided by 2.5 whole square, you will see that this thing is gonna be cancelled like a 3 and 2, which would give us something like a 9 by 4, which is right there. So once again, what's the topic name and what do you think, sir?
This question comes under mechanical properties of fluid, students, right? And definitely it's a very simple question, straightforward formula only, level 1 based only. And definitely we should appreciate the paper setter for giving this question from this chapter, because this equation of continuity, it is based on equation of continuity, and it is definitely the backbone for one of the very familiar theorem in this chapter, that is Bernoulli's theorem, which is having a very good lot of application. So definitely it's a good question and level 1 based.
Okay, so let's move on to the next. Next we have which of the following statement is true. Let's try to find which is not true. That is always easy. So first, internal energy of the gas depends only on the state. Now that's true, so let's leave it. Let's check out the other which are wrongs also. In an isothermal process, the change in internal energy is maximum. Wrong. It is supposed to be 0, because delta U is proportional to delta T. Moving on, the area under the pressure volume graph is equals to the heat supplied. Wrong. That is going to be work done, because guess what? Work is equals to integration PdV. So that is also not correct. And what about the fourth one? Work done by the state depending but not path dependent. Automatically it's kind of like wrong. So because of that, we can say the first option is correct. So once again, your opinion, sir?
Yeah, this question is from thermodynamics chapter. Definitely it is having very good weightage, along with the kinetic theory of gases. We are all aware of it, first year student. And here you have seen how sir has explained. Actually, whenever we talk about conceptual question, whenever we need to select a correct statement or incorrect statement, how he has selected. First of all, we in order to justify, right, our answer, we have to go through other options also. Why not other 3 options are wrong? Once we can justify that other 3 options are wrong, automatically the option we are selecting, definitely we can justify it is true actually. Okay, student?
Okay, right. Thank you for that. Let's move on to the next. In a vernier caliper, 10 VSD is coinciding with 8 VSD. They are asking a very casual question, least count. Now the least count, we know it is going to be simply that total number of that VSD minus MSD. So I'm going to directly write this thing, that is going to be in terms of millimeter divided by how many divisions we got here for VSD. That is going to be 10. If you solve it, you will get 2 by 10 in terms of 10 power minus 3 meter, because options are in meter. That's why we have to do it. And 10 to the power minus 1, 10 power minus 3, 10 power minus 4. Hence, second option is correct. Once again, opinion.
Yeah, student, this question comes under units and measurement. Remember when I was discussing the question from 1 to 15, I was telling you, this is also one of the very, very important chapter that you cannot afford to lose the mark, and you will not lose the marks also, because most of the questions will be very familiar question every time, right? As a thing, and it is straightforward question only based on level 1 only for what you call it as vernier calipers instrument we have. And anyway, you are going to do in the lab also, it is definitely a very easy question for all of us.
Yes, thanks for that, because in lab you are going to get vernier caliper either way. Now, last question for physics for now. It is going to be electrical dipole of the of moment P, and it is placed in a uniform electrical field E. P is parallel to E and then rotated by an angle theta. So think in this way. Initially they were aligned, which means they had theta value 0. Later this P is rotated by theta. So of course theta is like theta, it has a value. Now they're asking what is the work done. Mostly they are actually asking work done by external force. So how do we do this thing? Well, one idea is just get the change in potential energy. Here potential energy delta U is going to be minus PE cos 0, and that one is gonna be delta U is equals to minus PE just cos theta. And if you subtract both of them, you'll realize it is going to be this. Remember, when I said subtract, oh, sorry about this, it is supposed to be what you call only energy. So think in this way, you're subtracting final with initial. As you do, cos will get with minus sign, and 1 will be cos 0, which is 1, is going to be with plus sign. That's why third option is correct. And once again for the final time, sir. Opinion.
Yeah, this question comes under again electric charges fields. Same type of explanation we'll have even in magnetism matter also. That is work, as sir rightly said here, work done by external agent. Because work done by external agent will be positive, work done by electric field will be negative. So you can take it as sir said, work done is change in potential energy. So definitely you are going to get the third option, P into 1 minus cos theta. Okay, almost it's like a formula only that you are going to learn in the chapter. Okay.
Thank you, sir, for that explanation. Now this is all over for the physics part. Now what we are going to get is going to be the chemistry one. So in the chemistry zone, it is going to be obviously taken by the chemistry faculty. You had earlier seen it. And let's welcome the Anil sir, who is going to be expert for the chemistry.
Thanks,
and
sir,
going
again.
to tell us the chemistry portion.
Okay, students, let's start. So, welcome back again. We will discuss the chemistry portion. So, I hope till now all discussion will be clear to you. Yes, and now we are going to start that from the question number 61. So, first, welcome, ma'am, Priyanka, ma'am. Yes, ma'am, come.
Good evening, everyone.
Yes, so we can see the first question, that is again from the our novel gas is there. Yes or no? They are asking related to the xenon is there. Group number 18 P block question is there. You can say already one question is there from the P block. Yes, ma'am. So again we can
Yes,
see
ma'am.
easy question is there related to the novel gas, and that is our xenon. That is only from that compound. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Explain.
as we can see in this question, this is assertion and reasoning based question. In this case, they are saying the most of known noble gas compounds are those of xenon. Yes, we know it very well. So many xenon noble gas compounds we know, like XeF2, like xenon difluoride, xenon tetrafluoride, like so many compounds are known. Now, reason they are saying ionization enthalpy of xenon is very close to oxygen. Yes, it is. The ionization enthalpy of xenon is 1170 kilojoule per mole, and for oxygen it is 1175 kilojoule per mole. So why seeing this value, you can also understand, yes, the ionization enthalpy of xenon is very close to oxygen. That is only a reason. If oxygen can make compounds, so why xenon cannot? Okay, so we can understand over here this
Yes,
point.
so this question is directly waste fact, and ma'am we can see very interesting fact is here that our novel gas are forming the compound. Yes or no? Now let's discuss the next question is there, that is our question number 62. You can say length and add contraction. Again D and F block question is there. From the question from the F block, first we see the question from the D block. Now this is from the F block, and very important factor is the length and add contraction.
Yes. So in this case, what they are asking first, from lanthanum triple positive to lutetium triple positive, ionic radii change from 106 pm to 85 pm. Yes, we know it very well as we are moving from lanthanum to lutetium. Because of pure shielding effect, the size of atom decrease. So definitely the ionic radii will also decrease. So we can understand over here, from lutetium triple positive to Lu triple positive, radii is decreasing from 106 pm to 85 picometer, right? So this point is correct only, but we need to eliminate as they are asking, not a consequence. Now second, as the size of lanthanide ion decreases, basic strength increases. Here this is the use mistake. So here it should be decrease. So this will be our correct answer, right? Now as next they are saying basic characters of oxide and hydroxide. As we have lanthanum hydroxide moving from lanthanum hydroxide to lutetium hydroxide. What they are saying? And decreases with increasing the atomic number. Yes, from lanthanum to lutetium, atomic number increases and this basic character decreases. So this also we need to eliminate. Next one is atomic radii of 4D and 5D series is similar. Yes, it is. It is because of lanthanide contraction. So we got our answer. It will be second.
Yes, ma'am. So next question is related to the maximum probability of finding an electron in the dx5 orbital. So we know very well in the atomic structure topics, we will talk about the orbitals.
Yes.
We will discuss the shape of the orbitals also, S, Px, Py, Pz, and then we talk about the also there.
Yeah.
Yes. So ma'am, we can find this question in the easy.
Yeah, it is a very easy question. They are saying maximum probability of finding the electron in dxy. As my dear student, we know the shape of D. This is x-axis and this is the y-axis, and lobes exist between x and y-axis. So we can understand over here along the axis, no. Along the y-axis, no. At angle of 45 degree from x and y, yes it is. We can see it very well. So this will be the third option will be the correct answer.
Yes, ma'am. We can see the next question. So next question is related to the periodic table is there. From the periodic table, basically they ask the orders.
Yes.
Tendency, property is there. Like ionic size is there, atomic radius is there, ionization energy is there, electron negativity or electron affinity is there. So yes, we can see this question.
So here they are saying which of following is correct increasing order of atomic radii of oxygen, carbon, fluorine, chlorine and bromine. So what we have? Fluorine, oxygen, carbon, chlorine and bromine. So as we know, fluorine belongs with the second period and oxygen also belongs with the second period, carbon also belongs with the second period and chlorine belongs with the third period and bromine over here belongs with the fourth period over here. So by seeing this order, we can understand as we are moving from here to here, effective nuclear charge increases and they are asking to from moving here to here, effective nuclear charge increases. So atomic radii from bromine to fluorine will decrease. And now they are asking which of following is the correct order for increasing atomic radii. So definitely from fluorine to bromine, atomic radii will increase. So which will be the correct order? So we can understand over here, this will be the correct order from fluorine to bromine, radii increases.
Yes, ma'am, and we know very well for the atomic size, only two factors you will focus, along the period Z effective, and when you are going along the group is there, the number of the cells is there.
Yes.
Yes. Next question, question number 65 is there, belongs to our topic thermodynamics is there. Thermodynamics will be considered as hard topic, but that is also the medium level topic is there. Question is basically the very easy. Yes, that they are asking equilibrium constant is there. Equilibrium constant we discuss in the chemical equilibrium is there, but they are related here with the thermodynamics. Okay, ma'am, then explain.
Yeah. So they are asking, consider the following reaction at 300. The temperature has been given to us 300 Kelvin. Delta H value has been given, S value has been given. So with the help of delta H, delta S and delta T, we can find the value of delta G, and after that we will relate delta G with the equilibrium constant. So as we know, delta Z naught equal to H naught minus T delta S naught. So delta G naught equal to H value has been given over here 30 and T value is 300, and again S value has been given minus 0.1. As we will solve it, we will get delta Z naught equal to 0. So as we know, at equilibrium delta Z naught will be 0. And another relation is delta Z naught equal to minus RT log NK. And we can understand over here delta G value is 0. So definitely K value will be 1 only. So which is the correct answer? We can see over here the option second is the correct answer.
And yes, one more thing you should be focused here. Remember the units of the delta H and delta S. Here they are taking kilojoule and kilojoule. Sometimes they can give the different units. One is a kilojoule and then joule is there. So
Yes,
remember
sir.
the unit conversion especially. Yes. Next question, question number 66. That we can say this is question related to the mole concept also there, related to the ionic equilibrium also there. Because here first they are calculating the normality and then they are doing neutralization reaction is there. Yes. So yes ma'am, solve this question.
Yeah, here they are saying an aqueous solution of 6.3 gram of oxalic acid. We can understand W value has been given 6.3 gram and molecular weight of oxalic acid we know 126. So we can understand equivalent weight will be 63. And with the help of this given value, we can find the value of N. We can find the value of normality. So normality equal to mass upon equivalent weight into volume. Volume is 250 ml. It is in ml. So here we will multiply with the 1000. As we will solve it, we will get 0.4. Now we got over here the normality of oxalic acid. Now what they are asking? The volume of 0.1 and NaOH. The normality of NaOH has been given to us, but volume of NaOH we need to find. And the volume of the oxalic acid they are taking over here 10 ml. So we can understand we need to use the formula over here N1V1 equal to N2V2. By using this formula we can use, this is the here equivalent of oxalic acid, here we are taking equivalent of NaOH. By using this formula, here N1 value as we know 0.4, V1 value 0, its 10 ml has been given to us. And N2 value, any normality of NaOH, it's 0.1 and volume which we need to find. As we will solve it, volume we will get over here 40 ml. So, which will be our answer? The first option is our correct answer.
Yes, so in this question, remember especially the oxalic acid dihydrate formula. Okay, that is our COOH whole twice and dihydrate is 2H2 is there. Okay, and oxalic acid will give 2H plus ion. That's why balance effect is how much? 2. Equivalent rate we are getting 63 because of that one. Next question, question number 67. So we can say in the question number 67 again from the thermodynamics is there. Very simple question from the first law is there. Yes or no? And you will find definitely a question from the first law in your NEET paper also. Yes. So yes ma'am, solve this paper.
Yeah, they are saying a system undergoes a process in which U equal to 300 joule while absorbing 400 joule. So what we can understand, delta U equal to has been given over here 300 joule. They are saying absorbing. So we can understand Q value will be positive over here. And W equal to, as we know, P delta V. And here P value has been given to us 0.5 bar. So here V we need to find, volume we need to find, but they are giving a condition it should be in a liter. Yeah, so we will use the formula U equal to Q plus W. Delta U equal to here 300, Q equal to 400 and W equal to we will use the formula P delta V, right? So over here P delta V equal to we will get the 100, and as we know 1 liter, what they are saying, they are asking in a liter. So 1 liter var equal to 100 joule. Okay, so 100 into P into delta V equal to 100. So we will find what we will get, the delta V equal to P value we need to put here 0.5. If we will put the value of P directly over here 0.5, it is given 0.5. So my dear student, what will be the answer?
Yes, so here when we will solve here, delta V will got here, that is 100 to 100 cancel out, and 1 by 0.5 we will got 2 is there.
Yes.
But remember one thing here, that case is given expansion, yes or no? So in the case of the expansion, work is our negative is there. So we have to put W is equal to minus P delta V, okay? So this will go this side, and then minus to minus cancel will out, okay? So then we are getting P delta V is equal to 100, and then we are solving. So we are getting the answer 2 liter is there.
Yeah.
Yes. Next question. So next question again we can say vapor pressure of the solution. Yes. So which question topic is there? Obviously solution topic, class 12 is topic is there. Yes or no? They are giving about the urea is there, and then they are asking the vapor pressure of the pure water is also given. Relative lowering in vapor pressure concept is there. Yes. So ma'am, start.
Yeah, in this question they are saying 6 gram of urea was dissolved in 99 moles of water if the vapor pressure of the pure water is P0 and the vapor pressure of solution. By seeing this question, we can understand what relation we need to use over here. P0 minus P upon P0, relative lowering in vapor pressure equal to mole fraction of solute. This we are going to use over here. So what solute we have? Urea. So small n equal to, the value will be 6 is the mass and its molecular mass is 16. So we are getting over here 0.1. If we will solve this, we will get over here 0.1, and capital N value is directly given over here to us, the 9.9 moles of water. So its value we are getting 0.1. So P0 minus P upon P0 equal to 0.1. So what we will get? P equal to, we will get over here 0.99 P0.
Yes. So again,
what will be the
here,
answer?
Yes, option number 4 will be the answer is there, and then do a one correction is there 0.1, and this will come 10 is there. So when we divide with the 10, this will come 0.01, okay, and then we will get answer, that is the P is equal to 0.99 P0 is there, okay. So this is the 0.01 is there, okay. Now let's move forward to the next question is there, that is our question number 69 is there. Yes, so in the question number 69, that is related to the kinetics is there. Yes, in the kinetics they are asking the rate. Yes, so when we will see if I will table is given, so whenever table is given to you, we could solve the question directly from the table. You can say when I am not changing the concentration of A, I am only changing the concentration of B, and how many I am doing the concentration of B, that is 2 times. Then rate is become how many times? That is become 4 times. It means the rate of the reaction will depend on the concentration of A, how many times is there, and we are changing for the B, it is changing how many times is there, sorry, one mistake. Here first I am changing the concentration of A, B concentration is the same, then rate is become how many times? 4 times. And this is how many times? 2 times is there. So on the A, it will depend how many times? 2 power. So A power will be 2 will be there. And then we go to for the B is there. Let's say A concentration is a constant and B concentration is how many times? 2 times is there. And then we will see the rate is how many times it will change? It will change only 2 times. So when we are changing concentration 2 times, rate also become the double. It means it will depend on the B power how many? 1 will be there. So A power 2 and B power 1. So we are getting option number 2nd is there. Yes. Next question, question number 70 is there. Yes, so we can say this question is related to the electrochemistry there. Yes ma'am. So electrochemistry, you can say it is the medium and hard type of the question is there. Now we discuss the asking the potential of the hydrogen electrode. So hydrogen can act as a anode also, hydrogen act as a cathode also is there. Yes or no? And whenever you can calculate any one, oxidation potential also, reduction potential also, depend on the reaction, which reaction you are taking. For example, I am writing this reaction, H plus electron, it is giving to you half H2. So tell me which reaction is there? This is our reduction reaction is there. So we have to calculate reduction potential, E H plus H2 will be equal to E naught H plus H2 at 298 Kelvin, that is our 0.059 by n log pressure of H2 power 1 by 2 by concentration of the H plus will be there. We know very well standard reduction potential or standard oxidation potential for the hydrogen. It is how much? It is always 0. Potential is given to you, reduction potential, oxidation potential, anyone can take, that is given to you how much? Minus 118 milli. So milli means what you will do, 10 power minus 3 or not. So what are you getting? You are getting minus 0.118. What is there? Minus 0.059. N value is how much? 1 is there. If pressure is not given to you, we have to take 1 atm or concentration of H plus. B can solve, minus to minus cancel out, 0.059 to 0.118 will go how many times? 2 times. When we will solve? So log 1 upon H plus is equal to 2. Log will go this side, so we are getting H plus will be how much? 10 power minus 2 is there. Yes or no? And that is how much? 0.001 m is there. Yes. Next question, question number 71 is there. So question number 71, ma'am, this is the question related to the organic is there. That is the ozone lysis is there. Yes. So ma'am will explain this question. Yes, ma'am, explain.
Yeah. So what we can see over here, one alkene has been given to us, CH double bond CO2. And now we need to do ozonolysis in presence of O3 and H2O2 and Zn. So directly we can do over here. We will do ozonolysis, and directly if the shortcut we can do here, one double bond we will break and O will be the both side. So what we will get over here, ozonolysis, and we can do over here Zn in presence of H2O2. We will get RCHO plus HCHO. So both aldehyde will form, and after they are saying do reaction with lithium aluminium hydride. By mistake here L is not there, this is aluminium Al. So as we get in presence of lithium aluminium hydride, aldehyde will reduce into the alcohol. So here CHO will reduce into CH2OH. So our product will be RCH2OH and CH3OH.
Yes, so this question was so simple is there. Next question that we discuss, question number 72 is there. Again you will see this question, borax wheat test from the P block is there. Group number 13 is there. Yes?
Yeah.
So yes, so borax wheat test, yes ma'am. So we can see this question is simple.
Yeah.
We will do borax wheat test will be used for the transition metals, and there will show transition metal will show the color. Why they will show the color? Because of the borax wheat is there. And what is the borax wheat formula is there? That is our NaBO2 plus B2O3. So statement 1 is the true also or not? Yes. Statement 2 is also true or not? Yes. And that is explanation also or not? Yes. So what we can say, statement 1 is the true, statement 2 is the true, and both are the explanation for the statement 1 is there. Now we discuss question number 73 is there. So question number 73 we can say from the organic part is there. First reaction is given the chlorination, and second is the hydrolysis.
So our reactant has been given over here toluene, and here we need to do reaction with 2 equivalent of chlorine in presence of sunlight. So what we will get? Over 2 chlorine will be over here. It's CH3 over here. 2 hydrogens are replaced by the chlorine over here. And next step is hydrolysis. On hydrolysis, we understand over here both Cl will be replaced by the OH. At 2 OH at same carbon, it is not stable, and H2O will be removed from here, and we will get CHO. So A will be dichlorotoluene and benzaldehyde will be B. So our answer will be, third option will be the correct answer.
And yes, we can notice one more thing is here, that Cl2 is given the 2 equivalent is there. But if they will do the slip change is there, they are taking Cl2 the 3 equivalent is there. Yes or no? Then how many chlorine you will connect? 3 chlorine you will connect, and after the hydrolysis you will get the carboxylic acid. Yes or no? So when 2 equivalent, 2 chlorine, 3 equivalent, 3 chlorine you will be connect there. Next question, question number 74 is there. They are asking here smallest value of the dissolution constant. This is question from the GOC is there. They are asking basically the acidic strength order is there. Yes ma'am, explain.
Yeah, so we can see over here it is based on I effect. Here F is at first carbon, here in this case F is that second carbon, and here bromine is at second carbon and bromine is at first carbon over here. As we know it very well, fluorine, chlorine, bromine and iodine, if we will compare, electronegativity of fluorine is greatest. So it will give high negative I effect, right? So in this case we can understand if we are taking the fluorine, it will give high minus I effect. What we want? We want over here smallest dissociation constant. Ka value should be lowest. If Ka value is lowest, then acidic character should also be low. So if fluorine is over there, then acidic character will be high, so we will not go through the fluorine. Now bromine is over here at first carbon, it is near and distance is greater over here in this case. So this we will go through the third option.
Okay, so whenever the question will be asked related to the acidic strength, you should follow the DNP rule is there. Distance, number and power. First you have to check the distance, which distance is
Yes.
smaller, then you will go to the number and then you will go to the power is there. Yes, so DNP rule you have to be follow. Got it? The next question, question number 75 is there related to our biomolecules is there. Yes,
Yeah.
so they are asking polysaccharide, monosaccharide, oligosaccharide. Yes, let's
This is the very easy one. As we know, glucose, it is the monosaccharide, it will go through the Q. Maltose, it is the disaccharide, it will go through the oligosaccharide. And glycogen, it is the polysaccharide and plant storage. Starch is one. And next is the glycogen, that is the polysaccharide and animal starch. Glycogen is used for as animal starch and starch is used as plant storage saccharide. So which one will be the correct answer? First will be the correct answer.
Yes, and maltose basically will be formed with the glucose plus glucose is there. Yes, so that is for chemistry. Now another teachers will be discussed. Yes ma'am, welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, so students, we are back with botany discussion, and now we will start from question number 106. I hope you understood the discussion of the questions we have done before, and now let's see the next question. So question number 106 is, which one includes growth promoters? So we know that plant growth hormones are divided into two parts, plant growth promoters and regulators. The promoters includes auxin, cytokinin and gibberellin, whereas the inhibitor is abscisic acid. Apart from this, we also know that ethylene acts as both plant growth promoter as well as inhibitor. So the correct answer will be option number 4.
So after this, we will come to the next question. Okay, let's take one color. Okay, question number 107. So this is a match of the following type question, and here they are asking like cuticle, starting from the option number A, that is cuticle. It is forming a waxy layer here, okay. And second, villiform cells, they are empty colorless cell, and stomata, they are having guard cells, they are type of guard cells, and epidermis is forming the single layer. So answer should be here starting from A, that is the third, B will be fourth. A third, B fourth, so answer will be option number 1. So let's come to the next question here.
The next question is, what is the process called that is used for the amplification of desired gene in the genetic engineering? So in the genetic engineering process, to amplify a desired gene, we use the technique called PCR, polymerized chain reaction. Polymerized chain reaction is divided into 3 steps: renaturation, aniline and extension.
Yes.
So the correct answer will be option number 3.
Okay. So now next question, question number 109. So it is another match the following type question. So whenever we have match the following type question, like sometime you have to see that if one option is matching and it is the direct answer coming, so we can eliminate the options here.
Correct.
Okay.
Sir.
So let's see, like 2,4-D. 2,4-D is a artificial oxygen which is used for weed-free lawns, means it is used as a weedicide. Okay. So A will be 4th. Second, ABA. ABA is known as the abscisic acid, and abscisic acid is a anti-transparent agent that helps in the closure of stomata. So it will be the B will be the 3. So A is 4, B is 3. So answer should be option number 1. A is 4, B is 3. Let's see other options also, like ethylene, which is helping in the ripening of fruit. Okay, and gibberellic acid here. Okay, so gibberellic acid will be helping in the bolting process, that is internodal elongation, and cytokinin will be in the helix form DNA. Okay, next question.
The next question is a question from morphology plant families. The question says, consider the following statements related to sunflower. Statement A, it is a member of Asteraceae family. The placenta develops at the base of the ovary, or we can say it is basal placentation, and only a single ovule is attached.
Yes.
A single leaf also arises at the each alternate node. Okay. Apart from this, we also know that the ovary is inferior. So all the options are correct, sir, and
Yes.
we will go with the first option, that is all.
So one more thing, Asteraceae family actually is not in the NCERT also, but it is given in the NEET syllabus. So before, like if you are preparing for the NEET paper, so go through all those families which have been added in the NEET examination. Okay. So now let's come to the next question. So here we have to see the correct match for the Mendel's experiment. So there are two types of traits we are seeing, one is dominant and one is recessive. Okay, so if you see the first one, that is the position of flower. So in the position of flower, axial is the dominant and terminal is the recessive. So first is incorrect, whereas round is dominant and wrinkled is here recessive. This is correct. Tall is dominant, dwarf is recessive. This is correct. And the green color of the pod is correct and yellow color of the pod is recessive. Okay, so D is also correct here. So we will say that B, C, D are correct. So answer will be option number 2.
The next question, match. Basically, the question is regarding the food chain. Food chain represents the relationship between the organism and their. You will see the first tertiary consumer is the lion. Secondary consumer, you know, is your wolf. Primary consumer is the goat. And primary producer, we all know it's your plants or the grass. So with the matchings, we can find out the correct option. That will be A. Second option is available only in the fourth option. See? And rest we can check. B is third. Yes. C is fourth. Correct. And D is 1. So the correct option will be fourth option.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am. So next question. Which of the following is incorrectly matched? So here are some like intermediate products of glycolysis and the Krebs cycle that we have to observe here. So first is dihydroxyacetone phosphate. Yes, it is formed in the glycolysis process. So this is the correct match here. Second, fumaric acid in the glycolysis. No, it is not correct. Fumaric acid is an intermediate product of Krebs cycle. Okay, so incorrect match we are asking. The answer will be option number 2. So let's go to the next question.
The next question is, which is incorrect regarding photorespiration? Option A, phosphoglycolate is not converted into any compound further. Second, the primary acceptor of oxygen is RUBP. Third, no ATP synthesis occurs. Fourth, it involves mitochondria, chloroplast and peroxisome. Beta, the option number 1 is incorrect, as it says that the PG or the phosphoglycolate which is formed is not getting converted, but we study in photorespiration it gets converted.
So basically in the phosphoglycolate, the phosphate group is removed and it is converted into glycolate. Okay, so that's why the first option should be incorrect here. Next one. So again, statement based question. For the plants, the earlier system of classification used only gross superficial morphological characters such as habit of plant or habit, color of leaves, number of leaves, shape of leaves. So yes, this is true. Like when the plant were being classified, so the earlier character that we were observing were gross superficial morphological characters only. Second, natural classification system were based on the natural affinities. Yes, this word is directly taken from NCERT. So how the plants are related, how the plants are close from each other. So we are taking the natural affinities here. Like we are considering not only external feature but internal features also here. Like ultrastructure,
This is
anatomy.
also, sir, directly from NCERT.
Yes,
we have
exact
this
NCERT
line.
line is there, and it is very easy question. So both statements are correct here. So answer should be that like both statement 1 and statement 2
Fourth
are
option
correct.
will be correct.
Next.
Next question is again a statement based question. Statement 1 is, in sphagnum, male and female gametophyte are independent free living existence. This is correct, beta. It is from bryophytes, and we see that.
Correct.
We'll see again. In statement 1, the sphagnum male and female gametophytes are independent free living existence. Statement 2 is, in Pinus, male and female gametophyte are not independent free living existence. Statement 2 is incorrect and statement 1 is correct.
Yes.
Okay, so we will go with option number 2, which
So sphagnum is an example of moss.
bryophytes.
Yes,
moss.
moss is example of moss. So basically in the moss, the male and female gametophyte are not separate. They are present on the same plant. Okay, they are not separate. So we will say that in sphagnum it will be incorrect and second is the correct option here. So answer will be statement 1 is correct and statement 2 is incorrect. Okay. Next. Okay, fruit is a mature or ripened ovary developed after fertilization. Yes, it is correct. So fruits are developed from the ripened ovary, and second, in all types of fruits the pericarp is clearly differentiated. No, it is wrong. Basically only in the fleshy fruits you will see that the pericarp is differentiated, but in the dry fruits the pericarp is not differentiated. So this statement is incorrect here. So we will say that statement 1 is correct, statement 2 is incorrect.
Next question. If the male plant is hexaploid and the female plant is tetraploid. See, they are saying we have the male plant which is hexaploid and the female plant which is tetraploid. Then the gametes will be, what will be the ploidy of gametes? For male plant it will be 3n and for the female plant it will be 2n. For the female plant or in the embryo sac, when we see secondary nucleus, the ploidy of secondary nucleus will be again 2n plus 2n, that will be 4n. Now the question is asking us about the ploidy of endosperm. So the ploidy of endosperm will be ploidy of male gamete which is 3n and ploidy of secondary nuclei which will fuse together and form the triploid, the general that we say the triploid endosperm, that will be 3n plus 4n. Here in this case the ploidy will become 7n. So the option correct will be option number 4th.
Okay, next question. So again match the following type question we have, and if we start from the male gametophyte, so male gametophyte is a type of pollen grain. Okay, so A will be third. So from here we can see the answer is coming directly option number 1, and B, female gametophyte is embryo sac and megasporangium is the ovule and microsporangium will be the pollen sac. Answer will be option number 1.
Okay. Next question. See, now you can see that we are getting more match the following type of questions. So we have to take care of that type of questions as well. So the first is palmately compound leaf. We know palmately compound leaf, the example is silk cotton. For reticulate venation, it is seen in dicot leaves. The pinnately compound leaf is seen in neem, and racemose follows the acropetal order. So the correct option will be, we have only one option where A has second Option correct. Rest we can also see and check. B is 1, C 3 and D 4. So yes beta, third option is correct.
Okay. So next question. So we'll start another slide.
I hope you are understanding your doubts and I hope you are able to check your answers how you have done till now. Now let's move on to the next section.
Okay. So a centriole-like structure from which the cilium and flagellum emerge. So they are asking that the origin of cilium, okay, the origin of cilium and flagellum is from which part? So basically they originate from the centromere here. Okay.
They originate from the basal body.
Basal body, sorry, it is a basal body.
Yes.
Yeah, not
The option will be basal body.
okay, centriole.
Okay, the centriole forms the basal body and basal body further forms the cilia and flagella.
Yeah. Okay, next question.
The next question is, consider the following. We have given the table, now we have to check the incorrect match or we can just find out the correct match. So first one, a nitrogenous base is adenine, the nucleoside given is correct, adenosine, and the nucleotide is also correct, that is adeninic acid. Second is thymine, the nucleoside given is thymosine. This is incorrect. The correct nucleoside will be thymidine and not thymosine.
Because thymosine is a hormone here, it is incorrect here.
Yes, whereas the nucleotide is correct, but still we can go to next option. Next nitrogenous base is guanine, nucleoside is guanosine, and the nucleotide is guanilic acid. Similarly, for the D option, cytosine is the nitrogenous base, nucleoside is cytidine, and nucleotide is cytidylic acid. So from this we got to know that only B option is incorrect.
So answer will be option number 4.
The answer will be option number 4.
Okay. So next one, consider the following matches like Hershey-Chase experiment. So yes, they used two types of radioactive elements. One was the radioactive sulfur and second was the radioactive phosphorus. Okay. Second, Hershey-Chase experiment, non-radioactive element. This statement is incorrect. Third, Michelson-Stahl experiment, they use radioactive element. No, it is incorrect. Basically, they used heavy nitrogen, not the radioactive substance. And fourth, Hershey-Chase experiment, they used bacteriophage. Yes, they were using a virus, bacteriophage. So here, the two statements are correct, that is A and D. So answer will be option number 2. Okay. Next.
The next question is again a match the following question. Again based on morphology chapter. So now you may know that you have to revise morphology chapter before going for the final exam. Okay, the question is polyadelphous condition is seen in citrus.
Yes, ma'am.
Epipetalous condition you can see in brinjal, epiphyllous in lily, and perigynous in peach. So the correct answer will be A2, B1, C3 and D4, which is given for option number 1.
Okay. Next question. So evil quartet term is related to. So basically there were 4 main factors which were responsible for the destruction of our biodiversity. Okay. So there were 4 factors. One was the overexploitation. Yes, it is correct. Second is co-extinction. Third is habitat loss and fragmentation. There is one more factor, that is alien species invasion also. So according to that they use the word evil quartet. So answer will be all.
Moving to the next question. The question is, in E. coli during lactose metabolism, in the absence of an inducer, repressor protein binds to. See, you have studied the lag operon. The I gene undergoes transcription and forms the repressor mRNA, which undergoes translation and forms the repressor protein. this repressor protein in the absence of inducer binds at the operator region. Hence, the answer will be option number 2.
Next question. In the given figure, we have to identify A and B and also have to identify the process. So basically, this is a process of termination of the transcription. Okay. And here we will see that A, which is representing the enzyme RNA polymerase, and B is representing the Rho factor. So we will say that A is RNA polymerase, B is Rho factor, and the process is the termination. Answer will be option number 2.
Next question is compensation point. Compensation point is that rate of concentration or that light intensity at which the rate of photosynthesis becomes equal to the rate of respiration. So the option will be option number 2.
So next question. So it is a very easy question. We have to directly identify the diagram, which is taken from the NCERT. So basically, it is an example of a typical dicot embryo. So answer will be option number 1st.
Next question is, out of a population of 1600 individuals in F2 generation of a cross between round yellow or yellow round and green wrinkled seeds, of the pea plant, what would be the number of, they are asking the number of green wrinkled seeds. So basically, you know the phenotypic ratio of the F2 generation, that is 9:3:3:1. In that, you might have studied, or you can just remember it as a trick, that this one is referring to the green wrinkle ratio. Okay, so you can now find it out as, we have 1, the total number will be from 16. So the fraction of green wrinkle seeds will be 1/16, and the total number of population of given here is 1600. So we can simply just do it and we'll get the total number of seeds that will be green and wrinkled, which will be 100. So the correct option will be option number 1.
Okay. So next question we have, that is this question have been taken from the biomolecule chapter. So first we have to identify the fatty acids. Out of this, the fatty acid will be the palmitic acid. Okay. Second, the phospholipid example you can take is the lecithin, and one aromatic amino acid, that will be the tryptophan, and acidic amino acid is the glutamic acid here. So we can say that A will be option number 4th. So answer should be 3rd one here.
The next question is, a polygenic trait is controlled by 3 genes A, B and C. In a cross between the value given here, they are asking what will be the skin color of the individual having the genotype where all the dominant genes are present. So you will see that all the dominant genes are present, they will show maximum expression, and hence the color, the answer will be option number 3, that will be darkest color.
Yes, so here basically another concept is like this. We have to see the number of dominant alleles. The more are the number of dominant alleles, the more darker will be the color of the skin. So here we have 6 dominant alleles, so it will be the darkest color. Then we have to consider the following, in how many of these members have vascular tissue. So how many of them are the vascular plants? So eucalyptus, which is our example of gymnosperm. Okay, ginkgo is also a gymnosperm. It is also a gymnosperm, and we have, that is Polysiponia. No, it is not, and Slaginella and Pteris. So total here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these 5 plants are having vascular tissue, that is xylem and phloem. Whereas this sphagnum, okay, and Polysiponia, they are example of non-vascular plants here. Okay.
Next question is from plant kingdom, diagrams. We have to identify this diagram. So if you have studied the NCERT properly, you will see the diagram represents the laminaria, which is divided into frond, stipe and holdfast.
Okay, so some of the cells remain metabolically active, however they do not appear to exhibit proliferation. Which of the following option represent? So basically here when a cell is entering into the G0 stage or the quiescent stage, at that the cell will be metabolically active but it is not dividing. So according to this, the answer should be option number 1, that is the G0 phase. Okay, so after this the zoology portion will be discussed. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello students, now let us quickly discuss the remaining questions which in zoology. Now coming to the question number 151. Now here they are asking which muscles contraction is responsible for normal expiration. So here which process they are asking expiration, and they are asking which muscles contract during the expiration. Now if you are very clear with the concept, you know that okay, in the inspiration there is a contraction of the muscles. What muscles are involved in the contraction? We have the diaphragm, okay, and then we have the external intercostal muscles. Okay, that is during the inspiration. These muscles would contract, okay, that would cause the inhalation, that would cause the inspiration then. Okay, the movement of the air from the outside to inside. But here in this question, what exactly they are asking? Which muscles contraction is responsible for normal expiration? But what happens during normal expiration? The contracted muscles, that is the contracted diaphragm and the external intercostal muscles, they relax. Okay, so here we need to apply a little logic. Now here let us see the options. Okay, so they have given diaphragm, external intercostal muscles, internal intercostal muscles and abdominal muscles. So here if you are clear with the concepts, you would be eliminating out the C and the D option in the very first go. Okay, but next is for the normal expiration, there is no contraction. So here what is the the accurate option? It is the option 4, where no muscles contract during the expiration here. Now coming to the next question. The heartbeat becomes faster on stimulation of. Okay, so if you know the the regulation of the cardiac the heart, okay, the heartbeat, how exactly it is working. So here mainly what are responsible? The sympathetic nervous system and the adrenaline. Now here they would be triggering, or they would be responsible for increasing the heartbeat and increasing the cardiac output. So here you can go with the very first option, that is the sympathetic. Whereas in the other options you have the mixture of the sympathetic and parasympathetic, which not be. They both have an antagonist effect. Whereas sympathetic would be sympathetic nervous system would be increasing the heartbeat. In the similar way, the parasympathetic, which is responsible for the decreasing in the heartbeat and the cardiac output. So you can eliminate that option. Fine. Whereas epinephrine, parasympathetic and acetylcholine, which is also the not responsible. So here the very first one is the correct answer. Now coming to the next question, okay, which is from the human health and diseases part, okay, the drugs part. Now here they are asking opiates, narcotics. So what do you mean by this opiates, narcotics? Now these are the drugs that are obtained from what? These are narcotics that are obtained from the opium poppy plant. Now what is the nature of these part? I mean the one which are we found it from this, or we get it from this opium one. Okay, they are painkillers, they are depressants. Okay, so here we need to find out which one would be coming, which would be obtained from this opium poppy plant. Let us just go the option wise. Okay, we have the codeine, we have the heroin, but do we have the cocaine? Okay, is cocaine a painkiller and the stimulant, painkiller and the depressant? No, whereas it is a stimulant. So here the first option would be a wrong. Now here we have the cocaine. Yes, it is obtained. Next, okay, cocaine, which is again not a what do you say, painkiller. Okay, so it is not obtained from the opium. Next we have the caffeine, which is again a stimulant, and here we have a codeine. So here this option also would not be correct. Now coming to the third, we have this morphine, we have this codon and we have the heroin. Now all these three, okay, they are obtained from this opium poppy plant. So we can go with the option number 3. If we check the fourth option, we have morphine, we have barbiturates and the caffeine. Whereas barbiturates, they are sedatives, caffeine is what? A stimulant. Again here the fourth one is the incorrect option. Okay, now next, again this is a mechanism. Right, we have, this is from the body fluids and circulation chapter, the clotting mechanism of the blood. Now here what exactly happens, whenever there is an external injury, the blood vessel and the injured tissue would be releasing what? The tissue would be releasing the thromboplastin, the tissue thromboplastin, whereas the blood vessel would be releasing of what? The platelet thromboplastin. Okay, so here this platelet thromboplastin, now where exactly? So if you can see, we have the two options, the first and the 3. Now what the thromboplastin will be doing? They would be converting the inactive prothrombin into the thrombin there. So what shall be here? It should be the prothrombin. Okay, it should be the prothrombin. Now here it will be converting into what? The thrombin. Now these thrombin would be converting, okay, the protein which is fibrinogen present in the plasma into what? The fibrin there, only in the presence of the thrombin. Now what should be the C1? Okay, this should be the fibrinogen. Now here A1 is thromboplastin, okay, then what we have, B is what? The thrombin, then C is the fibrinogen. Now here we can go with the option number 3. Okay, coming to the next question. It's a diagram from the NCERT, from the chapter, okay, the excretory products, right? Here we have to recognize what this symbolizes. Now they are asking A, B and C. Now here you can see this is a collecting duct. Okay, now in the collecting duct, what exactly happened? The maximum, you know, the water would be reabsorbed, right? So here you can see the water, the B1 coming out. Now next, apart from that, the urea is also released out to maintain the concentration gradient. Okay, so what would be the option number B? Okay, if you take the option number B, yes, and then the option number what? The C. Now what we are left with the option number A, what would be there? It is the movement of the sodium chloride. Okay, so here you can see this options, fine. So the option number A, you have the NaCl, and option number C, the urea, and here the B1 would be the water. So you can go with the option number 3. Next, coming to the next question, again this is a direct diagram, okay, diagram based question from the chapter locomotion and movement, the contraction, the muscle contraction, and here they are asking, they have given some numbering and they are asking which is the correct option. Now if you know, okay, so here this is what, okay, here the first one is the Z line. Now here, okay, between the two successive Z lines, what do we form? It's a sarcomere. So what will be the fifth one? It's a sarcomere. Now here what we have, it's a H zone. Okay, so whereas the second one is what? The A band, the anisotropic band. Okay, whereas the third one is what? The I band there. Okay, now here which one? If you can see, the fifth one is sarcomere. Okay, now followed by the fourth one is the H zone. The first one is Z line. Now the second one is A band and the third one is the I band. So you can go with the option number 2. Okay, the option number 2 is correct for this question. Now coming to the next question. Which of the following is true with respect to the human respiration? Okay, so here the pulmonary ventilation and the alveolar ventilation they are asking. Now here the amount of the air that we inhale, okay, that is you know the 500 ml, the tidal volume, but does the same 500 ml reach to the alveoli for the exchange of gases? Is it happen? Okay, so here what happens, the dead space which is present, okay, so it would be occupying, for example, we're inhaling 500 ml, 350 ml only would be reaching the alveoli for the diffusion purpose, whereas the dead space, okay, will be the remaining 150 ml. So in this case, the pulmonary ventilation would be what more than the alveolar ventilation. Now here what we can say, the alveolar ventilation, first one, pulmonary ventilation is equal to alveolar ventilation, no, it is not. Now alveolar ventilation is less than the pulmonary ventilation, yes, obviously it is. Okay, next, alveolar ventilation is more than pulmonary, no, why? Because that space is also occupying the remaining, I mean the 150 ml from what we inhale. Next, pulmonary ventilation is less than the alveolar ventilation, which is no, which is greater. Okay, so here the precise option and the correct option would be the option number 2. Okay, now the next set of questions would be discussed by Indra ma'am.
So the next question is, which one of the following options gives the correct categorization according to A, B, C. So this is missing in the question. Now, the A is, they are saying it is a polarized condition, and B is depolarized, C is excitable cell. So this question is actually talking about the impulse conduction in the neuron, okay. So in the impulse conduction, during impulse conduction, different stages are there. So the stages are like polarized state, which we call it as resting state, okay, and then the depolarized condition, and then comes the repolarization, okay. So let me draw a segment of neuron here. So this is a segment of neuron, a small segment of the neuron. The axon, exactly the part of the neuron is, this is axon part of the neuron. So a small segment I've taken here. Now in the resting condition in the sense the neuron is under the rest, okay, it is not doing any work, it is not receiving any impulse, it is not conducting any impulse, okay. So under this condition, or in this condition, the outside the membrane, this is the membrane of the axon, and outside the membrane the charge is positive, okay, and inside the membrane the charge is negative. And what exactly is imparting this positive and the negative charge inside and outside the membrane means, outside the ions are nothing but sodium ions, inside the ions are nothing but potassium as well as negatively charged proteins will be there. Negatively charged proteins will be present, okay. So that means outside the positivity is being imparted by the sodium ions, which are positive ions, and inside the potassium ions, though they are positive, but the number of negatively charged proteins are more in number in comparison with the potassium ions. That's the reason the negativity is being imparted by the negatively charged proteins inside the membrane, okay. So this is the condition. In the resting condition, this is the condition of the charges, like outside it is positive, inside it is negative, and outside ions are sodium and inside ions are potassium along with the negatively charged proteins, okay. So this is resting condition. Now we have another stage in the first stage of the impulse conduction. In that stage what exactly happens is, in the resting condition actually the permeability for the sodium is very less, so, and almost it is almost impermeable, and for the potassium the permeability is very high, and for the negatively charged proteins the permeability is nil, okay. That is completely impermeable for the negatively charged proteins, okay. But in the this is under the resting condition, but whenever the neuron is trying to receive an impulse, okay, that means it is no longer under the rest condition, it is no longer under rest, okay. So it is receiving the impulse, then immediately what will happen, the permeability for the sodium will increase, because of which the sodium will start coming into the membrane, okay. The sodium influx will be started. So now the sodium will be inside, potassium will be inside, negatively charged proteins will also be inside. This condition is known as depolarization, okay. Depolarization, where the disturbance of the charges can be seen, okay. In this condition, when the neuron is under the rest, actually the positive charges outside, negative charges inside, and there is an equal distribution, the balanced distribution of the charges is there. So this condition we call it as, resting condition is generally known as polarized condition, okay, polarized state, okay, because the positive and the negative poles are equally distributed, the balanced distribution of the two poles we can see, okay. So that is polarized condition. But as soon as it is trying to receive the impulse, the permeability for the sodium will increase and there will be a disturbance of the charges because of the influx of the sodium. So this particular stage we call it as depolarization. And there is another stage wherein the sodium permeability will decrease and the permeability for the potassium will increase. Then the potassium will start moving outside. That means potassium efflux is happening. And this particular stage, in this particular stage, the sodium will be inside, negatively charged proteins will also be inside, and this particular stage we call it as repolarization, okay, repolarization. Now what do you mean by, what exactly is meant by this repolarization means? Depolarization, I told you, disturbance of the charges, because all the sodium is coming out, because that means all the positive ions are being removed from the outside, so it will become negative, and inside it become more positive, okay, it become more positive. And there is a disturbance in the charge because in the resting condition, in the original condition, outside is positive, inside is negative. But if you can see here, outside is negative, inside is positive. There is a disturbance in the charges. That's why it is known as depolarization. Now here if you can observe, all the potassium is moving out. That means all the positivity is moving out. Outside will be positive, and if all the positive ions are being removed from the inside of the membrane, then what it will be becoming? It will become negative. Okay, it will become negative. That means in the resting condition, outside is positive. Also in this condition, outside is positive and inside is negative. Here also it is inside negative. Okay, that means the polarized condition has been regained. That's the reason we call it as repolarization. But the only difference is outside the sodium ions are there, here the outside potassium ions are there. That is the only difference. So these are the stages during the impulse conduction. Now the question is asking, A is polarized, B is depolarized, C is excitable cell. Polarized state, otherwise it is known as resting stage. So resting stage is given, okay fine. Next, depolarization they are asking. In depolarized condition, sodium efflux they are saying, okay, but sodium influx will be happening in the depolarized condition, so this is wrong. That means we can rule out this option. Next comes repolarization. So polarized state, they are calling it as repolarization, but this is not repolarization, it is a resting state. Next comes the excited state. Depolarized means excited stage, yes, because in this condition the neuron is trying to receive the impulse, it is getting excited. So we can call this as excited stage, but excitable cell is not the Nissl granule, it is a part of the cell, so excitable cell will be neuron, okay. So that is also not the option. Now the third option is polarized condition, they are calling it as resting stage, yes, and then depolarized condition, excited stage, yes. In this condition the neuron is getting excited and the excitable cell is nothing but the neuron, okay. So this will be the option. Next question. Select the correct statement regarding the specific disorder of the musculoskeletal system. Now the first disorder is myasthenia gravis. So myasthenia gravis is nothing but it is a autoimmune disorder, but they are saying it is mentioned that it is a genetic disorder, which is wrong, okay. It is a autoimmune disorder, and due to the autoimmunity the myasthenia gravis will be caused, okay. So this is wrong, because it is given that myasthenia gravis is a genetic disorder. It is not a genetic disorder, it is an autoimmune disorder. Next comes the gout. Gout is nothing but inflammation of joints due to the extra deposition of calcium. This is wrong, because due to the deposition of the uric acid crystals, okay, uric acid crystals within the joints will be causing gout, okay. So this is also wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong. And then muscular dystrophy. Muscular dystrophy is a genetic disorder, okay. So there will be a defect in one gene which will be producing a protein known as dystrophin, okay. A protein known as dystrophin will be produced from that gene, and if that gene gets defected, this won't be produced, and if it is not going to be produced, this protein will not, if it won't be produced, then the integrity of the muscle will be affected, okay. So that which leads to the condition known as muscular dystrophy. So it is not solely by the age, solely because of the age, okay. It is not age related disorder, it is an it is a genetic disorder, okay. So muscular dystrophy is a genetic disorder, so this is also wrong. Now this osteoporosis, osteo means bones, porosis means formation of the pores, okay. In the bones there will be a formation of pores. This is due to the deficiency of one hormone known as estrogen, okay. If this hormone is getting deficient in our body, then it leads to the condition known as osteoporosis, wherein the bones will get very brittle. They'll be brittle in the sense easy to break, okay. So they become very weak and they become brittle. So select the correct statement they are asking. They are asking to choose the correct statement. So all the three are wrong and this is correct, because the decrease in osteoporosis is nothing but decrease in the bone mass and higher chances of fractures, because the bones are getting very brittle due to the deficiency of one hormone, that is nothing but the estrogen, okay. Next question. The state of the heart when it is not pumping blood effectively enough to meet the needs of the body. The key word here is not pumping blood effectively. When the heart fails to pump the blood effectively, that condition we call it as heart failure. So obviously this would be the option, heart failure. Now rest of the options, let's have a look at the rest of the options. Heart attack. Heart attack is nothing but where in this condition, particularly the heart cells get attacked due to the cutting down of the oxygen supply. The oxygen supply will be cut down, because of which the cells will be starved of the oxygen, and there will be eventually the death of the cells will be caused eventually. Okay, so this is nothing but heart attack. Next comes the cardiac arrest. So for the keyword for this cardiac arrest is the heart stops beating. Okay, whenever you see the word heart stops beating, blindly your answer should be it's cardiac arrest. Okay, next comes angina pectoris. Angina pectoris is the keyword for this. Angina pectoris is acute chest pain. Acute is nothing but sharp, a sharp chest pain. If you see this word acute chest pain, blindly it is angina pectoris. Okay, next, identify incorrect labeling in the given diagram. Okay, they're asking us to identify the incorrect labeling. Okay, so this is hypothalamus. Okay, that is correct. Next comes the hypothalamic neurons. Yes, this is true. Next, the portal circulation. Okay, see, portal circulation, what do you mean by portal circulation? The hypothalamus and then the pituitary. This is anterior pituitary and this is the posterior pituitary. So the anterior pituitary is not under the direct control of the hypothalamus, because between hypothalamic neurons and then the anterior pituitary, there will be a portal circulation. Portal system will be involved, which is acting as a mediator between the hypothalamus and then the pituitary. Okay, so anterior pituitary is not under the direct control of the hypothalamus, because there is an involvement of the portal system in between these two. Okay, but if you can, so this should be the portal circulation, but they have mentioned, they have labeled this as a axonal transport, so which is wrong here. Axonal transport, this is wrong, and they have labeled portal circulation, they have labeled this neuron as a portal circulation. No, portal circulation should be this one, and this should be the axonal transport. Okay, so this should be axonal transport and this should be the portal circulation. So these two are wrong. That means, so let's search for these two options, portal circulation and axonal transport. So axonal transport and anterior pituitary, no, this is not the option. Portal circulation and posterior pituitary, no. Anterior pituitary and posterior pituitary, no. Portal circulation and then the axonal transport. So this would be the answer. Next, mark the odd one out. So they are talking about the IUDs, okay? IUDs, intrauterine devices. So first option LNG 20, next multi-load 375, CUT, CU7. Okay, fine. Multi-load 375, CU7, CUT, all these are nothing but copper containing IUDs. Okay, but this is nothing but hormonal IUD. LNG 20 is nothing but hormonal IUD. This is LNG 20 is hormonal IUD. So which one would be the odd one among these four? Hormonal IUD. So LNG 20 is the odd one, because rest of the three are nothing but they are copper containing IUDs. Okay, so option 1 would be the answer. Next, the human respiratory system eliminates a substantial amount of carbon dioxide daily. What is the approximate volume of CO2 removed? Okay, so see, lungs will also be involved in the process of excretion. They will also eliminate some amount of carbon dioxide and some amount of moisture, the water also. So how much amount of carbon dioxide will be removed per minute means 200 milliliters of carbon dioxide will be removed per minute, and per day 18 liters of carbon dioxide will be removed per day. Okay, so answer would be 200 milliliters per minute. Next, during coitus, the human male ejaculates about, per ejaculation how many sperms will be released by a human male means 200 to 300 million sperms. Okay, this is per one ejaculation. Per one ejaculation, one round of ejaculation, how many sperms will be released means 200 to 300 million sperms. So in which option it is given? 200 to 400 it is not. Okay, 100 to 200 no. 200 to 300 million sperms, yes, and here 200 to 300 billion sperms it has been mentioned. So the correct option would be third. in which ART technique the semen is artificially introduced into the female. So they are asking about the transfer of semen, okay, introduction of semen into the human female. So ET stands for embryo transfer, okay, wherein the embryo which is developed in vitro in the lab, that will be transferred. So this is embryo transfer. So this is not in which just the embryo is being transferred here, not the semen. Next, intrauterine insemination. Yes, intrauterine insemination, okay, intrauterine insemination. So insemination is nothing but introduction of semen into the human female in the female reproductive tract. So here intrauterine means within the uterus the semen will be introduced, wherein the semen transfer is involved. So the question is also asking about this transfer of semen. So introduction of semen into the human female. So this would be the option, intrauterine insemination. Next, IUT is nothing but intrauterine transfer. So the embryo will be transferred into the uterus, so that we call it as intrauterine transfer. Next, gift is nothing but gamete intrafallopian transfer. Okay, the gamete will be collected from another female and that will be transferred into the given to another female. So this we call it as gamete intrafallopian transfer. Okay, so the option would be second option, because it is involving in the transfer of semen. Okay. Okay, next question. At a particular locus, the frequency of the A allele is 0.6. Okay, frequency of A allele in the sense we have, see, they're talking about the Hardy-Weinberg equilibrium. So in Hardy-Weinberg equilibrium, we'll be coming across only two equations. Okay, we'll be coming across two equations. So these are the two equations. P plus Q is equals to 1, P square plus 2PQ plus Q square is equals to 1. Okay, so these are the two equations. So this is for finding allelic frequency, this is for finding genotypic frequency, and they are talking about the A allele in the sense P. Okay, A can be represented by P. Okay, so P value is given as 0.6. Okay, 0.6, and the next allele A, the recessive allele. A is dominant allele and small a is recessive allele. So in this equation, P plus Q equals to 1, P is the dominant allele, Q is the recessive allele, and here P, the dominant gene here, and the recessive heterozygous condition here, and this is nothing but homozygous recessive allele. Okay, homozygous recessive condition. So P is 0.6 and small a means small q is nothing but 0.4. So they have given the frequencies of the two alleles, the dominant and the recessive. So dominant allele frequency is 0.6 and the recessive allele frequency is 0.4. Now we have been asked to find out the heterozygous condition. What do you mean by heterozygous condition? I just told you, this is homozygous dominant, this is heterozygous, homozygous recessive, and this is the heterozygous condition. So you just have to substitute these values into this. 2 into 0.6 into 0.4. So it would be around 0.48. So your option would be 0.48. Okay. Recognize the figure and find out the correct matching. So phenotypes favored by nature. So this is the normal figure. Now here the peak is, if you can observe this figure and this figure, you can observe that the mean value, the peak is getting higher. Higher means the peak is getting higher in the sense the mean value, this is one extreme, this is another extreme, and this is the mean value. Okay, so this mean value is getting higher, that means the mean value is getting selected, so that is getting stabilized. So this type of selection we call it as stabilizing or stabilization selection. Okay, now in the second graph you can see, second figure, the peak is shifted towards the right side. Okay, so if the peak is shifted, if the figure is getting shifted either towards the right or towards the left or in any direction, if one direction is being selected, so that type of selection we call it as directional selection. So the second figure is nothing but directional selection. Next, the third figure, either the left character or the right character is being selected and the mean character is getting disrupted. So this type of selection, as there is a disruption of the mean character, only the two extreme characters are being selected and the mean character is getting disrupted, this type of selection we call it as disruptive selection. Okay, disruptive selection. So A is stabilization, B is directional, C is disruptive. So in which option that is given? A is stabilization, A is stabilization, B is directional, C is disruption. Okay, so this would be the option. Next, again the question has been asked from the neural conduction. Okay, so conduction of the impulse. Sodium potassium pump is found in the membrane of many cells like nerve cells. Yes, it works against an electrochemical gradient and involves an integral protein ATPase for each molecule of ATP used. That means for one molecule, remember, during neural conduction, just to maintain the resting the polarized state of a membrane. So for one molecule of ATP, okay, for one molecule of ATP, how many sodium will be thrown out? 3 sodium will be thrown out of the membrane, from the inside of the membrane to the outside, and 2 potassium will be brought inside. Okay, 2 potassium will be brought inside, 3 sodium will be taken outside. Okay, so in which option you can see that 3 ions of sodium are taken in? No, taken out. Okay, 3 ions of sodium are taken in, again wrong. Okay, and 2 ions of sodium are thrown out? No, this is also wrong. 3 ions are thrown out. 3 ions of sodium pumped out, yes, and 2 ions of potassium pumped in. So this would be the option. Okay. Next, refer to the given figure. What does it represent? Okay, easy. This is the common ancestor. Okay, this is the common ancestor, and from this common ancestor, from this particular point, so they are getting diverged, they are getting evolved in different directions. Okay, so from one point they are moving in, or they are radiating into different directions. This we call it as divergent evolution. Divergent evolution. Now there is another type of evolution, that is convergent evolution, wherein from different points they come or they meet at one point. Okay, they come together and they meet at one point, that we call it as convergent evolution. But divergent evolution, in a sense, from one point they are getting radiated, they are going in different directions, they are getting evolved in different directions. So that we call it as divergent evolution. So divergent evolution is a type, there is a concept known as adaptive radiation. Okay, adaptive radiation. Here you can see from the common ancestor, they are getting evolved in different directions, they are getting radiated. So this concept we call this type of phenomena we call it as adaptive radiation, and adaptive radiation is a type of divergent evolution. So what does this figure represent? Convergent evolution? No. Adaptive radiation? Yes. Divergent evolution? Yes, because adaptive radiation is a type of divergent evolution. So your answer should be both 2 and 3. Okay. Next. There are 3 basic steps in genetically modified organisms. Arrange these steps in the correct sequence. Introduction of the identified DNA. Okay, they're talking about, so I just want to transfer my desired gene into any other host. So what would be the steps? First step is I have to decide what type of gene I'm interested in. Okay, the desired gene, selection of the desired gene. So identification of a DNA with a desirable gene. Okay, this is first. Next comes now whatever the gene we have identified. Now I'm decided upon what type of gene I'm going to insert, I'm going to introduce. Okay, now once I decided, so I'll be trying to introduce this gene into the host. So introduction, that is the keyword, introduction of the identified DNA into the host. So the last step would be maintenance of introduced DNA in the host and transfer of the DNA to its progeny. So 1, 2, 3, CAB would be the option. ABC no, BCA no, CBA no, CAB. Okay, so the fourth option is the right option. Following are the stages of the pathway for conduction of an action potential. This is again from the neural conduction. So you can see generally the physiology part holds a highest weightage. So from every chapter of the human physiology, the 2 questions can be asked. Okay. So from here again it is from the neural conduction. So following the stages of the pathway for conduction of an action potential through the heart. Okay, this is not the neural conduction, I'm sorry. So this is about the pathway of conduction in the heart. Okay, in the heart. So AV bundle, this is from the body fluids and circulation. So AV bundle, Purkinje fibers, AV node, bundle branches, SA node. Okay, first the pacemaker of the heart, SA node, will be the one which will be generating the action potential. That means the action potential will be started from SA node. Okay, after this within the right atrium. So the SA node is also present on the right upper corner of the right atrium, and the left lower corner of the right atrium, AV node is present. Okay, so whatever the action potential that has been generated by the SA node will be taken up by the AV node, and this AV node will be transmitting this impulse to the AV bundle. Okay, AV bundle, and then this AV bundle will be giving this or transmitting this impulse to the bundle branches, the right and left bundle branches. Okay, bundle branches, and these bundle branches will be divided into minute fibers known as Purkinje fibers. Okay, Purkinje fibers. So this is the order. This is the order in which the pathway. This is the pathway in a sequential order in which the conduction will be transmitting from SA node to all the way towards the Purkinje fibers. So what is the order? SA node E, so E. Next AV node. Where is AV node? C. Next AV bundle. Where is AV bundle? A. Next bundle branches, D. Bundle branches, D. Purkinje fibers, B. So E, C, A, D, B. So in which option it is? The very first option. Okay. So this would be the answer. Diaphragm, cervical caps and walls prevent conception by. Okay. So these are they act as a barrier, and what kind of barriers they are? They are the physical barriers. Okay. So they are acting as a barriers for the entry of the sperms. Okay. So first one, how exactly they're asking, the question is asking diaphragm, cervical caps and then the walls prevent conception. What do you mean by conception? Becoming pregnant. Okay. So when any female gets pregnant, only when there is a fertilization. For the fertilization, both sperm and the egg has to fertilize. They has to fuse together, then only the fertilization will happen and it leads to the pregnancy. But if by inserting these diaphragms or cervical caps and then the walls, they act as a physical barriers for the entry of the sperm. If the sperm is not getting entered, then there is no concept of the fertilization, there is no concept of the pregnancy or the conception. Okay, so that means increasing so they work by physically preventing the entry of the sperm. Okay, that is the principle. Now increasing the phagocytosis of sperms within the uterus, no, this is the function of IUDs. This is the function of hormonal IUDs, actually, hormonal IUDs. Next, suppressing sperm motility. This is also again the action of IUDs, but which IUD? Copper containing IUDs. Okay. Next, inhibiting ovulation and implantation. This is the function of pills. Okay. Pills work in this way. By inhibiting the ovulation and implantation, they act as a contraceptive, and IUDs act as a contraceptive by increasing the phagocytosis as well as suppressing the sperm motility. Now these diaphragm, cervical caps and walls, they act as a physical barrier and they prevent the entry of the sperm. So they block the entry of sperm through the cervix because they generally inserted in the cervical region. Okay, so this would be the option. Read the following statements. In 1997, okay, these are the statements, and what has been asked here, in these how many are incorrect? Okay, they are asking us to choose the incorrect statements. Now in 1997, an American company got patent rights on, okay, 1997 American company, basmati rice, USA, okay, USA Patent and Trademark Office. So this is correct. Okay, next, there are an estimated 50,000 varieties of rice in India alone. They are asking, no, this is wrong. 2 lakh varieties of rice are there in India. Okay, so this statement is wrong. First clinical gene therapy was given in 1990. Yes, 1990. 4-year-old girl with adenosine deaminase deficiency. So this is also true. The option C also true. In 1983, Eli Lilly company, okay, 1983, Eli Lilly company prepared DNA sequences corresponding to A, B, C. This is wrong because the DNA sequences corresponding to the DNA sequences prepared corresponding to only A and B chains, not to the C chain. Okay, so this is wrong. So how many statements are wrong here? We have been asked to choose the incorrect statements. How many are wrong here? 1, 2. Okay, so 2 statements are wrong. That means third option is the right option. Darwin's theory of natural selection was based on, okay, they are asking about the Darwin's theory. So Darwin's theory is completely based on the principles of natural selection. That means survival of the fittest, struggle for existence. Okay. Now, inheritance of acquired characters? No. Inheritance of acquired characters was explained by Lamarck. Okay, explained by Lamarck. So this is not. Mutation. Mutation was discussed by Hugo de Vries. Okay, mutation was discussed by Hugo de Vries. So this is also not the option. Enormous rate of reproduction in organisms, struggle for existence, survival of the fittest. So struggle for existence, survival of the fittest, these are the keywords for the Darwin's theory. Okay, and according to Darwin, the fitness of an organism is in terms of the reproductive fitness. Okay, so this is the correct option because all these terms, these are the keywords for the theory, whatever the theory that has been postulated by the Darwin, said by the Darwin. So includes the struggle for existence, concepts of survival of the fittest, and then the reproductive fitness. Okay, so this would be the option. And changes due to the use and disuse, that means use and disuse theory is also explained by Lamarck. Okay, so option would be, the correct option would be third. Which of the following sets do not have homologous organs? Okay, homology means what? Homology means the ancestry should be similar. Okay, similar ancestor is similar or common. Okay, common. So let's check. Wings of mosquito and butterfly. Wings of the mosquito and butterfly. Okay, mosquito, butterfly. Okay. Wings of butterfly and bat, no. Mouth parts of the cockroach and butterfly, both 1 and 3, no. Wings of butterfly and bat. Homology, do not have the, okay, they are asking sets do not have homologous organs. Homologous organs, see, if you can see here, mosquito, butterfly, both are insects, both belongs to arthropoda, so they will have the common ancestry. Okay, wings of butterfly and bat. Butterfly is a arthropoda, bat belongs to mammalia, so both are not having common ancestor. So this would be the option. Okay, next, mouth parts of cockroach and butterfly, both are insects, both belong to the arthropoda, so they share the common ancestry. So your answer should be second option because they are asking do not have homology, do not have homologous organs. Okay, so wings of the butterfly and bat are not homologous organs because they do not have the common ancestry. Genetic drift. Okay, genetic drift operates in small isolated population. This is direct line. Okay, in the only genetic drift always will be operated within the small and in the isolated population. Okay, so that would be the option. Consider the following. Okay, assertion reason. Okay, assertion is LH in the sense luteinizing hormone and then the FSH follicle stimulating hormone are collectively called gonadotropins. Okay, gonadotropins. What do you mean by gonadotropins? The gonadotropins are those hormones which will be able to stimulate the gonads. Okay, stimulate the gonads. What are the gonads? Testes in the males, ovaries in the female. Okay, if any hormone is able to stimulate these gonads, then that is known as gonadotropin. Okay, so these two, LH will be stimulating the testes for the hormone for the releasing of the hormone known as testosterone. So it is stimulating the activity, and FSH will be stimulating the ovary for the follicular development around the ovum. Okay, around the primary oocyte, the follicular development will be stimulated by the FSH. That means They are stimulating the gonadal activity or not? Yes. So can we call them as gonadotrophins or not? Yes. Okay. So LH and FSH are collectively called gonadotrophins. Now what would be the reason? LH and FSH stimulate the gonadal activity. So both are true, and R is also explaining, that means the reason is also correct explanation for the assertion. Okay. So assertion and reason are true, and the reason is the correct explanation of assertion. So this would be the option. Okay. Next. The colonies of recombinant bacteria appear white in contrast to the blue colonies of non-recombinant bacteria because of. Okay. So this is from the biotech chapter. So there is a vector known as, artificially developed vector known as PUC8. Okay. PUC8, wherein it has a gene known as LAGZ. Okay. LAGZ. And this LAGZ gene will be able to produce one enzyme known as beta-galactosidase enzyme. Okay. For this beta-galactosidase enzyme, the chromogenic substance is nothing but, there is a chromogenic substance. So that chromogenic substance, there is a chromogenic substance which will be acting as a chromogenic substance that will be acting as a substrate for this beta-galactosidase enzyme. Okay. So whenever this chromogenic substrate will be binding with this beta-galactosidase enzyme, so it will be able to produce a blue color. It will be able to produce a blue color. Now, I have two cells, okay, I have two cells, and these two cells, and I have a gene. I want to insert a gene, I want to insert desired gene in it. Now, this is a cell in which the PUC8 is there, and this is the LAGZ gene, okay, this is the LAGZ gene, and here one more cell is there in which I have inserted my desired gene or the foreign gene. Okay, I have inserted my foreign gene. So whenever I insert this foreign gene, so the LAGZ which is present over here, that will get inactivated. That will get inactivated means it won't be able to produce the enzyme, that is beta-galactosidase enzyme. If that enzyme is not produced, even if I add this chromogenic substance, it won't be able to produce the coloration. So that means it is white in color. Okay, it is white in color. But it is recombinant or non-recombinant? What do you mean by recombination? If I add a foreign gene, it will become a recombinant. So this is a recombinant. But what will happen? Even if I add this chromogenic substance, due to the insertion of the foreign gene, the beta-galactose, this LAGZ is getting inactivated, which we call it as insertional inactivation, due to which, even though if I add this chromogenic substance, it won't be able to produce a color. So that means it is white in color. So recombinance will be of white in color, and non-recombinance, that means I am not adding any foreign gene to it. So LAGZ will be intact, and when I add this chromogenic substance, it will be reacting with the beta-galactosidase enzyme and it will be producing the blue coloration. So this is non-recombinant or recombinant? This is non-recombinant, because I am not adding any, I am not inserting any foreign gene here. So non-recombinants will be blue in color and recombinants will be in the white in color. Okay, so they are asking bacteria appear white. The colonies of the recombinant bacteria appear white in contrast to the blue colonies of non-recombinant bacteria because of the insertional inactivation. Sorry, this is not the option. Insertional inactivation of the beta-galactosidase enzyme. Okay, here they have given alpha-galactosidase, that is not the option. It is beta-galactosidase enzyme. Okay, why it is getting inactivated? Because of the insertion of the foreign gene. Okay, so the option would be fourth option. Next, read the following statements and find out the incorrect statement about the frog. Okay, the brain is divided into forebrain, midbrain, hindbrain. Yes, this is correct. They are asking us to find out the incorrect statement. Fine. So this is correct. Forebrain includes olfactory lobes, paired cerebral hemispheres and unpaired diencephalon. Yes. The midbrain is characterized by a pair of optic globes. Okay, this is also true. Next, the hindbrain consists of cerebellum, okay, this is wrong, pons and then the medulla oblongata. So pons will be absent in the hindbrain of the frog. So the incorrect statement would be the fourth option. So answer would be the fourth option. Now the last question of the zoology is anal styles are found in. So generally we say in case of cockroach, males are stylish. Okay, males are stylish. That means in male cockroach you get to see the structure known as anal style. Okay, in the ninth segment of the male cockroach you get to see paired anal styles. Okay, anal styles. So anal styles are found in the, no, not in the female cockroach, it is in the male cockroach. Anopheles mosquito, not in the mosquito, also not in the culex. Okay, you will be observing these anal styles only in the male cockroach. Okay, so this is all about the zoology. Next next subject, chemistry, will be discussed by the Anil sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Hi everyone, welcome back to the discussion of the chemistry. I hope you are enjoying the discussion. Okay, your concepts will become more clear when you will discuss every question with the details is there. Yes. So let's discuss the last part of the chemistry. Question number from 76 to question number 90 will be there. Yes, so let's discuss the first question is there. So first question is related to the IUPAC name is there. IUPAC name they asking here. So we'll go to the options are there: aniline, amine, aniline, and benzene is there. If we are taking the aniline is there, so our numbering will be start from here 1, 2, 3, and 4. So our chlorines are connecting with position 3 and 4. So what will be there? 3, 4 dichloro. And then you can say CH3 are connecting with the nitrogen, so that we call N dimethyl, and this is aniline is there. If we are giving the number from the chlorine is there, then it will act as a substituent is there, and that option is not given to you. Now go to the question number 77. So question number 27 is related to our POC, practical organic chemistry, that is our Dumas method is there, that will be detection for the nitrogen is there. Any compound, organic compound we can take that will contain the nitrogen, when we will do the reaction with our copper oxide. Yes, so what we get, two gases will be released, CO2 gas will be released and our nitrogen gas will be released there. Yes, and this CO2 will be absorbed by the KOH, because CO2 is our acidic in the nature and KOH is the basic in the nature. So CO2 will absorb by the KOH, and which gas we got? Nitrogen gas we got. And then we calculate the volume, and then we estimate the detection of the nitrogen is there. So what the answer is? The gaseous N2. Okay, don't be confused in the ammonia, because so many students will take the ammonia in there, so don't be confused. Next question, question number 78. So question number 78, a carbonyl compound react with hydrogen cyanide. So we can take the carbonyl compound, that is our RCOR. This is reacting with the hydrogen cyanide, HCN is there. You know very well, two type mechanism can be there. One is our acid base mechanism can be there, and one you can do nucleophilic also. See this, let's say this CN minus will attack on this carbon, and then it will go here, and we are getting the compound, that is RCR. OH will be here or CN will be here. Yes, and they are calling that cyanohydrin is forming is there. After hydrolysis, form a racemic mixture. So when you will do hydrolysis, what will happen? You know very well, the CN is containing basically 3 bonds are there. That will be break, H is this side, OH is this side, H is this side, OH is this side, H is this side, OH is this side. So we are getting the acid ROH or COH. Alpha hydroxy acid is there. Now you want this chiral should be the, this carbon should be the chiral. So all 4 should be the different or not. This OH is COH, and this R or R should be the different is there. Let's say this is R1, so this should be the R2, and R1 should not be equal to R2 for the racemic mixture. Yes, so if I will take formaldehyde, so formaldehyde is HCOH, both are same, obviously it is wrong. Then we come to acetaldehyde, that is our CH3COH. You can say both are different, so obviously answer will be our acetaldehyde will be there. Acetone both will be the same, and then diethyl ketone both will be the same. So option number 2 is our answer. Now go to the next question. Question number 79 is there. Again from the GOC, they are asking the basic strength order is there. So they are saying determining or in decreasing order of pKb, first one. Yes or no? So whenever amine case is there, so amine case you know very well, for the gaseous order will be 3 degree, 2 degree, 1 degree. And then ammonia, that is for gaseous. But for the aqueous solution we will got the different, that is our 2 degree, 3 degree, 1 degree, or 2 degree, 1 degree, or 3 degree, when our ethyl and methyl case will be there. So if I will check the first option, they are saying ki this order is the decreasing order. So obviously it is the wrong, it is our increasing order. So first option is the wrong is there. Then you go to the second order, you can say 2 degree, yes, correct. 1 degree, yes. You can say here what is there, benzene is connecting there, so this lone pair is the localized or delocalized. So delocalized, our obviously basic strength will be the less will be there. Here you know very well this is also delocalized, but CH3 is applying the plus I effect, and when it will applying the plus I effect, it is increasing the strength of the base. So we are getting this is the increasing order of the basic strength. Yes, this option is the correct is there. Then we come to the next one, paratoluidine. I hope everyone know paratoluidine structure. That is our NH2 is there or CH3 is here. So tell me the CH3 will apply the plus I effect, and when it will apply the plus I effect and plus H effect, so basically it is increasing the basic strength. So paratoluidine should be the more basic compared than the aniline, and paranitro will apply the minus M effect, so it will decrease. Yes, so option this is the wrong, correct should be this way. Then we come to the fourth one you know very well, decreasing in the gas. So in the gas, what is the order will be there? 3 degree, 2 degree, 1 degree. What is given? 2 degrees given. So obviously this is the wrong. So second option is the correct option will be there. Now we go to the next question, question number 80. So question number 80 they are asking related to the boiling point. So remember, boiling point is depend on two factors. That is our bonding is there, and bonding is depend on number of carbon chain. If a carbon chain will be longer, obviously boiling point will be more because molecular weight will be the higher. And second one, inversely proportional to the branching. Yes, branching will be more, boiling point will be the less will be there. So we will talk about 2-methyl propane is there, pentane, how many carbon? 5 carbon. 2-methyl butane, how many carbon? 5 carbon. 2,2-dimethyl propane, how many carbon is there? 5 carbon. 2-methyl propane, how many carbon? 4 carbon is there. So obviously this boiling point will be the lower one. Yes, so which is the lower one? 261. Then go 5 carbon, 5 carbon, 5 carbon. You know very well this is our less branching. So obviously this boiling point will be the maximum. So which is the maximum? That is 309. Then 2-methyl butane or 2,2-dimethyl propane, who have the more branching, this has the more branching, this has the less branching. So we can get the answer from now. If first pentane is matched with the 309, that is our second option is matched with the first one, P. Second is the P, second is the P, second is the P. Option this is eliminated. First one, first match with the R. First is the R, first is the R, that is match. Now 2-methyl butane or 2-methyl dipropane. So only two options are left. That is our Q, which is eliminated. P is eliminated. That is our with the second one. Second is the P. Then you go to the first one. First one is matching with the R is there. Now 2-methyl butane or 2-dimethyl propane, who have the lower one. So 2-dimethyl have the lower one, and which value is the lower one? 282. So 4 is matched with the Q, and the last one is matched with the S. And then we can get the answer. That is third one. Yes, this is the answer there. You can match the following there. Next, question number 81. With which field is a complex AgH2O3 3- associated? So this is belongs to our photography. Photography, you know very well which element will be used. AgBr element will be used there. Yes, then you are making the photography there, that will not come directly connect to the sunlight is there. If it will come directly contact to the sunlight, it will destroy there. So we will use a fixer, and that fixer is our hypo solution. That is our Na2H2O3. So when this AgBr is combined with hypo solution, that will act as a fixer, and then we are getting this complex is there. Got it? Next question, and this topic is related to, we can say, our D block is there. Next, which of the following is our incorrect match is there? Stability they are asking. Yes, incorrect match they are asking. Yes, so stability H2O, obviously it will contain the hydrogen bonding, and size the smaller, so obviously bond length will be the less. Obviously this is the more stable than H2S, H2SC, H2T. So this is correct, but they are asking incorrect, so this is eliminate. Then we come to the bond enthalpy there. Again hydrogen bonding is there. Size order will be there, size will be the more, bond strength will be the less. So obviously this is also correct, and option is eliminate. Then we come to the Ka. So what is the Ka? We have to check the acidic strength. So we have to remove the H plus. So we are getting OH minus, we are getting SH minus, we are getting Ac minus, and we are getting HTE minus after removing the one H plus is there. So whenever we are moving in a period and we want to check the stability of the negative charge, So we will go to the electron negativity concept. But when we are moving in a group is there, we will follow the size. Yes or no? If size will be more, stability will be more. So this is the more stable. So obviously this should be the more strong acid. So Ka value should be higher for this one. So the order should be like this one. But they give the reverse of order. So we got the answer, that is this one. And this is our boiling point order, and that is also correct. So this option is also eliminated there. Next question, and this question you can match with the oxygen compound. You can say group 16 question. Okay, that is our P block. So you can say from the P block, so many questions are there in this paper. Next one, question number 83. Choose the correct statement. Protection of NH2 group by acetylation with acetic anhydride. So we can do the, let's say this is our NH2 group is there, we can do protect with our acetic anhydride, that is our CO, C, CO and RR is there. This hydrogen will go and this group will combine and that will protect us. So this option is correct is there. Whenever NH2 group protection, why we are doing this one? Because we want our desired amine is there. That's why we are doing the protection of the NH2. The activating effect of NHCO3 is the less than of the amino group. Yes, clearly NH2. This will donate. So obviously this group is activating. But when we are talking about NHCOCH3, so here electrons will go this side. So this will act as a deactivating group is there. So obviously this option is also correct is there. Then aniline does not undergo Friedel-Crafts reaction due to salt formation with AlCl3. Yes, that is also correct. That is our aniline is there. This aniline is basically directly combined with AlCl3. This lone pair will attack on the our electron deficient aluminum and they will form the salt there. Yes, so this option is also correct. Next one, amine is our very well base, carboxylic acid is our acid, and whenever acid or base both will react, both will form, salt will form, and they are saying salt will form. It means all options are correct. So what the answer will be there? All of these. Clear? Next, so this question is related to our amine topic. Okay, next one. Question number 84. Consider the following reaction A plus B. CH3O, CH3, C, CH3 whole thrice. So basically this is our compound is given to you. So whenever this type of the question is given to you, you have the two choice. You can say one case ki CH3 X is our halide and O negative CH3 whole thrice is our nucleophile. Yes, second option I am dissociating from here CH3 O negative plus CH3 whole thrice X. This is our alkyl halide is there. You can say on the focus on the nucleophile. Nucleophile is a strong. So which type of the reaction will be there? SN2 reaction will be there. Yes or no? So in the case of the SN2 reaction, backside attack will be there. So tell me, this attack will be the easier one or this attack will be the easier one? So obviously first attack will be the easier one and this is the answer will be there. So we can say A and B. So A is our CH3Br and second one CH3ONA respectively. So that is our option number 3 will be the answer. Topic is our, we can say alkyl halide, which topic is there. Next one, question number 85. So focus on the question number 85. They are saying which of the following value of heat of formation indicate that the product is the least stable. Yes or no? So they are saying product is the least stable. So you can say if delta H is negative, process is our exothermic. And if delta H is our positive, it means our process is the endothermic is there. When delta H is the negative, it means the product is the more stable, reactant are less stable. When delta H is our positive there, it means product is the less stable and that one reactant are the more stable will be there. Yes or no? Because you know very well, if you want to break the bond, energy will supply by you, and whenever bond will be formed, then energy will be released. So which the following value heat of formation index product is the least stable. So higher positive value. So who is the higher positive value? Obviously 64.8. So answer is the our option number 4. Clear, not clear? If I am saying again कि delta H is the negative, product is the more stable. If endo, product is the least stable. Next question, question number 86. For a reaction K is equal to 2 into 10 power 3 e power minus 30,000 by RT is given to you. Is plotted against 1 by T. So that is K is equal to 2 into 10 power 13 e power minus 30,000 by RT. I can take log both side or not. When I will take, so this is ln K is equal to ln 2 into 10 power 13 minus 30,000 by RT. But what is given? That you can say we are drawing the curve between log K versus 1 by T. So this is ln. So we have to convert the log K. Ln, how to convert ln K? We can return 2.303 log K or not? Yes. So I am dividing with the 2.303. So what I am getting? Log K is equal to log 2 into 10 power 13 minus 30,000 by 2.303 R value. R value in the calorie, that is 2 into T, 1 by T. So now we can draw, this is our Y is equal to, this is our C minus mx. So what is our slope is there? That is our 30,000 by minus 2.303 into 2. So check which option. So that you can say minus 30,000 by 4.6. Slope is our positive or negative? Negative slope is there. Yes, so this is question related to our chemical kinetics topic. Arrhenius equation K is equal to A e power minus EA by RT. Yes, but here you just have to apply simple mathematics. Next question, question number 87. So question number 87, they are asking which of the following statement is not correct, and they are asking about proteins, amino acids. So this question is related to biomolecules, and the biomolecules, which one? Amino acids they are asking. So proteins are polyamides formed from the amino acid. Yes, this is the correct, but they are asking not correct. So this option is eliminate. Second question, except glycine, all other amino acids show optical activities. Yes, this option is exact clear. Yes, this is correct. So this option is eliminate, because glycine is only that is our optically inactive is there. Next one, natural proteins are made up of L isomers of amino acids. Yes, natural amino acids are the L form. Glucose are the D form is there. So this option is also correct. So this option is also eliminate. In amino acid, NH2 and COH group are attached to different carbon atoms. So that is wrong. They are connected to the same carbon atom is there. This is our C, this side is the COH, this side is our NH2 is there. One can be hydrogen or one can be R. Yes. Next one. So option 1 number 4 is the correct answer will be there. Question number 88. So in the question number 88, we can see the number of ions present in 2 liter of a solution of 0.8 m K4 FeCN whole 6. So simple question from the mole concept is there. If volume is given to you and molarity is given to you, so we can get the moles or not. We know very well molarity is equal to moles by volume, that should be in the liter. So mole will be equal to m into V, and we are getting the moles. How many moles are there? 2 into 0.8. So we are getting 1.6 mole. But they are asking number of the ions. Yes or no? So tell me from the mole we can get the number of the molecules or not? Yes. So how many number of the molecules will be there? Multiply with the Na. So we are getting 1.6 into Na. Na is 6 into 10 power 23. But they are asking number of the ion. K4 FeCN whole 6. How many ions are present? K4. So it means how many? 4K plus, and 1 is our complex, that is our FeCN whole 6 minus. So total ions are how many? 5 ions are there. So total number of ions will be in one molecule 5 ions. So 5 into 1.6 into 6 into 10 power 23. We can solve 8, 6, 48. So near is the 48 will be the answer. So 48, 4.8 into 10 power 24 will be our answer will be there. Yes. Next question. Question number 89 is there. Raoult's law state. They are asking directly simple from the Raoult's law. We know very well what is the Raoult's law statement is there, that relative lowering of vapor pressure is equal to mole fraction of solute. P naught minus P by P naught is proportional to mole fraction of solute. Yes. So which option is there? Relative lowering of vapor pressure is equal to mole fraction of solute. Option number 2nd. Topic number is solution. So from the solution you can expect 2 to 3 questions. Yes. Next question and the last question of the chemistry. Question number 90. So question number 90 we are saying कि when a mixture containing PCl3 and PCl5 both is heated with ethyl alcohol, 4 moles of ethyl chloride is formed. The mole ratio of PCl3 and PCl5 in the mixture is. So we can take ethyl first C2H5OH. Reaction with the PCl3. What we are getting? First we are getting C2H5Cl plus what the compound we got? We are getting compound S3PO3. And whenever you will balance this reaction, 3 moles will be here, 3 will be here, or 3 will be here. But when we are doing the reaction with the PCl5, what we are getting? We are getting C2H5Cl plus POCl3. And whenever you will balance, 1 mole this one, 1 mole this one. So what the ratio will be there? That is our 3:1 will be there. 3:1 will be there. Yes. So this is your chemistry portion is end, and I hope and best of luck for your exam, NEET exam that will conduct 4th May. Yes. Now physics sir will continue their portion. Yes sir. Welcome sir.
Next question we have to. Next question we have to switch here. Huh? This one. Next question. Students, good evening once again. Thanks a lot for your patience. Waited for a lot of time. Now let us enter into the last 15 questions of our physics question paper, students. Okay. Here we start without wasting time. Now you see here. No. Thirty-one now. Yeah. Okay, students. This question comes under ray optics. Okay, and it is level 1 question only because straightforward formula. You can check it out. Right. So we are all familiar with this formula. Yeah. Yeah. Student, we are all aware of this formula. X is equal to n lambda. X is equal to n lambda. X means thickness, all of you. X is thickness. Here number of waves are constant, he said. So X is directly proportional to lambda. So we can write XW by XG is equal to lambda W by lambda G, which is equal to mu G by mu W. So XW he is asking, XG he has already given 40. So mu G 3 by 2 by 4 by 3. So you are going to get 9 by 8. This will get cancelled 5 times. Finally, you are getting it as 45 centimeters. 45 centimeters. This is the thickness of the water column. That is second option, all of you. Okay. Is it okay, all of you? As I said, it is a level 1 question because straightforward formula. Very familiar formula in ray optics. Okay. We'll go to the next question, all of you. Right. Question number 32. Yeah, this is a question from Dual Nature of Matter and Radiation, student. So this we have to take it as a level 2 question only. But really I appreciate the paper setter. After a long time even I am seeing this question. It's a really wonderful question, student. See how we are going to proceed. We are all aware of power formula, NHC by lambda T, students. Okay. From this N we will write N1 P lambda T by Hc. P lambda T by Hc. Okay, students, right? So once again I am writing here, it is P lambda T by Hc. This is N1, we are saying number of photons striking metal surface. Students, carefully follow. Okay. Next, we are all aware of current formula, all of you. That is nothing but charge by time, that is NE by T. So from this we are writing N is equal to N2, which is nothing but IT by E. Here what N2 stands for? Number of photoelectrons. So N1 is number of photons striking metal surface and N2 is number of photoelectrons emitted. So if you see the question, see percentage of incident photon which produce photoelectrons. That means he is asking us to find N2 by N1 into 100 students. That's the reason it is a very good question. After long time we are seeing N2 by N1 into 100. So N2 IT by E by N1 P lambda T by HC into 100. If you do the calculation nearby, you get 0.04% all of you. That is second option. Okay, students, right? That's the reason I said it comes under level 2, because we need to do this calculation. We have to be very careful about the symbols also. So we have to take separate symbol for number of photons striking metal surface, and we have to take separate symbol for number of photoelectrons emitted. Got it, students? Now we'll go to next question, all of you. Question number 33. Yeah. So this comes under nuclei. Student, nuclei. It's a very, very simple question. Straightforward formula, level 1 question only. So we are all aware R proportional to A to the power 1 by 3. So straightforward, I told you R1 by R2 is equal to A1 by A2 whole to the power 1 by 3, that is 64 by 125 whole to the power 1 by 3, that is 4 by 5. 4 by 5, that is fourth option, student. So as I said, it is a level 1 question, straightforward from nuclei, all of you. So let us go to next question, all of you. Question number 34. Students, here one important announcement, sorry for inconvenience. There is a correction in the key. There is a correction only in the key. Question is, everything is all right. Please, okay, just let me tell you what is the correct option here. For that, first of all, we know very well, this is a stationary wave equation. Equation is given like this, all of you. 5 cos pi x by 3 sine 40 pi t. So this we are comparing with y is equal to 2a cos kx sine omega t. We are comparing. Student, we are comparing. So we are getting k is equal to pi by 3. That is 2 pi by lambda. 2 pi by lambda is equal to pi by 3. Pi get cancelled. We are getting lambda 6 centimeters. So lambda by 2 is 3 centimeters, students. So now you see this figure now. See this figure. Right. So this is x is equal to 0. So this is one stationary loop. Let us take another stationary loop. Enough. 2 are enough, all of you. 2 stationary loops I have taken. Check it up, all of you. Right? 2 stationary loops. Enough for this question. So we all know that this is lambda by 2. This is also lambda by 2. That means if this is x is equal to 0, this is x is equal to 3. So this will be x is equal to 6. X is equal to 6. Okay, students? Right. So let me write it here. Yes, x is equal to 6. Right. Now he said that there are 2 particles. One is at 1.2 centimeter, 1.6 centimeter. So where are they? This is midpoint, you know very well, 1.5. So naturally one particle will be here. One particle will be here, 1.2, and another will be here, 1.6. Take this as P1, take this as P2. So P1 and P2 are in the same loop. Students, they are in the same loop. That is the most important point, student. So particles in the same loop will be in same phase. Particles in the same loop are in same phase. Are in same phase. I am writing very clear. Same phase means what is the phase difference? All of you 0 degrees. But in the key it has given pi radians. You please check it up. The correct option is 0. Same loop means they are in the same phase. Again I am repeating. So phase difference will be 0 degree. And if the particles are in the adjacent loop, then it will be pi radian. That is 180 degrees all of you. Is it okay? Right. Let us go to next question all of you. Yeah, 35. This is from current electricity, all of you. So we are all aware current electricity, how much important chapter for NEET, very good weightage. Definitely every student will go through this chapter. Without that, nobody will write NEET exam. That much important it is, right? And this definitely comes under level 2 question, because little bit patience also required to solve it here. So he said, in which of the following circuit effective resistance between A and B will be only 1 ohm, he said. So start with this first one. So here in the first circuit, this is the wire which will be having negligible resistance, almost 0 resistance, all of it. So naturally you are all aware, one of the most fundamental point, always current will prefer to flow through that path where resistance is almost 0. Resistance is almost 0. Current will always prefer that. So as a result, what happens is, so current will not pass through this resistance. So this resistance you can remove it, all of you, in this option. So current will flow like this. And then these three, no doubt, they are in parallel. Very clearly I am writing parallel. So as a result, how much you are going to get parallel means, in the first option I am writing, you can check it up, that is R effective, that is RP, 3 by 3, that is 1 ohm you are getting. So in the first option, we are getting between A and B, check it up all of you, 1 ohm we are getting. Okay, so RP, that is 1 ohm between A and B. We can also write as RAB. Okay, so 1 is correct now. Okay, right, 1 is correct. Now let us go to the second one now. Second one, you just observe it here. So if this is A, this is also A. If this is B, this is also B. So simple common sense point, student. You just observe it here. Here, between A and B here, there is 3 ohms. Here also between A and B, 3 ohms is there. And here also between A and B, 3 ohms is there. So again I am repeating, carefully follow. Between A and B, 3 ohms. Again here between A and B, 3 ohms. Again here between A and B, 3 ohms. So 3 resistors are there between A and B, all of you. R1, R2, R3. So this figure, we can, for our convenience, we can draw it like this in a simple way. A, so simple way. See all of you, like this we can draw. A, B. So again they are all in parallel. So again RAB is equal to RP, that is 3 by 3, 1 ohm again. So again we are getting 1 ohm here, 1 ohm here, right? So this is also correct only because we require 1 ohm here. Okay, let us go to the third one, all of you. Third one. These two are in parallel. These two are in parallel. So here I am writing also parallel means you will get 1 ohm. Again these two are also in parallel. Here I am writing very clearly. These two also in parallel. So again we get 1 ohm. So this 3 I am drawing here. You see here 3. Check it up all of you. So we are getting 1 ohm, A, B. Now these two are in series. So as a result, RAB you get 2 ohms. 2 ohms we are getting, student, but we require 1 ohm. So third is definitely a wrong one. Till now 1 and 2 we got correct. Now the fourth one. Fourth one also, students, is again good news here. So again this is a wire having almost 0 resistance here. This one. As a result, current will prefer this path. Please see the arrow that I am drawing like this. Everybody see. It starts here, it comes down like this. So these two resistances are removed. So current will not flow through these two resistance, all of you. So you are left out with only this 1 ohm. Only 1 ohm. Here I am writing, you see, fourth one. Right? Only 1 ohm is left out between A and B through which current is passing. Through which current is passing. So again RAB is equal to 1 ohm. So as a result, fourth one is also correct option, students. Got it? As a result, you have to mark the second option. 1, 2 and 4. Hope all of you got the idea with my explanation. In detail I have done it. Okay. But it is of level 2. Why I said you can understand. You need patience. You need to do very carefully. Right? Okay. But it's a familiar model only. Because you are all familiar with resistor, series and parallel. If I am right, from lower classes you are studying that one. Series and parallel. No need to worry about it. So let us go to the next question, student. Yes. Yeah, 36. This is a wonderful question. This is from semiconductor devices, level 1 question only. Most familiar again. So how easily we are doing this? Without calculation. No formula, no calculation. Student, please carefully follow. So here I am writing, you see, Pn, Pn. My dear student, Pn, Pn. Is this okay, students? Pn. So that is most important. We have to identify which is P and which is N in junction diode. So obviously, right. One more thing. Here, reverse biased means, how do you identify? P side connected to lower potential. Connected to lower potential, my dear student. Connected to lower potential. And what about N side? Students, what about N side? N side connected to higher potential, students. Higher potential. Okay, student. Now shall we start? Now in this one, you just check it out. Hereafter, for our convenience, lower potential means L, higher potential means H. Okay. So this is L. This is H. Correct or not? You also check it out. Yes. So this is H. This is L because this is 0 volts. Next, this is H. This is L. And again, this is H. And finally, this is L. Now, student, having given lower and higher, now again you see what I said. Reverse biased means P side should be connected to lower potential, N side should be connected to higher potential. Now, if you see very clear, it's very clear that in the first option, P side is connected to lower potential. First option, P side is connected to lower potential and N side is connected to higher potential. So definitely our answer is first option, all of you. Okay. So as I said, it is definitely level 1 only because no formula, no calculation. So straight away we can identify. Okay. Let us go to the next question, students. Yes. Yeah. This is again definitely a conceptual. It looks like a conceptual question only. We need not do any calculation. This comes under laws of motion, right? Okay. So we can take it as a level 1 based question only. Yes. When a body is at rest. Here I would like to underline at rest, student. At rest. Why I said is, when a body is at rest on horizontal surface, there is a possibility of static frictional force. Yes, definitely. You know very well, as long as static frictional force is acting on the body, between the body and the surface, right? Definitely body is at rest. So contact force on the body must be equal to weight, he said. Must be, he said. See this word I am highlighting, must be. He is saying compulsorily contact force should be equal to weight, he said. So let us see whether it's correct or not. Now reason, contact force is net force applied by the surface on the body kept on it. Is it correct or not? Let us check it out, students. Come on, see here now. This is the, so this is the floor, this is the box, right? Between which static frictional force is acting in this direction, students. Okay, and you are all aware this is mg and this is n. Now the net contact force is in this direction, students. You see, R. So R is nothing but net contact force. Net contact force. Okay, exerted by surface on the body. R is net contact force exerted by surface on the body. So this R, we are all aware, it will be under root Fs square plus n square, net contact force. So definitely based on this figure and explanation, it's very clear that so the contact force need not be always equal to weight of the body. Need not be always equal to weight of the body. It can be according to the static friction force concept, it can be equal to under root Fs square plus n square, that is Fs square plus mg square also. So as a result, we can confidently say that assertion is false, but reason is true. Reason is true, all of you. Is it okay, all of you? Right. Now let us go to the next question, all of you. Next question. Okay. Comes under gravitation. Here two concepts are involved, students. One is no doubt gravitation concept, where you know very well that is the time period and all that. Other one is relative velocity concept is also involved here. Relative velocity. So we are all aware now, whenever you talk about relative velocity or relative anything, relative acceleration, okay, if they are in same direction, theta 0 degrees, we will write V12 as V1 minus V2. If theta is 180 degrees, opposite direction, we write it as V1 plus V2. Just for a namesake, I am revising this fundamental just to make you clear about relative velocity. So same concept here also. Why we are talking about relative velocity concept is, you see here, it rotates opposite to that of Earth's direction. I am underlining that one. It rotates opposite to that of Earth's direction. So in that case, what is the time period of satellite is asking. Okay, student. So let us start. So we will take here omega relative, because as I told you, 180 degrees opposite direction. Opposite direction means theta 180 degrees I am writing here. So as a result, they will get added up. Omega 1 plus omega 2. Omega 1 plus omega 2. So this one we will take for satellite, just for convenience. And second one we will take it for Earth. Take it for Earth, all of satellite and Earth. So omega relative is 2 pi by t relative is equal to omega 1. For Earth, we are all aware, 2 pi by 24. 2 pi by 24, because we are all aware that Earth will take 24 hours to complete one rotation. No doubt about it. Right? So now what is omega 1 from this one now? 2 pi by t relative. T relative is 6, he has already given. 6 already has given, and minus 2 pi by 24, student. So here we can take 2 pi by 6 common. If you take common, we will get 1 minus 1 by 4. Okay, so omega 1 we will write 2 pi by t1, my dear students. We will write omega 1 as what, tell me? 2 pi by t1. Okay, then what is the answer we are getting it? What is the answer we are getting it? You see here, 2 pi by 6 into 3 by 4. 2 pi get cancelled to the, and we are getting 8 hours, all of you. This is the right answer. So 8 hours, that is first option, all of you. So this comes under gravitation, I already told you, right? To some extent, because relative velocity concept is also involved. So we can take it like as a level 2 based question. Level 2 based question, because you need that, what you call it, understanding of that relative velocity concept also. Okay? Right. Now we'll go to the next question, all of you. (39). Okay, wonderful question. This is, it comes in atoms. Level 1 base we can tell, because conceptual type. So which of the following statement is true? True means correct, he's saying. Okay, let us see one by one. First thing, radii of allowed orbits of electron. First one, sorry. orbiting speed of electron decreases as they fall to discrete object away. Is it correct or not? You see here, 1. We know velocity of electron in nth orbit. Velocity of electron in nth orbit, c by 137 into z by n. Yes, obviously from this Vn is inversely proportional to n. Yes, then correct answer. First one is correct only, no doubt. Because he said, okay, it decreases, he said, inversely proportional, decreases. So students, it is correct only. First one is correct. Second one, radii of allowed orbits of electrons are proportional to, he said, proportional to principal quantum number. But we are all aware, second option you only tell correct or not. Rn is 0.53 n square by z. That means Rn is directly proportional to square of the principal quantum number. It is directly proportional to square of the principal quantum number. But here he is saying only proportional to principal quantum number. So definitely this is wrong. Second one is wrong. Okay, third one. Frequency with which electrons orbit around the nucleus in discrete orbit is inversely proportional to cube of the principal. Yes, let us see correct or not. Third one, all of you. Frequency of electron in nth orbit is f0 into z square by n cube. Z square, definitely it is inversely proportional to n cube, my dear students. So definitely this is correct only. So third is correct only. First and third we already got it correct. Now we will go to the last one, fourth one. You see, binding force with which electron is bound to the nucleus increases as it shifts to the outer orbit. Actually, see, this point you have studied even chemistry subject also. A simple common sense. We are all aware which electron is easily removable. The one which is in the outermost orbits. The one which is in the lowermost orbit is very difficult to remove. We are all aware, we studied in physics as well as chemistry. So that means this is definitely a wrong option. Because he is saying that it is very easy to remove an electron which is in the lowermost orbit, he is saying. But that is wrong only now. Because it is very easy to remove the electron from which orbit? From the outermost orbit, not from the innermost orbit. So this is wrong. That means our correct option is what here? Only 1 and 3. 1 and 3 are correct, 2 and 4 are wrong. Okay, student? So this is very good question, conceptual based, level 1 based on. Next question, students, 40th one. 40th one. Yeah. Student, I think this is the question that definitely most of the students will be waiting today. Yes, no doubt about it. Okay, one of the most important question of today's paper. Right? Let us see. Okay, let us have a little bit patience to complete this question. It comes under moving charges magnetism. Moving charges magnetism. Again, I can say this is level 2 based on it, no doubt about it. But how easily we can give answer, I will tell you now. Okay, in a simple. Right. See, student, what I am doing. I am preparing a wonderful table you see here now. All of you see. First thing, all of you. Loop lies in. Check this one, all of you. Loop lies in. Next one. M bar is along. B bar is along. Student, you see. With this table, how easily we can give the right option. B bar is along. Next one, all of you. Theta between M bar and B bar. M bar and B bar. Then the last one now. Minus MB cos theta, potential energy. Students, why I have done, you will understand. You see how easily we can do this question. Definitely, you see almost 5 figures he has given. Not a joke, 5 figures. So definitely subject point of very, very important. Okay, start. And before I start, I want to tell you that M bar is along. Basically, I am telling you M bar is perpendicular to plane of loop. Always remember, perpendicular to plane of loop. I am writing here. M bar is perpendicular to the plane of loop. Okay, with this we will start. Right, one by one. First one, A. Where is this loop? Loop lies in YZ plane. Lies in YZ plane. As a result, M bar is along X axis. B bar is already along Z axis. Students, B bar is already along Z axis. You can check it up. So as a result, what is the angle between M bar and B bar? 90 degrees. As a result, potential energy will become 0. So forget about this option, students, because potential is 0. But here he is talking about stable equilibrium. Stable equilibrium. Okay, student? Now let us go to the second one now. B. Come on, students. B. So now here again loop is in YZ plane. As a result, M bar is along X axis. B bar already it is along Z axis in the figure. So again 90 degrees, my dear students. Then again potential energy 0. Again removed. So first is removed. Second is also removed. Third one, students. C. Okay. Loop is in ZX plane, all of you. ZX plane. As a result, M bar will be along Y axis, all of you. And how is B bar? Already it is along Z axis in the figure. Student, I think everybody is able to see the direction of B bar. In the first figure, second figure, third figure, fourth figure. In all the figures, it is along Z axis only. So better I write it here. B bar, Z axis in all figures, so that you will not have any dilemma, okay, and doubts. See, Z axis in all figures it is along Z axis. Okay, now once again theta is 90 degrees. Again potential energy 0. Student, remove third one also. C also removed. Come to D now. Here D, right? A part is along Z axis. Plane, that is loop, a part of loop is along Z axis. So definitely we can say here, we can take, let us say nearly the YZ plane only again. So again this is X axis. Okay. Again B bar is along Z axis. Again 90 degrees. All of you see. Then U is equal to 0. So now we'll come to the most important one now. E. Yes. So E, all of you see. So again, this is in XY plane. So as a result, M bar is along Z axis. B bar is also along Z axis, already I told you. That means theta is 0 degrees. Theta is what will mean? 0 degrees. How can we say theta 0 degrees means? I am showing here. See students, here current is anti-clockwise. Current is anti-clockwise, all of you. As a result, M bar will be like this, all of you. Check it up. M bar is also along Z axis, I wrote now. Further, I am giving reason also. Current is in anti-clockwise direction now. So out of the paper. M bar is out of the paper. So that means M bar and B bar are parallel. As a result, you will get theta 0 means minus MB, definitely stable, because student, you have learned lot of times in lot of chapters that for any stable system, potential energy should be negative. For any stable system, potential energy should be stable. Means it should be negative. So again I am repeating student my sentence. For any stable system, potential energy must be negative. Yes or no? For example, I will give simple example because the concept has come. You will never forget it in life. For example, you are all aware gravitational potential energy of any body on the earth is minus gmm by r. Negative sign shows that we are all stable. I am writing here, you see, we are all stable because potential energy is negative. Means we are all stable. Got it, all of you? So it's a wonderful question. And what about F? This also we should see now. This is correct only. This is wrong. Last one. How you see? F I am writing, you see here. No doubt it is in XY plane here. Again M bar is no doubt Z axis, but it is downwards like this. This is M bar, all of you. So as a result, what is happening here? Theta is 180 degrees, all of you. Theta is 180 degrees, my dear students. Check it out. Theta is 180 degrees. As a result, you will get potential energy plus MB. This is unstable. Unstable because potential energy is positive. very clearly eroded. Potential edge is positive. So got it all of you? So here M bar is along positive Z axis. Here it is along negative Z axis. So all of you see, with this table, we have made it very clear that out of all these five figures, the best option is E only. Only E, that is fourth option, all of you. Because only in that option, we got potential as a negative, means it is in stable equilibrium. Okay, students, right? Now we'll go to next question, all of you. Next question. Yeah, 41. Length of simple pendulum is 1 meter. Bob is given a velocity of 14 meter per second in the horizontal direction from mean position. During upward motion, if the string breaks when the string is horizontal, maximum. Here directly we can use one step only, student. No need to worry. Law of conservation of energy, we can use it. That is, kinetic energy will be converted into potential energy. Straight away we can write half m v square is equal to mgh, all of you. Mm get cancelled, h is equal to v square by 2g. V square by 2g are students. So you substitute the value, you are going to get 10 meters. You are going to get 10 meters because it is 14, 196, you know very well, 2 into 9.8. So definitely you are going to get 10 meters. So straightforward only, you can take it as a level 1 based only, the problem of 41. Okay, this comes under oscillation chapter, all of you. Okay, next question, all of you. 42. Yeah, this is again a question I think most of you might be waiting definitely for explanation, because it comes under system of particle rotational motion, and definitely it is level 2 based only, system of particle rotational motion. Again, only for this question, before we complete other questions, this is only question where you little bit patience you should have. Just check it up, all of you. See here, I am drawing the figure. Before I draw the figure, most fundamental formula I am writing. Torque means, always remember, force into perpendicular distance. Force into perpendicular distance is the most fundamental point you have to remember. Force into perpendicular distance, right? That means, for example, if force is along x-axis, then perpendicular distance will be along y-axis, all of you. Same way, if force is along y-axis, then perpendicular distance will be along x-axis. Because I said force into perpendicular distance, my dear student. So for your clear understanding, I wrote it. Why I wrote it? Now we are going to apply also, you just observe it. Now I am drawing the figure, see here now, right? Okay. So this is the rod. This is the rod, all of you. So its length is L. This is the midpoint, all of you. Mg will be acting here downwards. Okay, take this as h, this as theta, this as x. As a result, what happens? This will be L by 2. This will also be L by 2. Students, immediately we can write sin theta is h by L. Otherwise, h is equal to L sin theta. Same way, cos theta, x by L by 2. So x is what? L by 2 cos theta, my dear student. Why I wrote, you will understand now. Now here normal reaction from the floor will be in this direction, N1, and from the side of the wall normal reaction will be in this direction, because this is wall and this is the floor, and frictional force will be acting like this. Frictional force, that also I showed in the figure, you can check it up. Now in the figure we can confidently write that N1 is equal to mg, N2 is equal to F. N2 is equal to F. Okay. Now it should be in equilibrium. He said it should be in equilibrium. Equilibrium means resultant torque should be 0. Resultant torque should be 0 means torque in clockwise direction should be equal to torque in anti-clockwise direction. Torque in clockwise direction is equal to torque in anti-clockwise direction. Common sense, all of you. This is rotating in anti-clockwise clockwise direction. Let me make that correction. Yeah. Yeah, see here all of you. Here I should make that correction, small correction, nothing to worry. Yes, this is in clockwise direction and this will be in anti-clockwise direction. Okay, now start. As I told, force into perpendicular distance. Force, okay, what is that force? N2. Because N2 is along horizontal direction, we should take perpendicular distance in vertical direction, that is H is equal to anti-clockwise. N1 is along vertical direction, so we should take perpendicular distance along horizontal direction. I hope everybody followed. Once again I am telling, N2 is in horizontal direction, so perpendicular distance we should take in vertical direction. N1 is in vertical direction, so we should take perpendicular distance along horizontal direction. Now we can substitute a value. What is N2? Already we said F into H is L sin theta. Students, you see, N1 already we said it is equal to what here? mg into X is L by 2 cos theta. Right. F is always, you are all aware, mu mg into L sin theta. We are getting the answer now, student. You see now, we are getting the answer because mg will get cancelled, L also will get cancelled. What is L also will get cancelled? Tan theta. Tan theta is 1 by 2 mu and theta is tan inverse 1 by 2 mu. Tan inverse 1 by 2 mu. So we got the right answer, all of you. You can check it up. Which option also you can see? Yes. So which option? Fourth option is the right answer. So once again I am revising fundamental point. If you don't think otherwise, always torque means force into perpendicular distance. If force is in horizontal direction, perpendicular distance should be in along vertical direction. If force is in vertical direction, perpendicular distance should be along horizontal direction. Okay, student. So it's a very important model given. Now let us go to next question, all of you. Next question. A sample of 2 moles of monoatomic ideal gas is taken through process A, B, C. Almost we are about to end. Here I will suggest two methods, all of you. Whichever is the convenient one, you can follow. Okay, see here now. For example, here this is pressure at B. I am writing here only, and also pressure at C also. This is this one, pressure at B, pressure at C. And this is pressure at A. So not to waste your time, I am writing here only. Same way, this is volume at A as well as volume at B. And this is volume at C. Now first method is a very simple method. We are all aware PV is equal to nRT. So T is equal to PV by nR. PV by nR. So go on calculating like this. TA is equal to PAVA by nR, means 2R. Same way TB also. PBVB by 2R. Like that TC also. PCVC by 2R. This is one method, all of you, and take the ratio. Otherwise, one more method I will tell, because we are in competitive world. Simple method. Observe it, students. Very simple. From A to B, if you might have observed, volume is constant. Volume is constant means this you are all familiar from lower classes studying. Lot of times you study Charles' law. So pressure is directly proportional to T. Pressure is directly. So immediately you will get it. PB by PA is equal to TB by TA. So substitute the values, you are going to get 10 by 5, that is 2. That means TB, temperature at B, is 2 times temperature at A. I think here only you can get the answer by seeing the options. Okay, right? You can check it out. Okay, now 1:2 here is there, here also is there. Okay, now let us proceed. Same way A to B over now. Now B to C, students. B to C, pressure is constant. Again Charles' law, most fundamental law that you have been studying lot of times. V directly proportional to C. So VB by, we'll write better, VC by VB. Yeah, VC by VB will write, students. Yeah, obviously we should write VC by VB is equal to TC by TB. Again substitute the values, 20 by 10, 2. That means It's very clear that temperature at C is 2 times the temperature at B. So we got it now. These two are enough to tell the option now. You can check it out. So temperature at C should be twice that of B. B should be twice that of A. That means this third option is possible, all of it. Obviously, you can check it up. So here in this option, TB is 2 times TA. Even TC is also 2 times TB. So it's a very simple method. Whichever the method you wanted to follow, you can follow simple method. So this question comes under what? Here, that is thermodynamics. Thermodynamics. Okay? And it's a graphical based question, right? So you can, it's almost like a level 2 question only. Right. Next one, all of you. Next question. Almost we are about to end. You can see now 44. This is very simple question. Straightforward question from atoms. Level 1 question only. You have studied number of times in chemistry also as a part of IP or whatever it is. Here also. So Lyman series you know very well. N is equal to 1. Correct? Balmer series N is equal to 2. Paschen N is equal to 3. Bracket N is equal to 4. Over. There only you got third option. Third option, my dear student. You can check it out. Yes? Clear? Simple question only. Okay. Now the last final question, students. Right. A ray of light suffers. This is the most important word, all of you. Minimum deviation. You are all aware at a minimum deviation, I1 is equal to I2 is equal to I and R1 is equal to R2 is equal to R. You are all aware of this one. And moreover, you are all aware that R1 plus R2 is equal to A. Yes, it is A means 60 degrees. So that means 2R is equal to 60 degrees. And as a result, R is equal to 30 degrees. Now student, what is the question asked? He has asked us to find angle of incidence. Angle of incidence. Mu, you are all aware that sin I by sin R. So root 2 is equal to sin I by sin R means sin 30 1 by 2. So what is sin I, students? Root 2 by 2. That is 1 by root 2 again. 1 by root 2. So that means I is equal to 45 degrees, students. So this comes under ray optics. This you can take it as level 1 type only because in particularly in prism topic, you are all aware. So most important part of the prism is minimum deviation only. To calculate refractive index of prism by using Snell's law, we are all aware that is mu is equal to most familiar formula. Even in lab also you have done A plus dm by 2 divided by sin A by 2. Very familiar formula. This is I, this is R. So that only we have here. Okay, student, now we have completed the physics part comfortably, and now I pray God and I wish you all the best for the main NEET exam on May 4th. I wish you that you all should become future professional doctors. Thank you so much, students.